Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
Listos pelos chingazos. Listos pelos chingazos.
I'm going to bring the whole fucking diseased, corrupt temple down on your head. It's got to be biblical.
Welcome to our show.
You all right?
Yeah, I had a few.
Right?
All right, welcome to BDA. Sorry, Jesus, I'm choking here. BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Lines Friday. Yeah, let's get this party started. We're gonna be talking about what happened yesterday night. By the way, sorry about canceling the show yesterday. We were supposed to have a post-fight show, but I was fucking tired. The fight was terrible, so we're gonna talk about this. All right, guys, the link is in the description. Super chat from Rafael Garza. Thank you for your super chat. He says, Mr. BDA, please have the most beautiful female boxer contest. I pick as the most beautiful female boxer, Erika Cruz Hernandez. I'm going to have to Google her. By the way, today is going to be myself, Bucho, the King Bucho hosting, all right? Link in the description. I'm going to be posting the link in the chat. Let's get this party started. We already have some people waiting here. All right. All right, guys, we're live. Who do we have here? Jimmy, Gonzalo. Guys, welcome to the show. Open Lines Friday. What the fuck happened yesterday? It was fucking boring. It was disgusting. Guys, give me your thoughts.
Well, I got to. All right, Gonzalo, you go, brother.
No, I was just gonna say, what can I say that you guys already didn't witness? You guys saw it firsthand. That's it.
There's rumors that he was injured, that he's one of his hands, that his left hand. I mean, I don't even know if I believe that shit.
Well,
by the way, the question I have: can this guy become a superstar fighting like this?
no, absolutely not. Listen, that last night's performance. Okay, let me preface this by saying that kid has cat-like reflexes because he's a giant pussy, and I don't fucking mean that to be. Like, I'm half joking. I mean, listen, do you remember about 4 fights ago, somebody made a big deal of it, he made a video of it, showed he had like a raspberry under his eye, and he was fascinated by it. Like in the fight, he was looking up at the widescreen TV because he knew cameras were on so he could see his face above the ring on the screen. He kept like messing with it, looking at his eye like almost he was going to go show people. Like, part of the thing is this kid is extremely athletic, so he's got real quick twitch fibers, right? So he's able to get out. But when you get out of the way of a punch like that, and all you're doing is just shooting back, with not even trying to punish somebody, there's a hurt hand has nothing to do with the other hand. You know what I'm saying? If he did have a hurt hand, he'd be letting it know. Fighters have a way of letting you know that. They don't try to hide it. They'll shake it. They'll do things so people, it's clearly got an injured hand. That explains some things. That kid, De Los Santos, power was for real. I mean, you see the lats on that fucking kid? He had big, thick lats. I mean, and he was surprisingly got a quick step and a hard punch. So because he had a quick hands and could punch, scared the shit out of Shakur. There's no, you can tiptoe around this. You can say what you want. All I said about Shakur all along was he's got a fabulous jab, heat seeker, not in power, but in very active. He knows when to throw it, which all tells me everything. He's learned to keep people from hitting him. That's what his whole, he goes into boxing, like most people go into a fight. I go into a boxing match thinking, what can I do to knock this dude out? He goes into a boxing match, what do I have to do to keep him from putting any gloves on me? So his whole training facility and mindset is set up on that premises. And yes, it's hit, don't get hit. Fine. You can be a fucking Rigondeaux then, bro, where nobody goes to your fights. You can't get nobody to show your fights. Listen, last night did irreparable harm to his fucking brain. Like, Kostenko, for instance, lost that fight. I believe Navarrete won, but whatever. They gave him the draw. But if they were next month, they were fighting side by side, two separate auditoriums, and the people who were there at last night's fight. Hey, want to go into the fight? Oh, Shakur's fighting there, and now the kid who lost is fighting in that building. There'd be a stampede to Kostenko, the kid who lost, because he gave it his all. You know what I mean? Navarrete and them. Did you hear them? They were literally cheering. The crowd was chanting Navarrete's nickname. I mean, how humiliating. And then the fact that you got all your boys there, all the guys you idolize. You have fucking, the guy who signed you originally in Ward. You had Crawford and who else? His three, and Floyd. The three people he looked up to most in the world. And he put on that fucking performance for the money they're paying that kid. Doesn't change my thing. I still think he beats Haney because he'd be able to, but that fight would be probably grossly boring. But yeah, it could be worse than last night's. No, but to answer your question, a long-winded view, no. Not only can he be it's going to take him a few fights. If he doesn't go out now everybody's going to go into his fights now with that hanging over. He's boring. He doesn't want to make a fight. He's going to do whatever he has to keep this from becoming a fight. So now everybody has that about him. You watch the ticket sales of his next fight if he headlines.
Jimmy, somebody
damage.
Somebody on Twitter wrote, and this is true though. He's like, it's the first time I see a fight where the crowd booed for all 12 rounds. From the get-go, they were booing. Like since round, that's crazy. Usually, they start booing after a few rounds, but in this fight, from the beginning.
There was hardly anybody there.
The other kid needs to take some blame for that too, though.
The mistake of they made the mistake of putting Navarrete before Shakur because everyone was hyped up after that Navarrete fight with Consencio, and then these guys down in there, they did what they did.
But he knew he was
to put it into context.
Yes, Gonzalo, go. Sorry.
Yeah, to put it into context, people probably will understand now why nobody wants to fight Shakur. Because he's so negative, and if you're the B-side, you're likely to lose. And according to ESPN, mentally frustrated, particularly Timothy Bradley, mentally frustrating an opponent is not offering you any type of fight. So when you start losing your patience and start giving away your pawns, just think about chess. Yeah, you're going to open up yourself to get your big pieces taken more easily than your opponent. Because if you're the B-side, you got to try a little bit harder when that dude's fucking not doing anything. And that just opens you up to get beat a little bit more, especially against the style that Shakur brings to the table. That fucking style will probably beat anybody because you train, like Jimmy said, to fight like that. You train to fight like that, and that's the way you know how to fight. And it's just a difficult style to face. But that fucking style is boring, man.
That's the ass style I told you about. That if someone throws a body shot, they want to stick their ass out and throw their arms in the air. He was doing that shit all night. I mentioned this shit in other streams. That's the exact style I'm talking about. These dudes see that and they think that's flashy and they think that's skill. Because this fool's biting on every single feint that De Los Santos threw. That's not quick reflexes, bro. That's a scary ass fighter to me, bro. You're scared of anything coming your way. You got to react to absolutely everything.
Well, Well, let's not blame just Shakur because Santos wasn't coming that forward either. After a while, he got frustrated. He would kind of just go in, and what Shakur would give him is like wild feints where Santos would bite off the feints, which was enough to keep him off of him. But it was a boring fight between both fighters as well. Santos isn't really a world beater. The guy that he knocked out was the guy that Shakur beat anyway. So really, this was really just like I don't know what this was. Honestly, this was trash. Like,
well, Santos, he just came into popularity after beating Benavidez is one of his stablemates. That's all it was. He beat Adorno too, but I think we need to see a little bit more from him. Yeah.
Ultimately, this was what's gonna happen. The guy that let go of the trail hand was gonna have to like sit in the pocket a little bit longer while furtherly extending with that trail hand. So neither guy wanted to commit because they were going to get countered. But if Shakur's is this great skill, how come he didn't try to at least piece him up a couple times and throw that left hand out there to make a statement? Okay, I understand Edwin De Los Santos didn't want to do it either because he was going to get pieced up too. But because Shakur didn't offer any type of fucking fight.
Because Shakur doesn't want to get hit at all in a boxing match. He just doesn't want to get hit. That's his problem.
Well, was the left hand injured? Because I'm not making excuses for him, but basically he's saying he was in camp since April. So he said his shoulder and his hand was hurting. So that's why, because the counter for the left was there all night and he never threw it. Like it was there all night. Santos was coming in a little bit recklessly, especially when he was frustrated. Like the left hand was there all day. And I'm not sure if.
What a coincidence that his left hand's got to be injured when he faces a hard puncher. Same thing with Nakatila, and I mentioned it. Like, freaking, this is a built-in excuse already. And at the end of the day, if you got fucked up hands, it's like having a bad chin. That's part of your constitution. You have to deal with it. That's part of what we get with you.
Yeah, and if you in the second round, I think it was the second round. It might have been late first, but I'm pretty sure it was the second. Stevenson threw a counter left, and Santos threw an overhand right, and clipped him. And I think it shook him. I think it really shook him. And after that, he was done. That's why I say all the time, if you got a kid who can punch hard, make sure the first time you touch the guy, you hit him hard enough where you make him think. He made him think after that. He was biting at feints and literally jumping in the air at feints. Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, you can just tell. Here's a kid, his whole shtick has been not getting touched. And that's what he's like somebody tweeted, I was him and he always has good takes. He said, why would Lomachenko want to put himself through that? 35 years old, fighting a 25-year-old super quick twitch fiber muscle kid who's going to do whatever it takes not to make that thing turn into a fight. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, he did himself no favors. No favors.
Yeah, he's not going to be a pay-per-view star anytime soon.
I don't know the fact that Shakur is comparing himself to Floyd.
He jumped on social media and he said, if you don't like it, don't fucking watch. Someone posted pictures of the arena. Half the arena was empty. You better watch out. It's going to be a quarter. It's going to be half empty, even what it was compared to now.
Guys, this isn't the Floyd era. He's not going to get people to watch him by making people hate him. I'm not buying into that shit. That's not going to work anymore.
Is he more of a 130? Because honestly, I think he's just lazy going to 135 because he can't stand for 130.
Yes.
He's a welterweight. No, bro. They were saying he could beat anybody all the way up to welterweight. All this 130 fighter. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Did you see the one Spanish guy that said he can hit when he can stand in front of guys like Sugar Ray and he was as good as Floyd, and you see the other guys like Timothy, their eyes, it was like they were hyping up. So
they were trying their best. Everybody was telling me about
entertaining.
Shakur Stevenson will always do good against non-punchers. When he faces a puncher, he's not going to do anything about it. He's offensive when he faces a guy that's older, doesn't have a pop in his punch, because obviously he got skill. But the skills will only come into play against a guy that's he knows that he can deal with. But somebody that's too risky, nah, he's not going to do it, man.
Shakur is chinny.
I'm
Yeah, a
gonna
lot
ask
of
this
people
question.
believe that.
Where does he go next? Because like at 135 and 140 is where all the smoke is, and he's clearly not ready for any of those guys. Even as much as I don't like Haney, I still got Haney beating him. And honestly, like there's nowhere for Shakur to go. Especially after seeing this performance, I think he needs to get nutrition.
Yeah, I heard he's gonna be a free agent. I don't know if anybody gonna pick him up, man. But
Shakur's not worth what his contract states right now. He's supposed to be.
Yeah, and he's getting paid $3 million. He's getting paid $3 million.
He ain't
Like,
worth
I don't
that,
know.
bro. Not to think out the joint.
He's in a rock. He's between a rock and a hard place because if you face the elite boxers like Devin Haney and all those guys that are quick too, that's probably going to be a boring fight. It's not a guarantee that you're going to win because you're not going to be the A side necessarily against those guys. And if you face another puncher, you're going to fucking stink out the joint as well. So what you're going to do is fucking fight this mid-tier, middle of the road type of dudes, kind of like Cambosos, but people are going to get tired of watching you against those type of dudes.
All right, guys, we have a super chat from Earl Stevens. Earl Stevens says, Shakur is getting overpaid. Top Rank needs to switch his and Navarrete's pay scale. Interesting.
Navarrete's isn't any good either. He's eating Twinkies in the, like before the fight and like drawing with
this guy was so nuts. He didn't have to low blow Consencio, did he, to drop him?
He didn't have to judo throw him either.
Yeah, that was an exciting fight. And even if you eat Twinkies prior to a fight, you'll burn that shit up, dude. Anything that you do after the weigh-in, dude, people eat pasta, spaghetti, fucking rice to get the carbs. That shit just gives you energy, man.
Yeah, bringing up that's a lame ass fucking thing to bring up.
Yeah, I think he should fight, guys, the mid-tier guys, until he can work his way back up. Get a couple of title defenses, then work your way back up. Before someone can trust you, actually, okay, maybe it's going to be a while. Nobody's going to believe you, like, oh, I'm going to go out there and do this and do that. You're going to need a couple of good performances before people actually going to pay attention to you again, because that was not good at all.
Yeah, that was a horrible performance.
I mean, he's got to start
Bradley, the entire fight was sucking his dick. The entire time. Like, making it would not sound like an ungodly performance. That was so spectacular.
You see fucking Paulie and Paulie and Tam had the audacity to say, "Well, I think Shakur should get a pass." No, there ain't no fucking passes in boxing, bro.
Yeah,
dude,
exactly.
People say that he's put on all these like amazing performances. Okay, old carrying. I think the Oshino was probably old too. He looked like it. It's hard to tell what the Japanese how old that dude was. I can't recall. But look, Joel Gonzalez was usually regarded as a fun fighter. That was a fucking boring ass fight. Joel Gonzalez usually puts on a show. And the other one, the Nakatila dude that's ever knocking out, well, at least Tito Murataya in 2 rounds. That was a fucking lame ass fight too. So that Murataya, Joet, and that's 3 bad performances.
Yeah.
Of the last 6.
That's the problem with his fanboys. They're like, oh, it was just one bad night. I'm like, no, it wasn't.
It really wasn't, bro. That shit started to add up, bro.
And he don't even like to get hit by a dude like Joet, who's not necessarily like a puncher. He's not. So it's not just against fucking power punchers. Even dudes that can crack a little bit.
Like, at all. He doesn't like to get hit at all.
Hey, Gonzalo, you know what? Can you hear me, guys? Look, this is the most important reason I jump on this stream tonight. I only saw like a few minutes of the fight, but he told me the same thing I saw from the other fights which were boring from Shakur. See, all those fights, all those boring fights are not. There's a reason for it. I mean, one thing that this guy was doing, he was staying on balance. Because Shakur, he's always banking on you being basic, coming in with some basic combos and overshooting, loading up on a power punch, which he can step back and then step back in and pop you with the jab, and that's all. Or rinse and repeat. Yeah, but I easily see how many fighters like Loma or others would easily exploit it, because he's used to you swinging That's also the reason why he's probably why he's low blowing you, etc. Because he wants to make you mad. Plus, he knows he's ugly. He's irritating, and so
he knows he's
wants
gonna
to
get away
provoke.
with it.
Yeah, but his point is also to make you swing, because when you swing, when you throw a haymaker, that's what he's banking on. But when you stick on him, when you stay on balance, when you're inching forward, staying on balance and throwing punches or fainting him, that's when you are putting him off balance. And people should. I mean, I'm going to do. I'm doing film studies. I'm sending them to BDA. But you're going to see. It's not like his footwork. People praise his footwork, and I pointed out great things he does with distance control. But it's not a video game. It can easily be exploited. Like same with Floyd Mayweather, people think because he was a fantastic counterpuncher that he could not get countered, while in reality, the most he got hurt were some counterpunches.
Manny Pacquiao was counter-punching the shit out of Floyd.
Exactly.
He says he's gonna go back to the gym and better his craft. Doing what he does now, he's a master at that shit. Avoiding a fucking fight. Every time you step in, he'll probably like tie you up and do what he did last night. He cannot get better than that. He cannot get better at that. Doing that, he's already the best. What he has to do is open himself up more and offer you more of a fight. Now, when he does that, he's going to risk a little more. And I don't know if it's in his DNA or he's willing to do that. Because when he does that, he's going to get hit back, because that's just the nature of the game. So we will never see actually Shakur better, because he will never want to risk doing that. That's the problem.
How can you train with a guy like Crawford and not understand something like that? How can you?
He's Crawford's bitch, bro. That's all it is. He's Crawford's little fangirl. If I was Crawford, I'd be fucking embarrassed to be around Shakur.
Hey, before it was Crawford, he was Andre Ward.
He only fight back. That's the problem with him.
That's another thing. He was under the tutelage of Andre Ward at the same time. Like, and Andre Ward was a wizard.
Not Crawford.
Just like, and he's still just very dry and very rudimentary as far as his approach. Like his jab is still, to me, his jab is like a B plus. Like it's not even like I think it's just more of age and dodge, and honestly, but
man, I just don't understand. Crawford is like the guy. Like if you put it on, he gonna come back. Like you've clearly been around him for a long time. I'm like, you're not gonna pick something that up.
This is a game of build layers. You build. And that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen like Shakur build any layers besides defense. Like there's no on swings, there's no explosiveness, there's no anything. Floyd had a crazy check left hook or whatever, defensive as he was, and there was and he had a crazy straight right, like once he got the timing down. Like this kid does none of that. None of that.
You're born a fighter, right? And you're made a boxer. Right? He's just a great athlete. Crawford is a fighter. Crawford's been fighting his whole life. He's fighting as a little kid. He enjoys getting punched. You know what I mean? It just gets him riled up. You ever notice he does most of his damage after you catch him? You catch him with a good shot is usually when he comes right back at you. A lot of guys are like that. They need a good thumping before it gets them riled up. Nothing's ever going to change about this kid.
Americans that don't come up like that anymore. They're all too soft. They get brought up really soft, and I think Shakur, it strikes me as the type of person like, oh, you don't like to look human. You like to look like you're better than everyone. And that's why he can't handle getting hit, bro, because he looks like he's like everyone else.
It doesn't react well to
the whole
punches.
thing, like opening your mouth, sticking out your tongue, kind of like Michael Jordan. I was listening to Ring IQ yesterday. He was doing the Bruce Lee faces without actually like punching. That's just fucking cringe.
Yeah,
I mean, that's some crazy shit. Sticking his tongue out, he's going to get that thing cut off.
He's believing his own hype. And by the way, I want to give a shout out to Don Chile Relleno for his super chat. He says, he's tired of seeing his cringy, gummy smirk. Dude looks like Mo Sislak. Him and Haney will never be the face of boxing. Well, there you have it. You can't be the face of boxing being that fucking boring. I think only Floyd pulled it off. Only Floyd could pull it off, and I don't think anybody else will ever do that.
Yeah, and they mentioned that he's won up before the fight. This is not true, and he will never be fighting like this. A pound for pound superstar. He's a good fighter, but he's no fucking pound for pound. You gotta be offensive.
Gonzalo. Remember Rare Breed? He kept saying that Shakur Stevenson is a generational talent. Do you think he's a generational talent?
No.
Generational. Generational.
I'm glad it's obvious now.
Evasion, I would say he's a generational talent at evasion. Like he's as good as I've ever seen anybody avoid not getting hit. But that's sports entertainment, right? He paid to see these motherfuckers. Those people in the crowd paid money to watch him fight, and they were chanting for Navarrete. So you can be the world's greatest person at starting on.
Nope, I think we lost Jimmy here.
What I should say, that's the thing we don't know. Can he? Oh, okay.
Oh, I think it's my internet. No, it's me.
No, I was just say, can he take a shot? That's because I've never really seen him take one.
You'll never know.
A few fights ago, I said, man, I don't know, is it me? It just doesn't seem like he takes punches right. It's like he always seems shocked by it when he gets hit. Is it because it's hurting him, or is it just truly shocking him that, oh my God, the dude hit me clean?
I don't think he likes to get hit.
He doesn't like to get hit.
Yeah, it doesn't at all, yeah.
In the first round of that fight, in the first round of that fight, I seen De Los Santos land a jab, and I saw Shakur Stevenson's eyes pop wide open. And after that, dude, he didn't want to engage with him whatsoever. It's like as soon as he gets touched, he gets shook. I don't know, bro. That's not boxing, bro. I don't do this shit.
I haven't seen a fight that bad in years.
I don't know what that kid Santos was thinking, though. Like, did he really think that was the way to win the fight? Go in there and do all these goofy two-steps? He was doing all that weirdo fucking dance steps, man. It's like, dude, enough with the little fucking, two-stepping.
That's why I blame him too. You should have, instead of doing that, you should have focused your energy on trying to get more punches.
Bro, that's trying to get on PPV and be one of the best boxers of all time. You know what I mean? Not De Los Santos. It's supposed to be.
I mean, De Los Santos was supposed to lose. De Los Santos was the guy nobody knew.
You guys hear that they set a record?
Hold on. De Los Santos was the guy nobody knew about. De Los Santos was the guy that was there. He was there to lose.
Really?
De Los Santos was supposed to lose. All right?
Right.
He's okay, sure, he lost, but that's what we expected. But what happened? No, it was a close fight. Nobody was really throwing anything. And then you had the ESPN commentators. They had to try and salvage this with their damage control, basically saying, "Oh well, the reason why De Los Santos isn't doing much is because he's afraid of Shakur's power." That's what they said.
Oh my God,
that's what they said.
That's what Bradley said. He's like, the power's real. It's like,
bro,
what?
Shakur couldn't fucking punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
That's scary.
Yeah, but that's not good. They should have just called it like it is. You ain't got to do all that. He's going to be a free agent anyway, so what's the point?
Yeah, Mark Friedel too. I'm sick and tired of the plus and minus. He's a guy that hits the least, and the guy that's offensively doing like more as far as plus or minus is concerned. That shit's fucking like, dude, shut the fuck up with that shit.
And I'll tell you where he fucked up big time going into that fight was kept talking about his free agency. You know what I mean? That was every time he brought that up, that was to let Bob know. I got people who are interested. Look, Floyd's here in the audience, which is almost tampering. You know what I mean? You really legally can't approach a fighter when he's under contract, but whatever. And he kept bringing it up, like, you know what I mean? So if I was Bob, I'm like, hey, so any luck on that front? Anybody beating your door down to sign you? Although people will still sign him, but he's not going to get the money he thought he was going to get.
No shit. But how do you sell that?
You can't.
I wouldn't pay for that nigga, bro. I'd have to go paying me to air his shit.
And that kid Dos Santos' coach, I don't know what that fucking dude was all about. He waited till us and he noticed the camera was on him in the tent and he starts, giving the fire up speech. I didn't hear him once say, stop punching it, hit this kid's head. You know what I mean? Don't punch at his head. Shoot for his body. And then when you get in, because even if you hit him in the chest or in the shoulder, it's going to put him off balance. He's not going to be countering in the right position. Then you can unleash your hands.
I thought he was kind of doing that. I
this kid why he wasn't letting his hands go when he was up close.
I kind of understand why he was doing that because he. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I was just gonna say because De Los Santos, Shakur was banking on De Los Santos getting reckless in order to counter De Los Santos. And credit to De Los Santos, but this is where it's kind of like in between. He did not get reckless, therefore he didn't give us a fucking exciting fight. But at the same time, he left no opportunity for Shakur to counter back. But at the same time, Shakur didn't do shit either. Right? He never took the initiative.
Yeah, I gave De Los Santos the first 5 rounds easy. I didn't think him. What Jimmy was saying, why didn't he go to the body? I thought he kind of did. He was jabbing in. He was jabbing to the body. But he didn't follow up though, as you said. But he was the only one working.
You gotta follow up on guys. You have to.
Yeah, look. De Los Santos didn't do shit. He didn't get reckless, but the onus. The responsibility is probably on you since you consider yourself a pound for pound fighter. To give us an exciting fight because you hurt your
That's why
brand.
people are going in on him. You say you're this, you say you're just generational talent. That's why I think he deserves most of the blame. Even
I agree.
And then for him to come with an excuse at the end, talking about how he had an injured hand, like, bro, we don't need to hear that shit. We need to hear that before the fucking fight.
They were trying to feed it to him. Did you see that? The commentators, he's like, I noticed that you hardly used your left hand. It's like, dude, he doesn't use his left hand hardly ever unless he's punching you in the dick. That's the only thing he uses it for.
During the fight, Kriegel mentioned this. He brought it up. He's like, oh, well, maybe there's something wrong with his hand, blah, blah, blah. So, yep.
Well, because he does throw that cross that he catches people when they overextend with that left cross because he does have quick hands. But he wasn't even doing that. I just think he was afraid of the power. I think he got stunned and he just didn't want to get stunned again. And the problem is he's never learned how to do anything other than counterpunch. And when you face a guy who is a 100% counterpuncher, when there's nothing to counter, that's what you get.
Yeah, negative.
And it's ridiculously boring.
Yeah, that was
rough. In fact, he was Jimmy. I would say he was. Go on, Gonzalo. Go on.
No, go ahead, Dopfish. I got a delay. Go ahead, man.
Okay, thank you. Just quickly, I would just add to what Jimmy said. I think that the reason why he was not throwing that left hand was because Los Santos was on balance, ready to. It's enough for Shakur to see that you're still on balance, and he's afraid to engage because he's afraid of what's coming back. He sees you that you're in place to throw another punch. So.
Yeah, and Oscar Valdez was all squared up, and he was swinging wild.
He's a right-hander, though. He's a right-hander. I don't think Shakur likes fighting southpaws. I thought that was pretty evident.
Of course,
I agree.
You're gonna trade lefts from the opposite shoulder to throw a jab and push off your front foot, and then all of a sudden be 4 feet back. It's kind of an easy thing to do, like fencing. But when you throw that fucking trail hand and you gotta overly extend your body forward and commit, right? And you're gonna be like held in place there for a smidgen of a second too long, where the other dude's gonna be able to counter you over the top. Hey, that involves like taking risk, and he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to throw his weight forward. All he wanted to do is push his fucking foot and throw his weight back and furtherly extend his jab to protect himself. That's all he wanted to do.
Guys, super chat here. Super chat from I'm Famous. Thank you for your super chat. He says, This was the fight plan for Shakur from the beginning. They even tries to plant the seed that he was injured by having Mark Kriegel come into camp. Yep, exactly. That's gonna be.
I guess William Zepeda. I guess we can understand what William Zepeda sees in Shakur now.
He sees something. Can you imagine?
Yeah, but that should be becoming a constant with the left hand being injured, man. Look, if you owned a racehorse and that racehorse was like $1 million horse, but then you found out his leg was hurt and that was going to continue to be a problem, would you say that's still $1 million horse? Or would you bet on him?
No, exactly.
Probably not.
No.
That's part of the game.
A horse breaks its leg. What do you do?
Put it down.
Fucking put it down.
With his style, his style's not going to age well. It is strictly relying on youthful, quick twitch fibers. Like he's not gonna be able to do that into his 30s.
Nope.
He was doing a lot of like L stepping too, like a lot of like popping back, like a lot of hopping. It's like, damn, man. It's like he didn't want to. Like he got so far back. It's like you're not even in range for you to hit back now at all. It's like, what are you doing?
See, that's what was blowing my mind. That's what was blowing my mind was going straight back too. He's so quick that he's able to go straight back. Because normal people, if they go straight back like that, and Gonzalo, you know what I'm talking about. Usually, you get that first step back, but that next half step, the guy will like Inoue. He'll cover that, and he'll fucking take your head off. Try to go straight back against Inoue and see what happens. He's able to do that because of his quickness, and he has, that's when I say depth of like he spacing. He knows how much room's behind him. He's trying to keep himself in the center of the ring, so he has as much room going backwards. But when you step to the side, when you try to avoid with an angle, because you don't want to just go straight back, because then you're also taking yourself out of the fight. But if you can step to the left a little, then counter with your left, you do it. But only if you're willing to take a shot. And he was not willing to take a shot.
Is that lack of ring generalship? In my opinion, that's
lack thereof, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that should be counted, man. Like,
I think most of the time it's his hand speed has just. I think most of the time he's been able to get away with it with just his hand speed. With his jab, he knows when to throw it. He gets you off your game with your jab, and then he follows it up with a couple of pitter patters, and he beats most people on the scorecards that way. It's kind of just a glorified amateur style. But last night, I mean, the fucking jumping straight back. If I was training the next person to fight him, I'd be doing lunge hooks. You know what I mean? Big time, double up on the fucking See how he had his most success when he would double up on the jab, feint jab, and then stick a jab, right, and then follow it up. But he stopped doing that. I don't know why. He was having real good success with that maneuver. But that's the way you cover distance quick. You double up your jab and you follow it up with a fucking hook. Inoue is probably one of the best in boxing at that right now.
Wait, is it true that Bob Arum was asleep? Someone saw Bob Arum asleep.
Well, he's 90 something.
Why wouldn't he
be
be
surprised?
Yeah.
But by the way,
guys,
fest. Let's hit the like button in the chat, please. We only have 41 likes, and we have like 175 people watching. Come on, guys, this is really gonna help the show. And I also want to remind everybody that you can join the live panel right now. The link is in the description. Link is in the chat. And I want to ask you guys on the panel, what's next, though? I mean, let's say you're top rank. What do you do? What's next?
Well, I don't know. I think he has only like 1 or 2 more fights left. You just gave him some random title defenses. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with him.
He has 1 fight left, but he painted himself in the corner because now there's nobody for him to really fight or who's going to take him, or he's going to have to accept whatever they offer him. Yeah. You've seen that tweet where they said they're going to offer him like 25% or something like that. It was, and deservedly so. But he kind of messed himself up. So it's kind of up in the air.
He has no entertainment value, so he can't demand a lot of money. It's simple,
right?
Right.
And if you go, for me, if you go, Bucho, if you go to his Twitter page, what he's doing too by retweeting everybody who's saying, sucking up to him, his gut fans, this is not, this is a master class, he never even got touched. He's retweeting that. If his hand was actually injured, he wouldn't be retweeting all these people and, saying this shit. He'd be like, nah, man, I had a fucked up hand. My hand, I had x-rays, I had a hairline fracture, and it killed. Sometimes a hairline fracture hurts worse than an actual break. But that's what he'd be going with.
So that's how he's coping, right?
Yeah, put up by tweeting exactly, by putting that shit up, he's surrounding himself. He's being like, look, I got people like me. Like, he knows what he did. And if it was really, truly a hand injury, he would be tweeting a picture of his hand in a cast today, apologizing, putting a nice, fucking long thread. My hand was broke, and it freaked me out. I couldn't fight with a broken hand. I don't have the experience. I don't know how to do it. I promise. Give me another chance, and I will not do this again. And then that's it. That's his last chance. But the fact that you're not posting pictures, your hand in a cast, instead you're retweeting and quote tweeting fucking clowns sucking up to you. Man,
Jimmy,
not a good look.
Jimmy, as Jimmy, as a promoter, as a manager, whatever, can you have a talk with a boxer and discuss this stuff?
Oh, of course. Of course, Arum's going to be right in his fucking face, but he'll have Jay Prince there. I think Jay Prince owns a piece of him and shit. But, oh, yeah, closed door shit? Oh, fucking absolutely. You do realize this is the entertainment business, right, son? Millions of dollars I've invested in you. Did you hear the crowd booing? As a promoter, I don't care if I'm fucking promoting flea farms, fucking, titty wrestling, or fucking boxing matches when the crowd is booing. That is not good on my bottom line. So you got to smarten the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, trust me. He won't pull punches. He'll just say, "What the fuck was that?" He'll say the right things in front of the cameras, just maybe be silent. But believe me, behind closed doors, he's gonna have a talking to. What the fuck was that? Your hand better be broken. Are you kidding me? You just fucking
breaks it.
You just literally just took $100 to $200 off every ticket price of your next fight, stupid.
Yeah, but he sounded very confident in the final press conference prior to the weigh-in. Prior to the weigh-in, in the final press conference, he was talking a lot of shit. So he was confident. That's a sign his hand was not hurt.
Who are the homosexuals who believe that Shakur Stevenson won this fight, please? Can you explain it to me?
No, we're trying to figure
Who
that
actually
out.
thought Shakur won this?
What was your score?
Okay, that's good, because I just jumped in. I didn't look at you. But if anybody thinks that Shakur won that fight,
I'm from Jersey.
Bro, those guys are transgender big time. I don't know what they're in.
What are you saying?
That's just ridiculous.
You think Delisette?
Yeah,
Do you
De
think
Los
Delisette
Santos
won?
played his fucking game. He played the same game he plays, which is, I don't want to get hit. Let me give you a touch and run away. He played that same, and he beat him at his own game. He beat him, and he also exchanged with him. He tried to exchange. He ran like a mile away, bro.
The other night, Never Sober's called this. He said every time Dominican fighters fight, they do this kind of shit. They fucking quit or they knock out like this.
No, don't shit on Santos. Santos did what he needed to. If he did any more, because he was just running around. He was gonna get countered, and he's not. In my opinion, he would have lost that fight.
Jack shit the entire fight.
He said, I'm gonna change my family's life with this fight. He said, I'm gonna change my family's life with this fight. And he was doing a pound fighter.
Oh, this is how this works. Let me explain to you. I got you guys. I got you guys. But let me get my say here. Every time Santos approached him, he took not 6 inches back like Teddy Atlas be saying, 8 inches back. He took fucking 2 feet back, bro.
No, bro.
2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet, or the whole fucking ring. He jumped so much back that the camera lost touch of him. There was a scene where the camera lost.
He's a garbage fighter.
Bro, that's not fighting. That's not fighting. That's not boxing. That's running away. That's not fighting.
Exactly. I know. And I mean, he got exposed. Everybody knows. Bro, he got booed every fucking round. The dude looked like he was about to cry and had to raise his voice because he was getting booed so loud after the fight. He's a little bitch. He's a bitch. He's not a fighter.
Also,
I keep saying that Haney will beat this guy, right? Way before even I said Haney will beat this guy, and now I'm 100% sure Haney will beat this guy.
Every little tap jab that Shakur landed, they were counting that on CompuBox, and every time fucking De Los Santos landed, they weren't saying that shit. And the commentary was biased.
I was hoping it didn't go to the decision.
Landed more than he got credit for. That's what
I was hoping it didn't go to decision, bro. I was hoping it didn't go to decision because I wanted to see him get knocked out. That's why I said I want a knockout. But this guy ran, and that's why he never got knocked out. He ran. He didn't fight him. That was not a fight. And he still lost. He got jabbed to the body more often. More touch-ups from Santos than him. I'm telling you, he averaged 3 punches. What's his name? Shakira.
Gypsy, but don't act like De Los Santos. Gypsy, hold on. Gypsy, don't act like De Los Santos did everything he could in there. I mean, there's some moments where he wasn't doing shit.
Bro, he did everything he could. I swear to you, if he did anything more, he would have stepped into the trap of Shakur Stevenson. If he did it, and then we'd be talking about, Shakur won, but he didn't. He was a boring fight. But Shakur didn't win, and it was a boring fight. That's what happened.
Ultimately, this is all on Stevenson because he's the guy that they're saying, he's the next, he's pound for pound, he's the next big thing, right?
Yeah, right.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Los Santos said it doesn't matter because we're never really going to see that dude again. He did his job. He's out, right? But there's so much riding on this schmuck to be bro, he can't punch.
So he's overrated.
Can we just address the elephant in the room? They're desperate for another Floyd Mayweather, and they're not gonna get one.
Bro, but fucking at least Mayweather could knock a dude out when he really wanted to. Like, I know he had some problems. He was fighting up at welterweight, man. Smaller than Floyd too.
Hey, brother, you know what's so sickening to me? That they mentioning him with the goats, bro. They're mentioning him with goats, bro.
Sorry, hey, brother, what you said, I don't think is accurate because I think we will see Edwin de los Santos again, but against another fighter that will give him more of a fight where he will actually show that de los Santos is a puncher and is exciting. When another motherfucker comes to fucking fight you.
Santos is the shit, bro. Santos is good money, bro. He's fucking game.
The guy that made it negative was fucking Shakur Stevenson. Give me de los Santos against another top contender, and that will be a fucking exciting fight. Ultimately, that's what I want to see.
Mexican guy who beat what's his name? Murataya.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Santos is a shit. Fuck 135 belt holders, bro. Seriously, 135 belt holders can suck my dick. That's all I can say at this point. They suck. I mean, what, Haney? Haney is the one, and then fucking thing. Well, look, Haney doesn't really suck. Let me put it out there. Haney's just a boring fighter. He really doesn't suck.
He sucks.
He sucks. Yeah, in that sense, he sucks.
One, two, clinch.
Yeah. I agree.
Run.
No, I can't shit on him completely. I can't shit on him. But this guy, I can definitely shit on. I would never watch his fights ever again. I'm telling you right now, it will never happen. I'm never watching Shakur.
No one will, bro. Dude,
Haney
I swear to God, I swear to my mom, bro. I'm never watching this fights ever again.
Backfired so bad, bro. They did this on Thursday night, right? Because they were trying to get money from all these rich dudes who were gonna watch that F1 shit, right? So they were hoping, these F1 guys got all this extra money. They're gonna come watch this fight, watch a masterclass, and it was just boring bullshit. I thought it backfired so bad.
You know how it also backfired
in Australia, guys. It was also in Australia.
That's insane.
Better hope they give that nigga another contract, bro.
Can you imagine this though? People turned off NFL, and this fight was just going on right after that game ended. So they probably took on around like 1 million viewers at one point, and they probably all fucking left. They're like, "This is why I don't watch boxing."
Exactly, Quags. Exactly.
I fell asleep in the 7th round, bro. Like literally, like I woke up around like the.
Bro, I was trying to find other.
I didn't fall asleep, but I didn't fall asleep in the fight. I was watching everything, but the thing is, I was waiting for Shakur to get some balls and do something, bro. That motherfucker was jumping. Dude, he didn't do shit. If he did, because he knew he was going to get dropped. Once he did something serious, he was going to get dropped. That's why he didn't do it. He knew his fucking that guy was going to hit him and he was going to go down. He knew that shit. He didn't do it, and he fucking made the fight so boring, bro. Like it became the most boring shit I've ever seen.
Bro, you said combination clinching.
I want to know. I've never seen a fight. I want to know. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else that didn't see the fight other than me?
Bro, you're a lucky bastard if you didn't see that shit.
Bro, I'm a lucky fucker.
I didn't watch it for a reason.
It was good sleeping videos. I'll say that.
Worst fight I've ever seen, dude.
I'm telling that fight is like I'm telling you, you'll go to sleep watching that fight. I promise you. I promise.
Yeah.
The question is, who else is he gonna fight that's gonna give him that kind of fight where we're gonna see that shit again?
He'll never fight Southpaw again. I guarantee you that.
But he's usually boring. Is what I don't understand is that.
I think if he fights,
this is what I'm telling you. This is what they're gonna do.
This is next level boring.
You can touch up Tank more often.
No, I'm telling you, this is what's gonna happen. Remember, this is what's gonna do. They're gonna go find some no-hoper Mexican who can't punch, who's been knocked out like 8 times, and they're gonna put him in there with Stevenson, hoping he knocks him out, because they know the only way they can get people to watch these boring ass black fighters is to shop them up with Mexicans who show up for fights and watch fights. That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that's sad but true.
About the Spence and the Crawford fight, I was like, it's very peculiar how they stuffed this fucking card full of Mexican talent. It's like, well, it's obvious what y'all are doing.
Yeah, y'all exactly. They need the Mexicans, and they neglect us the whole fucking time.
How'd you guys score the Navarrete fight? How'd you guys score the Navarrete fight? I thought Navarrete lost.
If that ain't leeching, I don't know what is.
Stevenson never wanted. Stevenson never wanted to fight this guy. Stevenson never wanted to fight this guy. He was begging to fight someone like Pitbull Cruz. He was begging to fight someone that was going to be an action guy, a come forward guy. He never wanted to fight De Los Santos. And then when he couldn't find a fight for almost a year, he was like, all right. He was like, all right. He even said it in a tweet, like, all right, De Los Santos, I guess I'm going to whoop your ass, lace him up. Because he couldn't, right?
Calling him out for a long time.
There's a reason, bro. There's a reason why he didn't want to fight him, dude.
Yeah. Nobody, listen, one thing that pissed me off was the commentary by Tim Bradley.
Oh, good
He's
Lord.
dominating. He didn't dominate. Nobody dominated anyone.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bradley is a fucking retard, bro. I mean, I wouldn't say shit, bro. Like if I was Timothy Bradley, bro. Like if it's not working out, I'm not gonna say. He's like, oh, that hook landed.
Biased
The hook missed.
I've ever seen
The
or
hook missed.
heard.
Fucking Santos landed his own hook, and he's like, oh, the hook landed.
Come on, guys, one at a time. Guys, one at a time so we can hear you.
I heard Bradley was wearing a helmet like he's riding the short bus. Is that true?
Yeah.
No, did you see that other guy that said that Shakur is equivalent to Sugar Ray and Floyd? That was the worst thing that they all looked at.
Oh my god,
dude!
Who the fuck said
Dude,
that?
Bradley, he's such a freaking. He's such a bullshitter, bro. Like a couple fights ago, he was talking about how you can't win fights with just landing jabs. But as soon as his fucking guy comes out, oh, masterclass, oh, Twinkie, oh, ding dong.
The Norman dude, the guy from Atlanta, and the other dude that supposedly had a beef, which I thought was going to be a good fight. He was talking a lot of shit on that fight, but all of a sudden,
It was.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
No, Timothy actually he was on the show with Paulie and all on the show.
All the undercard fights are better than the main event.
I like the Ariano Vargas fight.
So that,
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Adela Mason fight? That was cool.
Yeah, he got a good knockout, right?
Yeah.
I missed that fight.
He went to he got that knockout in the second round, I believe.
Hell yeah.
Both got
these poor
Emiliano and
South
Adela Mason
American
got
fighters. These
the
poor
second
South
round
American fighters didn't get a rightful claim to in these fights. Both Navarrete lost and fucking Stevenson lost. Navarrete lost that fight, bro. Even with the 2 knockdowns, he still lost that fight. He was getting outboxed. He was getting touched up in every way possible. He only dropped him twice. And that's the only 2 rounds he won, plus maybe another extra 2 that you could give, and that's not winning. That he lost that already.
But he, that dude was fucking. It was many a times though. He had him hurt, and he did diving at his waist, turning his back, and running away from Navarrete.
He was done.
I don't know. I'm not.
That was winning more.
I can't shit on that fight. That fight was good.
To be honest with you. I mostly saw a draw.
No, I didn't see a draw, bro. I saw like Conceição winning at like 2 rounds and shit.
Some of the scorecards
won the fight, but I could also get behind a draw as well.
Guys,
who would you want to be at the end of that fight? Oh, okay, Bucho, you saying something?
No, well, first
I wouldn't want to be neither guy, honestly.
Guys,
to be realistic, I wouldn't want to be because Conceição got beat up.
Man, let Bucho talk, please.
Hit the like button, please, people. We have 200 people watching, and we only have 59 likes. I'm telling you, I'm seriously gonna end the show if we don't hit that like button, please. And by the way, guys, didn't a judge give the fight to Conceição?
Yeah, one did. I think.
Okay. So that means that even with the knockdowns, so how? What the fuck was his scorecard then? Like,
there's no
judge. One did it to the other 2.
Let me clarify
had it a draw.
Hold on. One judge gave it to Navarrete, the other 2 had a draw.
Oh yeah, you're right, Gonzalo. So majority draw. Yeah. Okay.
That wasn't a draw. That was not a draw.
2 judges had a 113. Also, with I put a word into somebody. This guy knows great when he knows all the old stats. I'm pretty sure if you go back in the history of the lightweight division in a 12 or more rounds, 12 or 15 back to those days, I think this might be the first time in boxing history at a championship fight that neither fighter landed more than 10 punches in one round.
Exactly.
In all 12.
That's sad. That was sad.
That might be an actual historical. That might have actually been a historical fight last night.
That's like a heavyweight fight with 2 guys with no gas tank.
Jimmy, I averaged at 5. Santos landed 5 to 6 each round, the maximum, and what's his name? Shakur and Stevenson landed like 3 to 4 at max. 2 to 4 at max. That's it. And that
Well,
was
the ninth round, he landed
him.
6. Other than that, Santos landed 6 only once. He only landed over 5 only once, and that was in the 9th round. He landed 6 punches. There was 2 rounds. He landed 3 or less.
Is that the ConcuBox numbers? Is that what it is?
I'm waiting for fucking Stevenson to be laid out, man.
Bullshit. Shit. The way you actually know is if you slow down the fight and watch every single fucking punch landed, and you can clearly see one guy landing more than the other guy.
I also think that everybody slightly like inflates Shakur's numbers when it comes to the jab.
Definitely.
Sticking your arm out is not actually a punch.
Definitely.
Just because you stick your arm out, right? And maybe you touch the other dude's face. Like, it's not a punch really, but technically it could be considered. But you ain't doing no damage. For optics,
you know what he was doing?
You will say that was a jab, but it's really not.
You know what he was doing? You know how when he throws a punch, he goes, "Ka!" Right? He does this shit.
Yeah.
All that noise. He was doing that noise without actually throwing a punch. Yeah. There was a few times
Country box has been weaponized. Country box has been weaponized the longest.
I was just surprised at how fast and reactionary he was. De Los Santos was to Shakur, because I know Shakur's fast, but De Los Santos was pretty fast, and he was evading a lot of those shots.
He is fast.
He's fast, man. I said it before the fight. That dude's fast with the feet and the hands.
Very fast.
And
I like that.
That was a recipe for disaster. If it was an actual fight, he was going to get knocked out.
Some of those punches did lump his face up. He had swelling around his right eye, his nose. He had blood in his mouth. Some of those punches Shakur was throwing was landing.
Not really, bro. I didn't see no blood coming off.
Well, yeah, he was spitting blood. You didn't see the cut in his mouth. It was brutal.
I gotta rewatch.
He was stitches.
Probably like an elbow that fucking landed in close range.
It was from a left cross, one of the few he threw, caught him in the mouth, and he went into the corner. And he was rinsing his mouth out, and it was a lot of blood coming out of his mouth.
And what do you guys think about the excessive holding by Shakur?
Bro, that's all you got to do to win boxing these days.
He blamed it on him.
Consider that Santos didn't have a mouth guard in one of the rounds. The 3rd round, they didn't put the mouth guard on him. So that could be an issue. He might have put
that probably could have been when he got his mouth cut, right? Most likely would. Why the fuck would he? Why wouldn't he have said something to the ref?
He's a man, bro. There ain't no bitch shit, bro. He's a man. He didn't realize that he went in there.
Why would you? Yeah, no, that's what it was. He didn't realize, which is crazy.
There was one significant punch, and it was a 2-piece combo that Shakur landed. It was a 1-2, and maybe it was in the 9th round or something, or 10th round, where he landed a clean 1-2. But that was the only significant punch from him I saw. I don't know.
I think the best shot was.
And I'll be honest, some guys would rather not wear a mouthpiece because it does affect your breathing. I know.
It does.
If I can remember correctly, I think Mickey would prefer to fight without one, but of course they made you wear one.
Yeah, there's no way.
Guys, we have a super chat with an interesting guys. We have a super chat with an interesting question here. The super chat from Jayo. Thank you. He says, "How do you all see a rematch between Navarrete and Conceicao?"
Navarrete knocks him out.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, I think Navarrete was kind of out of shape.
Bro, I don't see. Based on what I saw with Conceicao, I don't see Navarrete beating Shakur Stevens. It's gonna be a boring ass fight where Shakur takes it, because he's gonna touch him up a little bit here and there, and Navarrete might have success. He might have a few rounds maybe, but that's about it. Because Conceicao, bro, he made him look average. Literally skill-wise, because Conceicao doesn't have power, and he's just very not that durable.
He punches with his elbows. Yeah, he's a slapper. It's weird.
Yeah, that too.
So most in regards to Conceicao, Navarrete, most of the times when Navarrete beats you, you retire, or if you continue fighting, you keep on losing, like El Cuatito Vice. He put a beating on him. They wanted to know where the source of the blood was coming. Okay, I could see the draw. Conceicao did good, but in the rematch, he probably took the fight out of him like Debriachenko. He gave Triple G a good fight. After that, he kept on losing. Another one. Meldrick Taylor Chavez. Yes, Chavez knocked him out in the 12th round, but in the rematch, he stopped him in 8. If they fight again, he took a beating, man. He's not the same, I think.
Yeah, he got beat.
I gotta say about Robson Conceicao. He's being a little underrated. He looked good against Navarrete. He was looking good against Shakur Stevenson until he started getting low blowed. You know what I mean? This dude has 3 rings.
That's a gold medalist, bro.
If you don't think that has an effect on the fight, you're fucking crazy.
They kept saying that this, his last chance. This might be last. I'm like, why would you even put that moniker on him? My thing is this: it all depends on what you did. Yeah, it might have been a draw, but I want to see that kid fight again. That kid showed heart. I don't give a fuck what you is. If you show heart, you showed. I mean, he was out on his feet a couple of times. He was fighting on pure instinct. Throwing shots when you know what I mean. Like I respect the hell out of that kid.
Yeah,
I like to see him fight again.
That kid.
I mean, you gotta show heart when you're getting dick punch all night like Shaolin Kung Fu.
No, I'm talking.
I don't know how these guys take
dick
punches and not respond. I don't know how these guys take those dick punches. Like Conceição took those dick punches, never responded. I would have thrown mine. I don't give a shit. You throwing dick punches? Here you go.
Yeah, because he knows if he were to start returning it, they would take points or disqualify him.
Who gives a fuck? You're gonna lose either way. You're gonna lose either way. You're gonna dick punch. You're getting trained.
Dude, they just
well, what you start doing, right?
You're already at a disadvantage, bro. They're allowed to do that shit.
Bro, we need to talk about.
I'd rather get DQ'd hitting him in the nuts, and then if anybody could replay that shit, they'll say like, "Oh, he hit me in the nuts. I hit him right back. I got DQ'd. Nothing happened to him."
Guys, y'all think that what you
I would go Andrew Galata on them nuts, bro.
Andre's gonna pull a similar stunt.
No, Andre's going to get destroyed. He's not going to be able to keep Benavidez off of him. Now, let me add something real quick. In SAC, the Nevada State Athletic Commission needs to stop letting these fucking Crips do the bare minimum and get gift decisions. It is ruining the sport of boxing. Haney and Shakur they each respectively won Bomb of the Month this year. And the more they continue to do this shit, the worse it's going to be for the sport. This did nothing for the sport, did the sport no favors. And what I think Top Rank needs to do is if Loma gets past Kambosos, they need to feed Shakira to him because he's in a marrow bomb. They said fucking Broner was overrated. This guy's way more overrated than Broner. Feed that a marrow bomb to Loma and then set up Loma versus Tank. That'll be a huge money fight. And that what they have to do is they have to keep Tank away from Cameron because Zepeda will fucking lynch Tank Davis. These guys are black hype jobs. They're shit fighters.
They are. Keep the racism aside. I don't think Loma would beat Shakur because he won't get a fair shake.
Yeah, he won't
get a fair shake.
Bro, if you're a Slav fighting in this country, you're at a huge disadvantage, bro. America fucking hates Slavs.
Yeah, he's not going to get a fair shake. Loma's going to lose to Shakur. It's not going to be a fair shake whatsoever.
And probably even Tank won't beat him, man, because he's short as fuck. And look, it's not. This is not a knock on Tank. Fucking Stevenson, get on the back foot, dude. He'll push out that front foot, and like you said, he'll be 4 feet back, like all the fucking fight.
You know what?
He won't make a fight out of it, man.
I think Davis wouldn't be able to beat him because Davis himself is also a counterpuncher. If
I think the only person that's going to beat him is Haney.
Going to stand in front of him, and they're going to be standing in front of each other, waiting for the other one, just like De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
Shakur is going to be beaten only by Haney. That's my opinion. I don't think anybody else will beat him.
Man.
I think
Shakur needs to fight someone like Danielito Zaria or something like that, man. Somebody could knock his head off.
Fight Tank.
Tank
is a fucking hobbit, man. You need somebody. You need somebody who's taller than Shakur that can beat his ass.
Tank is more athletic than Shakur. Tank is too short.
I'm about to say Tank has enough power to hurt him, though. He just needs to figure out how to get in on him.
If he was scared of Santos, don't you think he'll stay away from Tank as well? Like, he's not going to do that. That'll be a shit fight, too. I'm saying he'll stay away all night.
Shakur beats Loma, to be honest.
I don't know.
I don't think there's any possibility for Lomachenko to beat Shakur Stevenson. Do we know how he? You guys know the judges.
He got beat today. He got beat yesterday.
The chances Zepeda. I think Zepeda's the only one.
And they still gave it to him.
Just because he could just break through all that just with sheer volume. Because all these other guys, they're just going to get outboxed in boring fashion. Even Tank.
These guys, these 135 pounders, they don't have a lot. They're not going to shine for too long. They're just the shit part of boxing. They're not going to last for too long. Boxing is not going to.
They're going to be here. They're going to be here a long time.
They're weight bullies too.
No, they're going to be here a long time because of their style. It's going to make them last.
Skill gaps, but
Ryan Garcia and Shakur. Wait, what about Ryan Garcia and Shakur, the redemption fight? That would be great on the undercard somewhere. I think that would be good for the both of them, and that way that can get them both maybe relevant.
Fuck Ryan, dude. Fuck Ryan. We can't trust that kid.
Maybe,
Ryan,
you got worried about his
Ryan Tank. You know what happened with Ryan Tank? Ryan knew he couldn't beat Tank.
Well, somebody
Ryan
has
knew
to
he
win.
couldn't beat Tank, and he went there and fought a bullshit fight either way, just to make Tank look even better. Because he would have given him a little competition. He would have given Tank a little bit of competition, but he would have still got knocked out. He knew that. So what he did, he pretty much
he wasn't ready.
Succumbed. You know what? I'll do whatever you want. You want me to get knocked out in the 7th? I'll get knocked out in the 7th.
He might not be that good on top of all that. It's just he is what it is. He just don't got the heart.
There's
for it.
nobody or gain interest in there other than right now Ryan Garcia facing as far as for Shakur's sake right now. They both need each other because honestly nobody wants to see them. If those two fought, there has to be a
It'll be a shit fight.
Hold on, guys.
First, bro. He's got to get past Oscar Duarte first.
Nobody wants to hear Ryan Garcia's name in the context of.
I don't even want to hear any of them. Tank or fucking Ryan
is fucking.
One of them got a gift decision against fucking Cruz. Are we gonna forget about that?
Right.
All right, guys.
Can't
Everyone's
trust
talking at the same time.
Ryan's not somebody you should depend on.
Oh man, that fucking Oscar Duarte's like a layup or something, dude. That fucking does no layup.
I'll tell you one thing.
in that division.
Now has more heart in his fucking pinky toe than Ryan Garcia will ever have. That's for fucking
But hey, you know what the truth is though? Out of all this, is that I think Top Rank always has the best stable. They always have the best brains. But it's crazy that right now I think Golden Boy has the best guy with Zepeda. I mean, he's exciting. I think he can.
That's what I'm saying. Zepeda fucking destroyed Shakur.
He's going to be fighting against the system, so it's going to be hard for him to get a fair shake.
I mean, Zepeda's gonna beat a lot of these guys, man, because all these guys are so scared to let their hands go because they're afraid of what's coming back, either because they're too scared to take a loss or they got shaky chins. Who knows what it is. But Zepeda's the only guy that says balls the wall.
Zepeda could really do harm to Shakur.
Guys. Well, yeah, but you can see that one or two ways. The guy that opens up more, the guy that throws more punches is more susceptible to getting hit back because obviously you're opening yourself up more. But at the same time, Shakur doesn't open himself at all.
Yeah, but the volume, his volume.
Yeah, you all point him.
Gonzalo,
give him an opportunity to counter back.
Entirely true. Gonzalo, that's not entirely true. It could be like Castillo to Mayweather or Maidana to Mayweather, where it was just he opens up a lot, but it's just he just overwhelms you like an avalanche. I mean, his gas tank is unbelievable, man. Like
he threw like 1,000 shots his last fight. It's insane.
He throws so many punches, man. I hope he's not on EPO because that dude, it's just sick how many punches he throws.
No, he just heard the capital of Mexico. The elevation is 5,000 feet. That's like where Salvador Sanchez was from, 2 hours away.
Yeah.
We're talking about 5 different fighters at the same time. Who are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm confused. By the way, guys, let me just quickly read a super chat from Jack. Jack, thank you for your super chat. It says, has Shakur ever has his chin been checked, basically? Has Shakur Stevenson's chin been checked?
How can it be, bro? How can it be if he's running 4 feet, 3 feet away all the time, bro?
Yeah, his chin can't get fucking touched or checked if he's fucking running around the ring doing backflips and.
No, wait. It was.
Nakathila cracked him once and he didn't like it. It looks like he might have a shaky chin. And if I remember correctly, on this fight, he got hit in the stomach by a hook, and he also his mouth opened up a little bit.
Exactly. Right.
So he might have a glass body in him.
He's gonna go fucking down.
Well, it might not even be that. It's his pain tolerance. Maybe he's just one of those guys he gets touched and he gets fickle about it. I don't know if it's necessarily his chin, but if he gets touched, it may as Jimmy said, it makes him think. It makes him think.
Might be right. I think Anthony Josh was kind of like that, like the way you're describing.
Oh yeah, when you get touched, it makes somebody think.
To Dimitri Bivol. They compared him about the punch output with Dimitri Bivol, bro. It's ridiculous. Dimitri Bivol this is why I was talking about Gonzalo. Gonzalo said that if you take more chances, then you're liable to get hit. That's somewhat true, but not always true. Dimitri throws a lot of punches in each round. It's not like he throws bare fucking minimum like Tank Davis or something like that. He barely gets touched. The same thing with Inoue. Inoue is the same shit. He barely gets touched. That's not true. That's only true if you're Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? That's not true.
Gypsy, but if you throw punches, you're more liable to get hit. That is true.
Yeah, yes, it's true, bro. But like to get hit, like how Navarrete got hit. That's you not having
I'm not
good
saying. I'm not
balance,
saying
good
that. Yeah,
skills, all that shit. You know, like
down, didn't he? Huh?
Navarrete is one of these guys that he's burning bright, but man, he's gonna burn out quick, man. I just don't see a guy like that lasting long. But Shakur's gonna be here for the long run. I'm telling you, Shakur, all these guys that box boring like this, it's gonna save him a lot of punishment, man. But he did.
Let's just knock the fuck out. I don't see him returning to this sport.
The first fight when he fought and Tim Bradley was saying that he needs to step it up and be more exciting. That's what the one he said. Yeah, I got hit and I didn't like it. So so he does have some kind of like questionability within himself that like, hey, I might get hurt. You know what I mean? But all these guys are just thinking ahead because they're thinking about what's next. They're so scared to take a loss. Even in the ring, they're scared to open up because it's always on their mind because they want the next guy.
Yeah, more Navarrete.
He never Navarrete. I mean, Navarrete squares up all the time. Shakur never squares up. He's always in a side stance, which limits your offense to such a degree. It's crazy.
I want brawlers. Yeah, that's all I want in boxing.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
Like, we watch this for entertainment. We're supposed to be entertained by these people. If they're not entertaining us, what's the point of watching it? You know.
But I also think Tank is a ticking time bomb because he's the oldest. He takes a lot of punches. He has bad lifestyles. You know, he in and out of jail. Like I don't think. I mean, he sounds. Yeah, it kind of reminds me with Spence when you started hearing the change in his speech. It's the same with Tank, man. So
he's the most entertaining, though. I'll give him that.
I mean, yeah, he is, but he's not fighting anybody. Everybody's entertaining.
Like the rest
No, that's not
the only thing
with
Tank
He's not that
when you fight nobody, you're entertaining.
As well shit.
Tank reminds me of Vargas, Emiliano Vargas, because they have the same like kind of opposition where, of course, they're going to look exciting because they're set up fights, man. Everybody's going to look good when they're in set up fights, and that's Tank's thing.
Southpaw, I can't lie.
No, Drake got hit more than usual this time around, but he might have a short career, but I don't know really. But he got pieced up more than usual because also, like I said earlier, okay, the more you open yourself up, the more susceptible you are to getting a hit back. But for example, if you throw a lot of punches and you got power, that's also a good defense because the more you occupy your opponent with power punches, the less he's gonna have. They say a good offense is also a good defense. But when you can't crack and you're a big volume puncher, that's when it can spell trouble. Like maybe like Cepeda, he throws a lot of punches, but they're not that powerful. Where a dude might be able to counter them back. Think of Baby Bull Juarez. But when you throw a lot of punches and they're powerful, then you can't let your hands go because you're going to be more preoccupied with blocking them shots. So with Navarrete, that kind of helps him. He's got power.
It's more where you select your punches, Gonzalez. Where you put, where and when you decide to throw.
Like people in and out throwing punches. As you got that the pendulum style, with you create that momentum and in and out.
That's a different style. Similar to Pacquiao's, but Pacquiao is just more. Pacquiao has more versatility with his punches.
Bivol has excited me more than any time Tank Davis has. Bivol way more exciting fighting than Tank Davis. Tank Davis fought nobody. Does nothing. He's terrible.
Look at it. Yeah.
I'd rather watch Bivol any day. Any day.
Yeah, Bivol at least will sit in the pocket for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Bivol at some points when he's dominating the entire fight, he decides to go Mexican style, guard up, everything, just come at you like Canelo and shit. Let you throw punches and counter you. That's what he does. If he's won like 10 rounds, he's gonna do that 11th round like that.
Bivol has layers. That's what you're saying. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Oh no! I was going to say he notices. Bivol's at that level where he notices your feet. He'll notice like when to throw that's all depends. Like if somebody's in the right position to fire back, if you get them to the point where not even against the ropes, but you get their feet. Like Crawford's excellent at that. Every time Spence's feet were almost like touching each other, he would poof. He'd catch him with a shot. And I remember watching that fight going, man, he's fucking up on, like he's catching everything. Like he's so alert because every time, like, which is a no-no, you never put your feet together in a boxing match ever. Like you could do a simple test. Put your feet together and have somebody push you. You're going to go flying backwards. Open up your stance. You won't. And Crawford's excellent at catching you at doing that. And that's all boxing is dominating or capitalizing on somebody else's mistakes. But when you have two guys unwilling to make a mistake, you get what we get that abomination last night.
That's true.
Yeah, talking about Shakur Stevens' distance control, right? They mention all the time about how good his distance. He's not that. He's okay. He's not great. Great guys are Bivol in a way. Shit, even fucking Terrence Crawford to even the lights of heavyweights like Tyson Fury, even at his best, he's great at distance control. At his best, he's great at distance control. But the thing with Shakur is, bro, like that guy, he doesn't take 1 inch back to avoid you. He goes a whole foot back, 2 foot back, fucking avoid your punch. That's not the same.
Did y'all hear the best?
Did y'all hear the Canelo series in the crowd?
Ratio in boxing? I know it's not Shakur.
What's your allotting to?
I think it's Bivol, isn't it? Doesn't he have the best hit and miss? Like he gets hit the least.
Definitely 100% Bivol. That's why it's between for me. It's either Bivol or Inoue, or I won't say Crawford. I think it's between Bivol and Inoue.
No,
Bivol was just
an actual list. Yeah, no, there's an actual list. The Win magazine keeps that list of like who.
I never even checked that. I found out later that he got that kind of ratio.
I think it's Shakur.
To me, he always was that guy.
I know that. I know Shakur's number 2, but I don't know who number 1 was.
But if you throw very little, then you take very little. You're gonna be probably the number 1. But if you throw more, then get hit a little more. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Shakur doesn't do shit. That's why he's at the top of the list.
That works, but that works in both directions, though, right? If you throw less, that means you have to be even hit less, even more. But I'm not giving him a compliment for it. I'm just saying. But if you throw a lot of punches, you might get actually pieced up a lot, right? Maybe you landed 900 punches, but you still ate 400. But that's still a great ratio.
Yes,
but you might get hit more than the average guy, but your ratio might be better. That's why I'm curious to look at the list of. That's all.
Because Shakur Twitterson has no balls. Bivol has balls. Bivol moves into punches if he needs to.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, Bivol got balls, bro. Bivol.
If you have
guys, I talked over him.
No, you didn't. No, just listen. No, but it's basically one of those things. When you have more money, you spend more. If you have little money, you're gonna spend less. But that doesn't make you richer.
Yep. Exactly.
I would rather watch a fighter who throws more and takes more than a fighter that throws less and takes less.
Oh, of course, of course.
Well, that's what it comes down to. That's it. That's all it is.
The best part of boxing is someone getting up off the fucking ring and knocking someone else down. Okay, I'm sorry, Bucho, you're trying to say something?
I think we have too many people. Yeah. We have 15 people. What do we do here? Who
Don't
sacrifices?
Kick me. Kick someone else.
Self-sacrifice.
Do you want me to bounce?
No.
Is this fight worth rewatching? Is this fight worth rescoring to find who the true winner was?
I'll bounce, guys.
I rescored it, bro. I literally did it twice. I did it once live, and I did it fucking once after the fight. And both times I saw 8 rounds for what's his name, Santos, and at best 7 rounds to Santos. There is no tie. There's no draw. At worst, actually, 7 rounds for Santos.
I think What was the actual scoring? I didn't even see it.
16-12.
I didn't make it to the end of it.
They kind of made it close, but not really close. And I think maybe one of the scorecards was way off. I'm not sure, but one of them was definitely like close-ish.
I shut it off in the 10th round. I was done. It was like at the end of the 10th, I
did you record your scoring round per round?
No. I was too busy just in awe of the fucking.
Yeah. I did round by round, bro. I always do that shit. If I'm really gonna score, I do it round by round. Recently, like I did, because I'm a Fury fan, so like I did the McDermott fight like on my own. I'm like, let me see this fight. Let me watch if the first fight is true. That McDermott to me was a draw. It was a straight draw. Like on the pipe, the last round where Fury pulled it off, that made it a draw.
Which one? 1 or 2?
Would have taken it. The first one. The second one, he knocked him out.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a straight draw, but they kind of robbed McDermott because it was supposed to be a draw, but they gave it to Fury.
Well,
that shouldn't have taken place. So technically, Fury's resume is on point with the one draw that he has with the wrong guy, though. He got it with Wilder instead of getting it with McDermott.
Is it on point, though?
Is it on point? How much he robbed him by? He still robbed him.
I mean, what's his
he
best
robbed
win?
him. Yeah, he definitely did.
Klitschko, that's it.
So the judges last night scored that fight. It was 116, 112 twice, and 115, 113.
That's close, but it's not. That's not the right scorecard for sure. 100%. That's not the guy who won the fight, and he knew he lost the fight. His facial expressions and everything. When he walked up, past my best performance and all this kind of shit. He knew he lost. He also got slightly hurt. I won't say tremendously hurt.
I swear, Fury gets buzzed every fight I see him in, man. That dude's always getting hurt.
And what you dealing with heavyweights? What do you expect, bro?
Yeah, but he has that sort of chin where he'll get hurt, but he's not really hurt, if that makes sense.
I don't mind you get hurt, you get dropped, and you get back up. I mind when you quit like Daniel Dubois. When you quit,
I mean,
I hate that shit, bro.
I mean, Daniel Dubois quits. When he quits, he quits, When he gets knocked down, he quits. But I say he gets knocked down, he gets back up.
Fury, I'd say he has an average chin at best, but he just has really good recovery.
At best. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I don't think his chin's honestly that good. He gets hit and he goes down or he gets buzzed, right?
I don't know. I kind of how to say what for your chin lies into, like, because he gets dropped, he gets back up, bro. So maybe,
he has good recovery. But his chin's not good.
That's true. Yeah, he's got good recovery, but sometimes he does get hit with solid shots and he's still standing. So. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's not always
true. I agree.
Yeah.
I've never seen him knocked out.
I'm sorry.
You guys want to hear a funny stat?
Yes.
Check this stat out. Navarrete, I just figured out, Mario Navarrete landed 23 power punches in the 11th round. In one round, he landed 23 power punches, right? Stevenson and Dos Santos respectively landed in the whole fight 19 and 14. So combined, right? So you figure 34. Yeah. He landed 23 power punches in one round, and those guys landed 34 combined in the total fight.
Navarrete is quality, man. He's so fun to watch. He's so fun to watch. I'm so happy that he's doing what he's doing.
It's gonna be a mockery. It's gonna be a mockery for Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, and Mayweather. The fact at the end of this guy's career, where they stood next to him like he's the future of boxing. You just made a joke of yourself by putting yourself next to that dude. All of them did. All of them did that day. That was embarrassing for them. Terrence Crawford ran out of that stadium, bro. He ran out of that stadium.
Navarrete is just so fun to watch. He's so fun to watch. That's why he's a winner, in my opinion. It's fun to watch. You paid money to watch him.
But why would you, being his guy, like, who's looking out for Shakur? Like, even in that situation, if they would have came to me and said, that just puts extra pressure on your guy.
Jimmy,
it's one of those things. You go to a concert and the opening band is fucking off the charts, and it's some old tired fucking band in the 30s, not even trying anymore, and everybody dumps out of the place. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. Like, I would have said, why don't we go first? Because I don't want to follow that Navarrete. That kid's never a boring fight. So when you just it sets the stage. People's juices already flowed up. They just watch these guys bang the shit out of each other. Now you're gonna go out there and you put out a stinker. And Santos just holds the record. I just read that in the 37 years of CompuBox history, landing only 40 punches is the lowest of any weight class of any fight in the 37-year history of CompuBox.
Yeah, I feel bad. Jimmy, you can't shit on Santos. Everybody knows who Shakur is. You can't shit on Santos. Santos fought the way he had to fight to land
the less punches in history.
When a guy is running, he's running. He's literally running.
But still, I mean,
you can't do much about that.
Yeah, but listen, if somebody ran from me, I was good at cutting off the ring. I'd cut the ring off and bang the dude up.
Cut off the ring all the time. What is he doing? He was running, literally running
straight at him. Yeah, but he walked straight at him.
It's on both guys.
You know what he was doing?
He just followed him around the ring. He never was going to cut the ring off.
Jimmy, forget about cutting the ring. Every time that, when we're saying that Shakur jumped 3 feet, 4 feet back, he would throw a jab, throw another jab, and then the last jab would land on Shakira Twitterson. And then what would he do? He would just completely run the whole fucking track of the ring, like just go circles and then stop. And then what's his name? Santos had to reset. The whole thing had to start all over again. Dude, this guy can't fighting him.
Yeah, but you step in front of him though. Like there's ways of cutting off the ring. I mean, Inoue does it probably one of the best too. I mean, against Dexter Butler tried to run from him all night, and he finally caught him.
Got him.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Jim? Have you ever seen a fighter from New Jersey like that? Was that cynical? We're both from the East Coast. I'm from New Jersey. Like, have you ever?
No, never. No, that's where Marvin Hagler's from. Newark. He's from Newark.
Yeah, like
what does that tell you?
Yeah, I know. He's making the fucking
toughest
state of New Jersey look
boxers
bad
ever.
in that performance, man. Jesus Christ.
I've never seen a Jersey fighter in the streets or in the ring. I've never seen that before, like ever, like in any part.
I know, being that cautious. I know.
They say Newark, but I guess he went to a good school, and I'm not shitting on the kid for it. Good for him, you know. One of the finally kid gets to go to a good school, but I don't think he was ever in that tough. So he was never had to really deal with shit in the streets, and because he started boxing at such a young age, like I think 9, he was always off at tournaments. So I don't think he was ever out street fighting. So I don't think this kid's ever really been in a fucking nosebleed, dog thrown out fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so you know, it's just bizarre.
He's soft,
dude.
He's soft.
You don't usually, soft. Basically, yes. You don't usually see that from kids from Newark at all.
No,
what Santos did was beat Shakur at his own game. His own bullshit game. Boring the crowd. I mean, he beat him in his own game, and obviously he's not going to get a nod for it because the sport is corrupt.
So you're saying Los Santos did everything. You're saying that Los Santos did everything he could, but he still beat him at his boring game. How does that make sense?
Yeah, but that's a mental thing that he did against Shakur. But I beat you in your own game of running. I beat you trying to fucking play the game of running, motherfucker. And I beat you. That's all that is. That's all it is. I'm game.
And during the fight, they kept saying Navarrete's nickname. They kept saying Vaquero, Vaquero. He wasn't even fighting when they were calling for him.
That's such an insult.
Somebody needs to mute their mic.
I'm not anything from Santos. Santos did the best he could to catch him, and there was a few occasions where he actually did catch him. The motherfucker just hugged on and ran all night, bro. That's dude. I said, I think I was like on the thing. I could probably do that shit, fucking run as much as that fool, but not even touch fucking Santos at all whatsoever. That's ridiculous.
Guys, what about the heavyweight card? In Saudi. Yeah. What about the heavyweight card?
All right, before we before we get to that card, super chat from Chris K. Thank you for your super chat. He says Shakira KO'd half the audience. Otherwise, would have been more boos. Also, couldn't stand that yapping with each punch like Broner. Yeah, I don't like that.
I agree.
France of both.
I hate that. And actually, there's people who'll tell you can actually you're telegraphing your punches because you start actually moving your mouth sometimes before you even start throwing your punch, and it also lets air out of your lungs.
100%.
When you make that sound, you're also you're expanding out your lung, and that's if you get caught in the solar plexus right at the end of that. That's when you're gonna get that 3-second delay. Then you're gonna cripple to the ground. I'm not a fan of that. Never have been.
Yeah, you're gonna
get a karate thing though.
All right, guys. The Saudi Arabia card. Let's talk about the Saudi Arabia card. Okay, so who do we have in that card? I know we have
a lot of decent fights in my opinion.
Dude, I love that card, man. I think I'm gonna buy that card, Pucho.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it,
bro. I'm buying it.
$80.
100%. What do you reckon?
Wilder says they should flip a coin to see who's the main card.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, they said
I agree.
Well, that's what Wilder's. My thing is who's the draw. Who's historically you go who's the draw?
Who's the draw to the card?
I think it's Joshua.
Yeah, that's Joshua. Yeah, Joshua has pulled 110,000 people.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, by far, not even close.
I think Waller knocks Joshua out.
Oh, I disagree, bro.
No, Waller ain't knocking AJ out, bro. Waller is gonna be a competitive fight.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. They're talking about. That's the thing they told you. Like they don't know yet because they're trying to work that out. Who's gonna headline the card? Joshua.
I think it was Joshua. Yeah, I think it was Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua's saying no. Well, that's obviously his people and like her saying
Waller knocks him out.
And Wilder's kind of pissed off about it and saying, well, we should maybe flip a coin. But my thing is the arrogance of Wilder. Like, dude, you couldn't even sell at your own hometown, bro. You're in your own hometown. Your last pay-per-view sold 97,000 a heavyweight. And he did that to himself.
Jimmy, the thing is, I think Joshua is the headliner, but I still think if Joshua fought Wilder knocks Joshua out. Within 5 rounds for me. If that, if that.
I don't know.
Yeah, within 5 or 6, I would say 6 rounds, probably maximum.
Joshua, bro, he's got no punch resistance.
Yep, I agree to that. Whoever says that.
If Joshua doesn't want to be there.
If Joshua's focused for 1 round and just lands a straight right, it's over. It's curtains for Wilder. Wilder has
I agree, but I don't think
the thing is with Joshua,
Fury can't punch and had fucking Wilder on Queer Street for like 3 fights straight, basically.
Fury can punch, bro. Fury can punch. He doesn't hit as hard as AJ, but he's like 1 tier below him, in my opinion.
I disagree. He's got really bad punch technique. He could punch hard because he's a big guy.
He probably does have punch technique wise when it comes to power, but he does land it pretty good. I mean, when he caved in Wilder's skull in that second fight, that wasn't bullshit.
Dude, it took a man who's got like damn near 80 pounds on him to fucking do that.
Ortiz has to do that shit. Luis Ortiz is pretty hard too.
Yeah, but Ortiz is smaller than Wilder. Look what Fury could do. Fury has a better chin. I know Fury gets flash knockdowns like against Steve SS Cunningham or whatever. You know, he has flash knockdowns.
His feet were fucking boxed up.
But Fury's a way better boxer than Joshua, and Joshua has nowhere near the chin of Fury and nowhere near the recovery powers of Fury. That's why I think Wilder starches Joshua in 5 rounds minimum.
It doesn't.
That's just my opinion. That's my opinion.
If Wilder is really as good as, if he really hits as hard as people say, right, then he would be knocking these dudes out in the first round, but he doesn't. Oftentimes,
he doesn't.
The knockouts come later.
Guys, Joshua is shook to bits. He's fucked. Joshua's
majority of Wilder's fights. Let me tell you about Wilder, bro. Let me tell you. Wilder's hand. Yeah, initially he wasn't like, I didn't rate him as like the most heaviest puncher of this era. I never did at that point. But what happened? I think this guy broke his hand a couple of times.
Yeah.
While throwing his punches, and he had steel or titanium inserted in his body, in his bones, on his hands.
Wolverine.
And that's why he hits as hard as he does nowadays. It's a scary punch that he has.
Yo, can I just say something real quick? Quinton Lassiter in the chat, you're clueless, mate. Absolutely clueless. Saying Fury's is not a better boxer than Joshua. Are you serious? Are you actually serious?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Yeah,
look, Klitschko was crazy. Klitschko was fucking out jabbing Joshua. He was winning until he got stopped. In my opinion, until he got stopped in 11th, he was outboxing Joshua. And who was outboxing Klitschko? Fury.
Yeah, it's no brainer. Gypsy, you have a good point. Now that fight was 3,000 years ago. Now I'm not gonna lie.
It's what AJ does. It hasn't really changed.
I'm starting to question how good Fury. I'm starting to question how.
I wouldn't say that.
That is true.
I'm starting to question how good Fury is.
Doesn't exist anymore.
Can you guys hear Bucho? Can you guys hear Bucho? I'm just curious.
Let Bucho talk. I want to hear let Bucho talk.
No, I'm just gonna say that I'm beginning to question Fury's skills. I mean, I think he's
you
skilled,
seem to be low, Bucho. Just to put it out there, you sound a little low.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna use my phone.
You guys continue. Bucho, go on.
Bucho, he's saying he's beginning to question. Bucho said he's beginning to question Fury's skills, and I'm telling you this: the reason why he got dropped is because with Francis, he took him lightly, and he threw the same combination twice.
You know what?
That's taking your guy lightly.
Shit, I don't even need to say this. He is the WBC heavyweight champion. He shouldn't be taking any
disgrace to boxing. It was a disgrace.
Yeah, because the reason why he took him lightly is because it's an MMA fighter. That's why he took him lightly.
Nah. That's the only reason. He was terrible.
I'm trying to tell people, it doesn't fucking matter. He's the fucking WBC heavyweight champion of the world. He shouldn't go around taking guys lightly, for God's sake.
I agree. But then again, with him, you might have a poor performance when his brother is like the best criticizer of him, like Shane Fury. He said you might have a bad fucking performance from once, but best believe the second performance is not going to be the same as that last one.
But Gypsy, that really insulted boxing. It really insulted boxing. It really insulted me. I thought he was going to walk through Ngannou, and that hurt me as a boxing fan. It really fucking hurt me because I was like, that makes boxing look so fucking bad. Like that was embarrassing, man.
But Mike Tyson, bro, yeah, I know, but Mike Tyson, just recently I heard him talk, man. You know what he said? He said, "Don't be surprised 10 years from now, the guys from the MMA, they're gonna come and challenge."
Nah,
elites
but they
in
shouldn't,
boxing."
bro. MMA are jack of all trades, master of none. They're terrible.
That's a common
MMA
misconception.
Common misconception.
You know they were talking about Floyd carrying McGregor, right?
That's
remember when guys were saying
debunk that theory.
MMA fighters are terrible stand-up fighters. They're terrible boxers. I don't care what anyone says.
I agree.
No, they're terrible.
I disagree.
They're terrible.
I disagree.
They're awful stand-up fighters. They are 100%.
I disagree.
No,
You can't sit there and say John Jones would have done the same. No way, no how.
Misinformation.
You guys need to stop talking over each other. This is crazy.
Well, this guy's making false claims.
There's no way you could say John Jones can go in there and do the same thing, or Stipe Miocic could do the same thing. No fucking way. Because Francis has the ability to do those things. He has long reach. He has orangutan arms, and his hooks are devastating. The way he throws them and everything. Fury was cautious.
He's never even had one boxing match.
He was a durable guy. He's a durable guy too. On top of that, that plays a huge factor in him lasting 12 rounds.
They're moving the goalposts.
MMA are two different sports. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, but he's never even had a boxing match. Heavyweight champion of the world should not be losing to a novice.
Nobody, and went 12 rounds against a nobody, bro. He cleaned the shit out of him.
Clean.
12 or 10, I don't know.
He was gonna knock him out clean.
White boy, bro.
What the fuck happened? Fury got dropped.
Yeah, let's look at Fury's performances. Okay, so there was a Klitschko performance that that's his best win. That was 3,000 years ago. Then after that, he had those fights with Wilder. But did he really need did you really need a guy with extremely good boxing skills to beat a guy like Wilder?
No,
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I think Parker, for instance, is getting knocked out. I like Parker, but I don't think so, Parker's getting knocked out.
I don't think so. I actually think Parker's gonna win this fight. I think Parker's gonna win this fight.
He's gonna mold him.
I got Wilder. 6 rounds. Wilder in that fight. Yeah, 100%. I think Parker gets knocked out.
I don't think so. I think you guys are gonna be surprised.
Wallin goes business with AJ.
I'm not even joking, man. I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, but like I can see your point because I honestly think Parker has a better chin than Ortiz.
Yeah,
I can't say that, bro.
So I can see it go 12 rounds. I can see it go 12 rounds.
Yo, Parker.
How many 12 rounds is Parker gonna? How many 12 rounds? How many rounds is he gonna go by getting hit with the right hand by Wilder? How many rounds is he gonna go?
Yeah, but
he's gonna get hit with the right hand.
Yeah, I agree with Kimbucho. If he can take away that right hand, if Parker could take away that right hand, then that could be easy street. It really depends if Parker makes the fight harder on himself. If he takes away that, because Deontay's not known for any type of jab whatsoever. Parker could win that fight. I'm not saying he can, but he can. He could if he actually has like
push him back. You're gonna keep pushing back. He's gonna walking back.
Guys, Wilder got a jab. He just doesn't use it as often. He don't use it often, bro. He got a jab.
Seeing the fuck
One
thing that I think is very unfair.
That was like barely effective.
He's got a jab.
There's not enough credit given to Mike Tyson for what he did
Arthur Spuka took away his right hand.
I never heard nobody
overconfident.
One at a time.
No,
please.
Listen, he uses his jab to blind people to make that right come right away. It's not to hit. It's not to ward anybody off. It's really just like a blindfold so he can set up that right. That's all he uses his jab for. He does not have a jab.
I like how he slept Hellenius, though. Even though it was 1 round, I like how he slept Hellenius, though. Because what Hellenius tried to do to him was Hellenius tried to push him like he saw with Fury doing the same thing to him. Or he could come in there and just bulldoze him. And what happened? He had short right hand in him, in a short distance, bro, and put him lights out, seeing up the stars.
Come on. Hellenius walked to him like a fucking zombie and got slept quick.
He did. But the thing is, like, he was throwing something. It's not like he just walked into him. He throws. He thought he got him on the back foot. Oh, look, he's stepped back. He's off balance.
He was looking around the ring.
Yeah. It was crazy. He was sleepwalking. Yeah, Gypsy. I'm 6 foot. Yeah, I could have done a better fight against Wilder than what he did.
Hey guys,
he got it in 2 weeks' notice.
I got to last him longer.
Well, I think honestly, once he got that, in the corner, somebody said it cleared. He said, "I'm done. Let's hit the showers." Seriously, I swear to God, that dude was paying for the parking by the hour.
Easy, exactly. Easy payday. Nice 400K. Get the fuck out of there. That's all it was.
Let's hear, guys. Let's hear Jose. Jose, go ahead.
Yeah, man. How come not enough credit's been given to what Mike Tyson did with Ngannou, man?
Jose?
Ever since he fought Fury, it's Ngannou, man.
Well, here's the thing.
The legend, man. For the whole dream kept telling her anybody say one thing or giving credit to Mike Tyson, man.
I disagree.
I give credit to Mike Tyson. I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan. I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan. Prime Mike Tyson, I'm a huge fan of. Even right now, Mike Tyson, his like philosophies and all that kind of shit that he says. I'm a fan of that dude, bro.
Yeah, but of course. But come on. Was he ducking and diving, fucking rope-a-dope? Was he doing fuck all? No, he fucking wasn't.
He did
Fury was shit. Fury was shit.
Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson was training Ngannou, right?
Yeah.
What did you see of Mike Tyson and Ngannou? Nothing. Just Fury
no,
was
man,
shit.
Stylistically, no. You can't
stylistically bullshit.
They talk to
Mike Tyson did it for the clout. Mike Tyson did it for the clout. Let's be real.
Mike Tyson training him, right? They talk to Francis about Mike Tyson training him.
Yeah, he looked really like Mike
Tyson is not going to teach him his own style, bro. He showed him the style. He's like high octane. It's too much. I can't move my feet that way like Mike Tyson does. That's what he said. He's not going to teach him that. He's going to show him how to throw a hook better. He's going to show him how to do this, how to set him on a trap that Tyson Fury does, how to not fall for his feints that Tyson Fury was throwing a lot. That's what he's going to tell him. He's going to tell him things like this to have him, and then make him believe that there's a chance that he can beat Fury. And on top of that, there is hope for him to pull it off.
Fury has aged. Fury has aged, bro. Like he's not the same anyway. Like no matter what we do,
like fucking spoiled milk.
We'll never see.
That's good. I like
see an elite version. We'll see an elite version of Fury again. What he did with Wilder, that's just nuance. Anybody with a decent acumen and his size, you can beat Wilder. But we'll never see that version of. We'll never see that version.
You think Wilder couldn't have knocked out Povetkin? Even though that fight never took place?
No, I don't think. I think Povetkin would have knocked him out.
I think Povetkin could have beat him. I think Povetkin.
You guys are overrating Wilder, in my opinion.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Because he didn't fight Dylan White either. You think Dylan could have beaten Wilder?
Maybe, yeah. No way. Yeah, I've always said that. Yeah.
No way.
He could have.
No chance in hell, bro. And Dylan beat him well.
White is stationary.
Dylan didn't beat him up pretty bad.
Listen, you can't be a stationary target with Wilder. I'll give you. So, yeah, White could have got knocked out, absolutely. But I think he also hits hard. Dylan White also hits very hard. An over right hand, he was fucking going to take it in his chin. Wilder would have taken a fucking... So come on.
The thing with Wilder, the problem with Wilder that he doesn't have like tremendous boxing skills, but one thing he does that keeps him away from getting hit too often, even though he's getting outboxed, is that he leans back with his height and reach that he has. He leans back and avoids getting shots hit with shots that AJ himself gets hit with often. That's the problem. Yeah.
Seeing Walter work with Malik Scott too is posting up every time he throws that right hand.
Who's in the wind tunnel?
Off with the left hand. Creates like a stiff like a post. And he's been getting better too, man.
But I keep talking about how bad Wilder is. Look, I'm not a fan of Wilder, bro. Like after the shit, I was a fan at one point in the first fight. I was excited with him and Fury the first fight. After the shenanigans he pulled off and all that, I just lost. I'm a fan of his whatever I see, like the power. That's it. Anything else, no. But but the thing with Wilder is, look, he went and fought Ortiz, right? He beat him twice, even though that's an old man Ortiz.
Yeah, you shit.
But Ortiz went against Ruiz. And in my opinion, beat Ruiz. And Ruiz.
No way. Come on.
Okay, that's my opinion. I'm not going to argue with that shit. I'm just going to say my opinion. But that's my opinion.
Dude.
That's my opinion.
I know. I agree. Okay. It's fine.
That's my opinion, bro. I'm not going to argue with that shit. Everybody has their own opinion on that. So what I'm saying is Ruiz was scared of getting hit. And he said it with his own mouth. He was scared of getting hit by Ortiz. So think about that for a sec. He was scared of getting hit by Ortiz, but he wasn't scared of getting hit by AJ.
He's put him down twice.
Come the fuck on. What's going on there?
What are you trying to say, Gypsy? What are you trying to say? What's your point?
What I'm trying to say is that Ortiz was. Ortiz was.
How good?
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna say my one word here, and that's it.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna with Ortiz. Ortiz was game even when old. He was old. He was still game. He wasn't like a pushover.
Yeah, older than Joshua is what you're trying to say, basically.
No, I'm not saying. No, I don't think. Me personally, I don't believe that Ortiz hits harder than AJ. I think with Ortiz sets better traps than AJ. More dangerous traps.
I agree.
Gypsy, what's Ortiz's best victory? Who's his best win?
Yeah,
I think Brian. What was his name? Brian Jennings.
Yeah,
I know, bro. His resume ain't shit. I know that, bro. That's nothing to do about what I'm seeing. That's two different things. I know his resume ain't shit, but in a way, he's been kind of avoided, not completely avoided, because he's ducked a few fights here and there that he should have taken. I think I think there's one with AJ and might be one with Dylan White that he's avoided, but because it was not the right time for him. It's not like he didn't want to take the fight. I think he was coming off of losses with Wilder or something like that.
No, he was with the PBC, a couple of them, and he wasn't allowed to fight.
Exactly, that too. But I rated. I like Ortiz. But not anymore. Ortiz is far gone from what he used to be. But he was pretty good, bro. Like, you got to give him credit. And Wilder,
in his 30s, he would have been awesome.
On hard medication. I got a question for you, Gypsy. How high do you rate Artur Szpilka?
Oh, come on.
He's skillful, bro. He's skillful. He's skillful, but he doesn't have a chin. He doesn't really have power either.
Gypsy, come on. He's a cruiserweight. He's terrible.
Yeah, he was outboxing Wilder up into the stoppage.
He launched in like a maniac. Szpilka basically gave that fight away. Szpilka basically gave that fight away. He was winning the fight. And he was like a fucking maniac.
I don't rate Szpilka highly, bro, but Szpilka is a better boxer than Wilder is. That's how he fights. He's a better boxer.
Oh, Gypsy, I think I'm a better boxer. I think I'm a better boxer.
Let me tell you something else.
Okay, maybe, yeah, you are. I don't know.
Something else.
He would knock me out, but I'm still a better boxer.
I get you.
Guys, Bruce trying to finish his sentence.
I even switched to my phone. I can't believe nobody can hear me. Like this, I'm supposed to.
I hear you better now. I hear you better now.
I was gonna say, Gerald Washington was also outboxing Deontay Wilder. Right?
He was.
All these guys always end up completely. He's overrated. And since those losses against Fury, what has he done? Now he fought Hellenius. I mean, seriously, I don't even want that fight didn't even take place.
Bucho, he needed a recovery after the loss.
Telling me that Paul Parker is a foregone conclusion that he's going to beat Joseph Parker.
I do believe it's a foregone
unless
conclusion.
Joseph Parker
not for me.
Lays down. This is a real fight, guys. I think Wilder fans should be fucking nervous. I don't even think that AJ fight might happen because I think he's gonna lose against Parker.
Does Wilder have any fans?
Wilder has a lot of fans.
Really?
Parker doesn't.
In the US.
Of course, so they're gonna knock the other guy.
Pay or fans?
No.
And they just like race fans or the actual fans.
Joseph Parker. I'm a fan of Joseph Parker, bro. I'm a fan of Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, to me, has got the second biggest balls, maybe third biggest balls in heavyweight division. Because he doesn't really care.
I don't know about.
He does, bro. Like he fought Dylan White in his own backyard, even though he knew he's not going to get a fair shake. He fought Joe Joyce.
He got smashed up by Joe Joyce, though. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. He got smashed up by Joe Joyce. He fought Andrew Ruiz. He fought AJ. He ain't shying for any competition. He's legitimately got balls. He goes in there, fights. It doesn't, and he took this fight.
31 years old. He's only 31 and
balls, bro. You can't shit on him. I think the only two guys that have more balls than him, and not by much, is Fury and Usyk. That's it. No one else.
Of course.
What about Zhang?
That's you, of course.
I'm sorry.
Zhang is a newbie, bro. Like he just came into the picture, bro. Like he beat He beat Joe Joyce, which I didn't really rate too highly.
Twice.
The only reason.
Hey, Gypsy. Wilder's 38 years old, huh? I don't know if that.
Oh, so what? Heavyweights
go
up to 45, bro.
I know, but still, it's not the same. Yeah, but look at Mike Tyson. I mean, he by 35 he was done, or even before that.
Yeah,
so it depends on your style, though.
Style, yeah, is Mike Tyson's style is so high octane, bro. Like I try to imitate it and I can't do that shit, bro. That it's such a high octane, dude. That's why if he lost his endurance after 5-6 rounds.
And
he doesn't move as good. Yeah.
Can we go through the fights? Can we go through the fights of that heavyweight card? Can we go through the fights and then just see what everyone has to say about it? You know, the Armageddon Day or whatever.
I have the poster here. I don't have the list. Maybe somebody can go through the list. I see here it says Bivol Arthur, Joshua Wallin, Wilder. Me neither.
Go through.
We have Joshua Wallin. Dubois Miller.
That's
maybe
Miller.
Fight. That's gonna be interesting.
Miller is funny as fuck, bro. Miller. Damn, that press conference, man, he made it happen, bro. Because that shit was boring as fuck.
He's the only one with. He's the only one with any fucking character, but he's also a scumbag fucking drug cheat that we know 10 times over.
He is a scumbag drug cheat. He fucking blew it for himself, but
I'm still here for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun.
He's knocking out Daniel Dubois. We all know this.
I love how he beat fucking Joshua.
What else do we have here? Opetaya against Soro. Who's Soro?
Isn't it the?
It's a shit UK cruiserweight. He's terrible, man. Trust me.
Okay, Opetaya know who that guy is. Well, then we have I can never pronounce his name. Magmuda. What's his other name?
Heavyweight.
Magmuda.
Yeah, he's kind of ass. He's not fighting anymore.
The guy
I heard of his name, but I haven't actually seen him box.
That's him, right?
It's a very good. It's a good card. This is how they should always present boxing.
Bro, this is like a UFC card for boxing.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. I'm paying for it.
Good.
I'm paying for it. I think it's
so good, bro. It's an exciting fight card, bro. I think if Turkey I Sheikh, the guy that's responsible for this, is like the Dana White for boxing, we're gonna have some crazy good fights, bro.
It's isn't it like a 3-fight deal for Wilder and Joshua? So eventually they fight each other or something, as long as everything goes okay.
I don't know, but I think that's a plan. Yeah, that has to be the plan.
Yeah, and
the reason why it never happened in the first place is because AJ didn't want it automatically.
Yeah, of course, I agree. I think AJ gets knocked the fuck out by Wilder within 3 rounds. For me, I think Wilder just nails him. I think Wilder nails him. Joshua doesn't want to be there anymore. He doesn't.
Wilder didn't come up with that aggressive energy on him because he doesn't want him to shy away, bro. Because you don't want to come up there, bomb squad and all that ridiculous shit that he says.
Yeah, exactly. It's
and the
cringe,
next thing you know, the motherfucker is like, no, I think I'm not gonna take the fight. You know, like that's something. I noticed what he was doing. He's like, best wishes to him. If we don't fight or we do fight, best wishes. Yeah.
Gypsy, this card is on the 23rd of December, right?
Yeah.
That's a beautiful card, right? Just before Christmas. Everyone's gonna watch that shit.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna pay that shit.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. And then I hope that Wilder Joshua is the next fight. I hope it is. But I doubt it, man.
I always said in my videos, I said that the 2 guys that he will never want to fight with is Wilder and Fury. Fury for other reasons, Wilder for another reason. I think they both knock him out. Yeah. But the thing is,
it's actually confirmed after the Wilder and Wallin fight. Not Wilder fighting Wallin, but AJ versus Wallin.
I think AJ beats Wilder even faster than Fury.
Yo,
I agree. I think so too.
I think Wallin knocks Joshua out.
Bucho, I know you with AJ, but
he lands first. He lands first.
I know you're with AJ, but I hope it's. You know what? At best, you know what? I hope. I say Wilder, you say AJ, and Bucho. I hope it's a great fight. That's all I hope for. I hope they fucking get in the ring. I don't give a shit about all that crap.
I mean, AJ has left hooks, uppercuts, a right hand.
He does.
Yeah, as long as if he can land it, and if he can land and hurt him.
That's when you get when the Saudis pay for a fight.
for a fight card.
I don't think he gets that far.
Bro, Wilder he can't box. He's got no punch resistance. We don't know how strong he is.
I think Wilder knocks him out. It doesn't matter.
Dude, he has to take dives. Like freaking Helenius took a dive against him.
I'm sorry. I think Wilder knocks Joshua out. I think Wilder knocks him out.
Yeah, you're overrating Wilder, man.
That's the only one I know of. I don't know if Helenius is
You're overrating Wilder.
Wilder's ass, man. He's not good.
I mean, he couldn't even knock out Gerald Washington in 3 rounds, but he's gonna knock out AJ in like 3 rounds. Like, what the fuck?
I told you, bro. He
better than Gerald Washington.
He breaks his hands from his piss poor punching technique. He breaks his hands from his piss poor punching technique, and then they insert titanium and metal in his fucking arms, and that's why he's gonna hit. He's probably at this point. I think he probably hits harder than when he did when he fought.
You gotta land that shit. You better land first because AJ is also gonna be landing.
Butcho,
I understand that Helenius fight. AJ fought very weird in that Helenius fight. I think that's because of his new trainer. He wanted him to box, get some rounds in. But when it comes to the Wilder,
he was trying to catch him with the right hand the entire night. He tried to catch him with it, and he finally caught him.
Question. Who's going to be at the top of the heavyweight division when Usyk and Fury retire?
We're going to be in a dark time, dude.
When you feel second, can I say something?
We're gonna have Baby Anderson. Baby Anderson, the heavyweight division.
Philip. He's probably not the French king, Philip, but he's definitely a Croatian motherfucker that's a king somewhere.
Bro, Hugo bitch his ass, bro. He got
He's kind of boring.
The heavyweight division,
Philip is going to dominate if they.
Hugo says yes, Massa, to fucking Zhang, bro. Zhang whooped him. Zhang beat his ass so fucking bad. He's fought nothing but bum.
Wait.
Why didn't he rematch him? Why didn't he rematch him?
Did you say Hergovic?
Yeah, I said Hergovic.
No, I'm sorry, Gypsy. No, I can't agree, bro.
If he doesn't get beat by Fury, that is, after Usyk fight.
Hergovic he's got some weird mentality, man. He's got some weird, you've seen him in the last 2 fights. He's like he doesn't.
He's weird.
Zhang took his fucking soul,
bro.
Zhang was hitting that dude so hard that dude was wandering around the ring like he was Kane.
I don't agree. Look, I personally don't agree that Zhang beat him, but I'm gonna agree with you guys. Zhang beat him. What did he do after that? What did he do after that? He asked him for a rematch in China.
Say one thing.
What did Zhang do? Put his fucking
This
is the same guy that
he won. He can give you a rematch, right? He's telling you, I'm fighting you in China. Let's do this. Don't want to fight him because you know why? He got peppered with too many shots. He was getting tired saying in that fight. He knows that's not a good fight.
Gypsy boxing style. Can I say one thing? I thought Hergovic beat Zhang. I know that's an unpopular opinion. I thought he did. Just beat him.
Exactly. Whatever, it's a little bit or more. It doesn't matter. It's up to you.
Hey guys, can I just quickly read a super chat here? Chris K, thank you for your super chat. He says, "Has Dimitri Bivol wasted his talent? He's still young, but it seems like he won't get fights on his level. Joshua and Wilder never gonna fight each other."
I don't know if he wants to fight.
Talent. He beat Canelo.
I don't know if he's gonna fight Biderbev anytime soon. It's probably never gonna happen. He's too scared.
The people in the chat are not in the people in the chat, but in the fucking BDA Discord are talking about fucking Fury versus Canelo. That's gonna fucking happen. I really want to know. I want to know the reasoning behind it.
Come on,
who said that? Who was that?
I wish I was joking. I really wish I was fucking joking.
I hope you're joking.
I don't see us.
I'm not. Someone literally.
No, if you're joking, bro, you're on crack.
No, someone literally fucking said that.
Who said that?
Let's move on.
His name was Olaf, right? And
at least he
okay, ban Olaf. Ban him. Just
and there was like this.
I think Dimitri Bivol got about 11 going on 12, maybe like title defenses. He's like probably third of all time, so at least he's doing that.
Yeah, but my thing is with
Bivol's a future Hall of Famer.
Why? Here's the deal, though. How can you have 11 title defenses and not be unified or not be on the champion?
No. Look.
I agree with
his automatic shot to be in Hall of Fame is fight Biderbev and beat him. That's his automatic.
38.
If he chooses not to fight Biderbev,
He's gonna fight better be when he's like in his 40s, bro. Like what the fuck?
But if he fights someone on his resume,
entirely. They're being blocked because they're Russians. I think that's already came out that they're like one of the organizations is stopping the fight.
Bro, Bibble's not.
So they were
blocked
for like 5 years. They were blocked for 5 years.
I forgot one of the organizations said that they're not going to sanction any Russian fighters.
Budov is Russian.
For 5 years.
Oh bullshit.
Yeah, but they used the loophole that he fights out of Canada. Remember when Bivol fought Canelo? They didn't say that he was from Russia. They told him he was from California.
Indio, California.
All that shit don't mean crap. Bivol is. Well, as I was saying, he has one automatic shot to being a Hall of Famer is fighting Beterbiev, and then if he doesn't do that, if he doesn't do that, there are other fights that can make him go up there. If he decides to go in 168 and fight Canelo for undisputed, or if he fights maybe David Benavidez, if David Benavidez moves up.
The one thing we can't disagree on is
there's
just
also
make the
another
fucking fights we want to
fights.
see.
Exactly.
Make the fucking fights we want to see. It's
actually kind
boring
of
as
sad.
fuck.
It's actually kind of sad that we are very limited in opposition and like fighters in the heavyweight division. If Wilder, Fury, AJ, pretty much all the top heavyweights retire.
Exactly. That's the worst division in the world.
Who's gonna fight fucking Jared Anderson?
I'd fight it right now if it means that we get to see some fucking proper fights.
Carry the heavyweight division.
Like, the only one promising prospect that we see coming out of the heavyweight division is Torres. That's it.
It's
Philip, bro. Philip
That's it. The only person coming out of the fucking heavyweight division as a prospect is Torres.
Hergovich isn't a fucking prospect. That dude's 32 years old or something like that, bro. He's a little bitch, man. Hergovich sucks.
Hergovich is probably gonna after Fury and Usyk, it's gonna be Hergovich for a little bit, and then maybe someone else after that.
Hergovich needs to go Hergovich.
Hergovich, dude.
Hergovich is a flop, bro. He's a flop, bro. Trust me, he's a flop.
Nobody's gonna watch him.
He's not an exciting fighter, that's for sure. He's definitely not exciting.
I thought he beat Zhang, but after that, come on, he's been poor.
But yeah, dude,
Zhang
was like whatever, and just went on to go fight and make great fights. He's super entertaining. Everybody loves the guy.
Yeah, but Zhang is also old as fuck too.
Big Bang
Zhang is older than Philip Hergovich is.
Yeah.
Zhang is older than Philip Hergovich.
Hey guys, sorry, I want to know. What do you think? I have to just interject here for 2 seconds. MAW, thank you for your super chat. He says, hello fans, BDA panel and chat. 5 for the live. Just a little token of appreciation. Subscribe, share, and smash that like button, folks. Thank you. I appreciate it, MAW. And listen to him. Hit the like button, please. It really helps the channel. Go ahead, guys.
Yo. I had a question. So I had a question for Gypsy.
No. Yeah.
So you know when Zhang called Tyson, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think wins?
Dude, that's a tough fight. I'm gonna be straight up. It's not like the fight with George Joyce and Fury. For me, was a foregone conclusion. I believe that Joyce was gonna get outboxed and defeated. But with Zhang, I'm not sure. I would say probably Zhang could catch him. Probably Zhang could get him. But it's a tough fight. I would say it's a 50-50 fight where either Zhang gets boxed up and loses, or he catches him and beats him. But it's a tough one to go against Fury, man. At that one, it's still a tough one because he does have a chin, even though it's not like the chin that we like to see, like Canelo's chin.
Yo, Gypsy, sorry, but could you repeat the question? What was the question?
It was.
He said, "Who?" Yeah, go ahead.
The question was when Zhang called out Fury. I asked him, "Who do you think would win?" Zhang
I think Fury would win. I think Fury.
I got Fury too.
I'm gonna go with Fury, but it's not like I'm 100% with Fury in that one.
Fury gets knocked out
Fury
within
on
4
points.
rounds, bro.
Fury on
Fury
points.
can't.
Okay, look. If you said 4 rounds, that's a joke. But if he gets knocked out, it's gonna be in the later rounds. It's gonna be in the later.
All you guys act like we're still dealing with the fucking Fury who beat fucking Klitschko, right? That's not.
He still moves like him.
He still moves like Fury. He doesn't move anything like that. Dude, he knew he can't move like he did. That's why he switched trainers and went to the Kronk gym, because he realized, oh shit, I'm a fat piece of shit.
No, you know why
he can't move anymore.
Let me tell you why he did that.
Because he's a fat piece of shit who can't move.
Okay, he's a fat piece of shit that can't move. All right. The reason why he did that is because on the scorecards, because if he boxed Wilder out, he's not gonna win on the scorecards. And Wilder would survive because he's got heart and he's gonna get to the decision. They're gonna give it to him. So what he noticed in the 12th round when he was fighting him that if I push the pace on him, I can hurt him. Because he did hurt him after he got dropped in that 12th round, and he's like, "Holy shit! I can push the pace on this dude. I can stop him." So that's why he took Sugar Hill as a trainer to get the job done.
Yeah,
and that's why that's it. That's the only explanation. But he still moves the way he does. It's just that you know what it is right now. You know what it is right now compared to what it was when he fought Klitschko, is that he doesn't have the tricks that he doesn't like. I don't know if he doesn't work on it or whatever. The tricks that he was pulling off on Klitschko, he's kind of wore that off. He doesn't really use it as often. He doesn't use it, or he doesn't have it, or he forgot it.
Can I say this guy is 280 pounds, balloons weight, addicted to cocaine.
He still moves his feet.
You can't tell me this dude's a great mover when he's getting dropped all the time. This dude is always getting dropped and buzzed and cut.
Can I say something? As yes, then in the chat. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Fury will never be the same.
The reason.
Well, hold on. Jose, man, let this guy talk. Yes, Dan.
Can I say something? I'll be 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Fury will never be the same as the first time he fought Klitschko. There's no way. Way too much booze. Way too much drugs. Fucked his body up. Fucked his shape up. He will never be the same as when he fought Klitschko the first time. He will never be in that sort of physical shape. No way. When he fought Wilder. Light work for Fury, in my opinion. Just takes a normal boxer to beat that guy. I think Fury's obviously better than Wilder, but easily outboxed, easily knocked out. GG, well played, yeah. When he came up against Ngannou, I think he took him lightly. I think he's drank too much. I think he's took too much drugs. And I'm glad that he got humbled by Ngannou. The only thing that pisses me off
for him.
The only thing that pisses me off about that fight against Ngannou is that it makes boxing as a whole look bad, and that really, really upset me as a boxing fan. That's it.
They had a party. They had a party the day before the fight with Francis, and
you expect this dude to just turn back the clock in 4 months, bro?
Yeah,
he's a bro. He did it within 2 years of destroying his body, being 150 pounds, bro. 150 pounds over what he is right now. You think that's not?
Wait. By the way, Jose wanted to say something before. Jose, go ahead.
Yeah, man, I agree with you that we gotta put Fury's. I think we need to put his whole career on trial, man, because he's been a master.
Come on, no.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah.
No way. No.
Yeah.
Okay. He beat him. He went on a long hiatus, like this one dude said. He basically retired. He's been doing like the Mayweather tricks where he manages his career. Then he went to fight a string of fights that we like all these guys, these no-namers. Fury relies on fighting these fights to get in shape. Those are his training camps. He went to fight all these bums. So he's on a fight-to-fight basis, man. This guy's a 400-pound giant, so it's very easy for him to get out of shape. He's a fat bastard. Plus, he
is a fat bastard. No, but anyways, bro, look,
I'm not having that.
Look,
wait. I just want to say something real quick.
You guys can say whatever you want. You guys should be thankful that we're having undisputed because of this guy. I said it way before.
What the fuck are you talking about?
If he pulls out, I delete my fucking channel.
Yo, I'm just gonna say it. It's a fake undisputed because
my channel.
Francis beat him.
Bro, if he pulls out, I'm telling you right now.
I think it's happening.
No, because I'm making it more interesting. I'm betting on my channel. So like, if he pulls out, if he pulls out, I delete my fucking channel. There's no way he's pulling this fight out. There's too much fucking money on the line. First of all, second of all, he wanted this fight. He's the one who offered him the fight that when they were not even thinking about Fury anymore.
Fury said, "I'll fight you in December if you pull out. I'm gonna sue you." And then he goes,
"Look. I'm sorry. I opened up a whole can of worms when I said this.
There's no fucking way you just said that. Fucking Fury literally threatened to sue Usyk if he didn't fight on the 23rd. He got fucking
bullshit,
dropped,
bro. He's a con
and the guy who
artist.
got
He's a
robbed,
con
and
artist.
then
Brother, he's a con artist.
and then when he was
That's what he
asked if
does.
he's gonna fight on the 23rd, fuck, he's like, oh, I don't know.
Bro, when he retired,
when it happens. If I don't fight you, have a good Christmas. Shut the fuck up. Like that's a fucking con, man.
I'm not cussing you, bro. Look. He didn't. Look, when he first said I'm retiring, the only way they can get me in the ring is if they offer me $500 million. That is horse shit, and he knew it. He was just bullshitting his way to get some clout. That's because he's
a clown, Gypsy. Yeah, I'm curious. Are you related to Mirage?
No, I'm not related to Mirage.
You sure?
Mirage goes everywhere and calls. It says David Benavidez is the best shit since sliced bread. I don't do that.
I really,
hold on.
I really don't understand, man.
Guys, let's take a second shot break here.
He's a con artist, brother.
I really just don't understand, man. Explain yourself from the 2022.
You guys can't keep doing this shit.
What you're saying right now.
You're still talking. All right, guys, 2 seconds, and let's take a breather here. Let's relax. Chris K, thank you for your super chat. Yes, Chris K, thank you for your super chat. He says Recognize versus Wilder and Joshua, same time. Who wins? I mean, are you talking about Recognize the Matrix or what?
What's his height?
He beats them all. What?
What is Recognize his height?
He's like 6'1", 6'2".
I'm gonna back Recognize against Wilder, and then Joshua beats Recognize.
I wouldn't back up Recognize. I would back up his alter ego, Mr. X. He probably would pull it off.
Yo, where is Recognize, man? Get him in the fucking.
Where's Recognize? I gave him the link. I don't know.
Ask for a link, dude.
So Gypsy,
Recognize is a legend of the channel, man. He needs to join more often.
Explain yourself.
Okay, I'm explaining myself, brother. I'm going to explain to you.
Yes.
This is what happened with the 23rd. You're talking about this year, right?
I'm talking about both times it failed.
Both times you were talking about way back then. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what happened was they wanted to make the fight in Saudi. The shit failed.
Yeah,
the Saudis had their own little thing going on, and then they tried to make the fight in England.
Yeah. Why did it fail?
In Wembley, because of, I'll tell you why. Fury is greedy as fuck. That's why. Okay. He's a greedy motherfucker. He won't give you $5. Like fuck that's why they're gypsies. There's a reason why they call gypsies. Because they're greedy as fuck. You know. Okay. So he's asking. He's asking for 70 because the money over there didn't exist in Saudi. Yeah. So he's gonna ask for more.
Right.
And if you don't want it, fuck off. Usyk agrees. Usyk. Okay, yeah, with the soundboard, I got it. It's great. It's awesome. Love the noise. Usyk agrees to that, and then he says, on top of that, you're gonna offer $1 million to Ukraine, all that kind of shit. Okay, all right, yeah. He agrees to that. They both agree in that sense, and then Usyk comes up with the rematch thing, which Fury, I know for sure, because he's had a bunch of rematches, he don't want rematches no more. He dislikes rematches. He said, no, fuck that. I'm not going to give you a rematch. And obviously the money talks, bullshit walks. Usyk is like, what do you mean? What if I beat you in the first fight and I want a rematch? I want more money, more cut. You're not going to give me that? Well, I'm going to walk away. And that's exactly what happened. He walked away.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Okay, and then he went on to his mandatory, which he could have still probably fought for 30%, but that's a good thing that he didn't because now he's going to get paid a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Then he goes on with his mandatories. One of his mandatories, Daniel Dubois.
Mm-hmm.
He stops him, and then he gets that body shot and all that kind of shit, whatever. Which is not really a body shot because it's obviously on the belt.
It was low.
Whatever.
It was low.
Okay, it was low, but I look at it as a body shot, but it's not. By the rules, it's not. Anyways,
it is. So, it was below the navel.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. So, and then they totally forgot about Fury. They thinking Fury is just not gonna come back at him. He's just not gonna fight with him. Fury got a lot of shit for all that shit that happened.
Deservedly so.
Deservedly so. I got nothing to say about it because he's a gypsy. He's a greedy bastard.
Right.
What happens next is they make the deal with the Saudis. They pull off all that shit. They send them an offer. Fury's camp. And you can see in the press conference, they didn't disagree with that shit.
Okay.
And the fight happens. We got our dispute.
All right.
We're done.
Well, great story. What a story. By the way, Chris K with a super chat says Fury versus Usyk in Gaza. Ooh, that would be explosive. Jason Green, thank you for your super chat. He says, "Where is Recognize? Where is Recognize?"
That's me.
Oh, that's you, Jason. All right, thank you for your super chat, man. I appreciate it. And all right, I'll have.
Okay.
I'll have to recognize. Give me 2 seconds.
Hey, you realize that Fury is going to be a stinker of a fight, right? It's going to be dog shit. You guys realize that?
I thought this fight with Shakur and Santos was going to be a stinker too, possibly. It could have probably went to this. I didn't doubt that it can go decision, but I was hoping for a knockout. It's going to be a chess match, but it can probably not be a chess match at the same time. Fury said Fury told Usyk that I could beat you in 2 ways. I can either box you or I can fucking bulldoze you. Which one do you want? Which one I prefer in the night? So it depends.
Okay.
It depends.
Okay.
It depends how the fight's gonna go. So
Fury can only doze him. Fury can bulldoze him.
You can't bulldoze him. He moves too much.
So
No, Mirage, come on, man. Use your brain.
The negotiations that you just discussed, we're talking about 2022 and 2023, right? I followed the entire thing on Michael Benson's Twitter. Went in depth, went to TalkSport, looked at the articles, looked up at everything, every nook and cranny, right? Well, you said part of it is true, right? But you forgot to mention when the rematch clause was presented to Fury's team by Team Usyk, Fury was also trying to put on a whatever the fuck he wanted because in Fury's mind, he challenged Usyk to a 70-30, right? And so Usyk was like, okay, called the bluff, accepted the fight, right? And then after that, Fury tried making all this other shit, tried to basically figure out ways to discredit Usyk and get himself an advantage.
Bro, he's gonna discredit him no matter what. That's Fury's thing. He's always gonna discredit anybody who fights. That's his thing.
They added things to the contract for Usyk. The team thought Usyk was going to sign that contract, regardless if it was a 70-30, included with the little shit added onto it.
Yeah, okay, but what's Mirage's opinion on this fight? What's Mirage?
He doesn't have an opinion. He only has opinions on Benavides.
I wouldn't know what he's...
I've got a lot of opinions.
You don't know shit, Mirage. You don't know shit about boxing, man. You don't know shit.
Come on, guys. Come on. Let him talk.
I educated you last night before about fucking Shakur Stevenson.
Let Mirage go. Go ahead, Mirage. Go ahead, Mirage.
Peanuts.
Mirage,
what the fuck up? Who's this guy who doesn't stop talking? Holy shit.
It's me. I'm called Jason in real life. Mirage.
I want to turn your
No, please don't turn me down. Anyway, I just want to know.
So I was educating all the peanuts. Mirage. This is a lesson for these people.
Mirage.
One at a time.
I think he muted you, dude.
This guy is cancerous, man. I just want to know what his opinion is on the heavyweight card that's coming up in December.
Why is he ever talking to me? What's happening?
Because you're a fucking...
You can't hear him.
That's why.
Hold on, Mirage. Can you hear him?
You're muting me. You're a player. You're a player.
Hold on. Mirage, can you hear Yes then? Yes or no?
Yeah, I can hear him now. I turned him back up.
Can I just ask one question? That's it. And then I'll be quiet for the rest of the live.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Okay. What is your opinion on the new upcoming heavyweight card in December? You know, with Joshua and Wilder and the rest.
It's a bit deceptive. It's a bit deceptive, really, because it's good on paper. Dude, who's this guy? Jose now. Why don't you mute him? Why is he talking?
I couldn't hear anything.
So it's sort of deceptive, all right? People are getting excited. Oh, it's all these names, but
the fuck up, bro.
You want to see any of these fights? They're literally fighting nobody that we wanted to see. Most of the card, right? You should be. Did anybody want to see? Obviously, we want to see AJ Wilder, but they're fighting 2 pointless fights.
Answer my question.
Got fucking Bivol fighting a bum.
It's not these people. It's not pointless because Wilder's been off for basically a year.
It's a good,
and AJ really hasn't fought a whole lot of people. with really top level opposition. Ottawa leans.
All right, nobody cares about what you have to say, Mirage. Like it doesn't. Okay, so what?
You should.
No,
Control, bro. Yes, that is my Australian cousin. I told him to jump on here so he could troll you, bro.
Yo, Mirage, answer the question. Come on.
I just answered it. I said
There
it's
you go.
okay.
No, you fucking didn't.
It's overhyped because none of the fights.
Answer. Like, what do you think? Who's gonna win who?
You know who's
gonna win
overhyped?
each
David
fight?
Benavidez. How's that?
No, he's underhyped.
You don't know what hype is, anyways, man. You don't understand. Benavidez is the one that's hyped up, and then now you're saying this card is hyped up, and you don't know shit, man.
A lot of shit is. That's it. That's the point. A lot of shit today is smoke and mirrors. It's all hype.
Mirage.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you
should know better.
You
should know better.
Your cash.
You should know better.
It's all a charade. It's all a charade.
Mirage, you're not retarded, bro. You're an actual human being.
I think you are, though. Yeah.
No, I'm not retarded. I'm just an English person. I just want to know what you think about the new heavyweight card that's coming up in December. What do you think to each fight that's on that card? That's all I'm asking. That's it.
I just gave you the overview. I said that none of the fights are really that compelling themselves. As a card on the same night, yeah, it's cool, obviously, but.
So who do you think wins each fight?
Like, you really want to see? Which one of those fights did you go? Yeah, I wanted to see that fight. Fuck yeah! Which one?
You know what? You know what, Mirage?
Wilder and Parker. That's the most exciting.
Parker's shot to pieces, man.
Can I just say Mirage?
I know, but it's still exciting.
Club fighters.
Mirage, I just want to say, none of those fights are exactly appealing to me. I'm just asking your opinion on each fight. Yeah, okay, I understand. I'm just asking your opinion on each fight. Well, who do you think wins each fight? That's it. I'm not trying to flame you, bro. I'm not trying to flame you or something.
You know what? Ignore me, right? Who cares?
I can give you my opinion.
Nobody cares.
How hard is it? How hard is it to answer each fight? I don't understand.
It's not hard at all.
Forget it, man. Come on. Let's read a super chat from Jane Els. Jane Els, thank you for your super chat. He says, Blue Collar Sports said anybody that enjoyed the Stevenson fight needs to get their T levels checked. It's true.
Agreed.
You probably have the high estrogen levels. That fight was boring as fuck.
Agreed. Probably Mirage.
Mirage, who's gonna win on that heavyweight card in Saudi Arabia, bro?
Yo, is Bud Fish boxing?
What fight? I mean, I reckon they're 50-50 fights. I reckon AJ and fucking Wilder can both fucking lose. It's a good chance they both lose, and they can fuck up the big fight. They're fucking idiots.
Hey, Mirage, shut the fuck up, mate. Shut up. Yo, Badfish, are you never sober?
You said you were going to shut up for the rest of the life. Bucho, can you hold him to that? Just move.
No, Mirage, shut up, mate. You never answered my question. You're a fucking punk bitch.
Oh, you're fucking...
Should have answered the question, Mirage.
Nah, Mirage, you're a dirty Australian, mate.
I did.
You're a fucking criminal, mate. We fucking deported you to fucking Australia because you.
Let me just go back to Haney for a second. If you wanna watch a real generational talent, a real special fighter, tune in next week.
Just fought last night.
See a real fucking fighter.
Let's talk about that shit.
Hype job, fucking girl fighters like Stevenson. Sure, you're gonna throw a punch. I'm gonna step back.
Yo, Mirage, you're
what kind of fighter is that, man?
That's waiting for you.
Mirage,
where was the skill? Where was the craft? Where was like, I'm gonna slip your punch, I'm gonna catch and shoot, counter.
It's not
yo, Mirage. Mirage, when was the last time you
talent there, man?
Mirage, shut up, mate. When was the last time your country did anything? When was that?
This guy's a troll, man.
No, I'm not a troll. I'm British, mate. I'm English.
Where's Mirage from?
We deported your ancestors to Australia, mate.
That's why.
Mirage.
Stay quiet. Stay quiet, Mirage. Stay quiet, Mirage. You're a clown.
But yeah, Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, Australians are nice, bro. Don't say that, bro. I like Australia.
Nah.
UK on UK crime, bro. UK on UK crime.
He's Australian.
Yeah, what about UK? UK is the best, mate.
And all those guys pushing him, shoving the narrative down everybody's throat. He's special. He's amazing, man. See what happens in reality.
I can't hear. I can't believe Bob Arum says that he's special too, bro.
Mirage, I have a question for Mirage. Mirage, if Benavidez is unable to stop Andrade, will that be a big disappointment? Or what are your thoughts on that?
It'll be disappointing if he doesn't stop him. But as long as if he beats him up, if he puts a good beating on him. Yeah, it'll be acceptable, but
Andre knocks Benavidez out. Andre knocks Benavidez within 5 rounds.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happens. 100%.
David's going to come to fight regardless.
Could you imagine if Andre? Bro, could you imagine if Andre actually did knock out David Benavidez, which I don't think is possible?
Yo, how funny would that be?
We would never see Mirage ever again.
That would be hilarious.
We would never see Mirage ever again. Mirage.
Stop praying.
No matter Mirage,
I don't really care.
no matter what happens, you better show up after the fight.
Mirage.
Like if you disappear, that's it, man.
Yo,
You're a
Mirage.
pussy, man.
Mirage, I had no problem with you until you talk shit. You talk shit, bro. Until that, I had no problem with you, but you're just some dirty fucking rat.
Come on.
And you sound like a little pencil. You sound like a pencil.
Yeah. Come say that to my face, mate.
It sounds like your balls haven't dropped yet, man.
You dirty little.
Come say it to my face. He's halfway across the world.
When you can grow some facial hair, I'll talk to you. I'll take you seriously, man. So see you in about 10 years. I'll see you in about 10 years, man.
Dirty little illegal, mate.
Yes,
you got deported just like your ancestors got deported, mate. That's why you are where you are.
Trying to fucking act
you bender.
By the way, I want to mention that, guys. I want to mention that in the chat, Sean Anthony, he apparently gifted us membership program, a membership to OG Blaze. I didn't even know that was possible. So thank you for that. He gifted a membership program thing. I don't know what you call
Mirage,
it.
what are you good at in sport, bro? What are you good at in sport?
Has everybody been putting it on
your shit.
Rugby? No, I don't know even rugby. No, Australia.
Even rugby, they're shit, mate. They're nothing. You're nothing in rugby. When was the last time you won the World Cup? When was it?
Rugby is nice.
Yeah. Cricket. When was it? When was the last time you won the World Cup? Ashes. Who gives a fuck?
I think this kid's drunk
You're
or something.
fucking
I'm not
shit.
in the mood. It's too early in the morning.
Yeah, but you're shit though.
Hold on.
He's on your.
Let me
He's on your ass, mate.
Yeah, because he's shit.
I came in to talk serious boxing.
Mirage. No one's ever Mirage. No one's ever on your shit like it matters. No one's ever on your shit. You're terrible, bro. As a country, you're terrible. You're a prison nation, bro. That's where we send our prisoners.
To answer your question, because
Mirage.
Alexander Volk is actually
like this guy's talking a lot of shit. This guy's talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, he deserves it though. He deserves it for the amount of spiel that this guy spits on random boxers. Benavidez, what's your infatuation with Benavidez? What's your
Alexander?
I'm sorry. What is your connection? No. What is your connection with Benavidez, bro? What is it? I want to know what's your connection with Benavidez, Mirage.
He probably has the same hairstyle.
Oh yeah, that's probably it. That's the most thing.
I appreciate real fighters, special fighters.
Okay, we'll see against Andre. If Andre knocks him out, what will you do?
And there's not many around these days. There's not many around. There's a lot of hype jobs. Not many real fighters, man. That's why.
Mirage, I don't disrespect you, but you just act like a cunt. That's why I disrespect you. Because you acted
Wow.
You acted like a piece of shit straight off the bat. Otherwise, I wouldn't be acting like this towards
That's what
you.
You deserve, man.
No. You acted like a prick. No. I didn't deserve anything. No, I didn't deserve anything. You acted like a bitch. Oh yeah, pencil neck. Yeah, I'd like to see.
Like that.
Yeah. I'd like to see you try that with me,
if
bro.
you're talking shit, you get bitch.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see you try that with me, bro.
That's why you're talking shit.
Yo, I like
You're not even a person. You don't deserve a punch. You're not man enough to take a punch. So you get a bitch slap and that's over.
You're an Australian bender, from what I know. You're an Australian buff. Yeah.
Man,
what have you got? What have you got in common with Benavidez? What have you got in common with Benavidez? What have you got in common with Benavidez?
He's raided mum and daddy's wine cabinet.
How the fuck did we get here?
Oh, come on, man. No. I've had no drink. Zero drinks.
About the Stevenson fight already, I guess.
I've had zero drinks.
Embarrassing.
What do you have to do with Benavidez?
Hey, don't buy this narrative now that he had a sore hand. It's a narrative they're trying to
sore hand. What?
He wasn't hurt.
They ask him and he goes, "Oh, I'm not gonna answer that." Yeah, I'm no. He's pretending.
What are you talking
obviously.
About?
Don't buy it.
What are you talking about?
These fucking idiots like that. Who's that fucking idiot on YouTube?
Mirage, what do you have to do with Benavidez?
Showbiz the kid, that fucking moron. That fucking fuckwit. During the stream, somebody mentions, he's got a sore hand. He starts running with it, goes, this is an amazing performance. He's beating him one-handed. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's
Bro, what
this is.
do
this
you
guy's-
have comment with
don't be an idiot like that.
Benavidez?
No excuses. He didn't throw. Do you know why? Because he was scared.
Mirage,
he was scared of the fucking
Benavidez
smoke.
Mirage,
That's it.
Is Benavidez a
Holy
homosexual
fuck.
like you?
What? Why isn't this guy muted yet, Butcher?
I just want to know. What do you have in common with Benavidez? Why do you support him so
Bucho's
much?
probably in the latrine right now.
Mirage,
Bucho's in the latrine.
Mirage, you're Australian. What do you have in common with Benavidez when you're Australian? What is it? What do you have so much in common with?
You know what Mirage? You know the way he defends David Benavidez is like I thought he was actually in camp with Benavidez. That's how it looked like. That's how it feels like to me. Like he was like there with like as a journalist right there. You know. David Benavidez.
He's actually Mexican. You just don't realize it.
I just say facts. I don't have to make things up. Just
I'm
facts,
completely
man.
I know, but why are you so high on him, bro? Like you're super high on him, bro. Like you're not just high on him. You're super
it's
high
out
on
of
him.
control, Mirage. Like it's actually concerning. It's concerning.
He's a special fighter. Why are you so high on Canelo?
Because he's proven. Mirage, here's the deal, Mirage. You still don't understand, though. Like, you know, he's not even a question. You look at Benavidez's record. It's not that great. The plant fight was a good win. Finally, that's it.
Yeah.
And we've been telling you this.
He still couldn't stop.
You're out of control. You're delusional.
What kind of record do you think Canelo had at 26 years of age?
You actually said the David Lemieux fight was a good win, or some bullshit like that. Like seriously, 154 pounder, 160 pounder,
a good win.
moving up in weight.
No, it was
he actually
not.
retired. After that fight, he retired. That's how washed up he was.
Lemieux had beaten one at 168.
Lemieux, man, he wasn't even a 168 pounder. He was so washed up, he retired after that. He was so washed up, he retired after the fight. Yet you were claiming that it was a great win. You don't know shit.
He couldn't make weight at 160 anymore.
He got destroyed. He got destroyed so badly by David. That's why he retired.
Mirage, I have nothing
He's
against
a man without a weight class, dude.
I just want to know.
You're the same person who pumps up John Ryder as a good win for Canelo,
no,
right?
I do not. No way.
Nobody said that.
Ryder, that was a good win.
Nobody said that. Hey, by the way, that's a better win than Lemieux. That's a better win than Lemieux. That's a way better win than Lemieux.
Mirage, can you be genuine for once in your life?
He lost to Rocky fucking Fielding, man. That's embarrassing.
He fought Colin Smith and he gave him a tough fight.
Rocky Fielding is
a British domestic level can.
Your Fielding got a gift decision. Why are you even bringing that up?
He's got 5 losses to fucking nobodies, and you put him as a fucking top win.
All right, fair enough.
Where's Jimmy?
You just proved you didn't even watch that fight because he got a gift decision.
Yo, you know what's the problem I got with Mirage, me personally? Last time I was on here, or one time I was on here, right? I was talking about Subriel Matias, and this dude called him a bum. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know too many 140 pounders still doing what he's doing, man.
Yeah, he's okay, but he's overrated. He's all right.
They're all overrated for you.
He lost to a C-grade fighter. Hey, if David lost to a C-grade fighter, what would you say? He'd fucking say he's shit.
Yo,
loses to
in defense to
C-grade fighter and you're pumping him up.
Well, I'm here,
Benavidez is a cruiserweight who can't punch. He's got no chin.
Hold up. I was going to say something, Bucho. In defense of David, David Lemieux was, I believe, ring rated top 10 when Benavidez starched him in like 3 rounds because he was like on a 4 or 5 fight. I'm not saying he was great. But like he was still ring mate. I'm pretty sure
he's
like
glass cannon though.
I don't think he 168.
Yeah, 168. That just shows he was top 5. 168.
I'm pretty sure he was ring rated top 10.
He had 3 fights.
I don't know.
That's right.
10. Well, I would disagree
at 168
because he didn't fight anybody at 168. Who did he fight at 168?
Yeah, who did he beat at 168?
Who did he beat?
I don't know. 3 guys. What do you want to know?
I don't know.
The life's history.
David Lemieux just couldn't make weight at 160 anymore. So
Lemieux was terrible.
He beat more people at 168 than fucking Jamel Charlo did.
I don't give a shit about Jamel Charlo. I'm saying that somebody saying Doris saying he was top 10 according to Ring Magazine. I would be surprised because he didn't beat anybody.
What are you talking about?
He was not the top 5. He was not. I think I saw.
That's the way rankings work. It's easy to get ranked.
Retarded, bro. Like
that's just favoritism. Favoritism was on his side.
The WBC needs to mandate that fight. They said they'd mandate it in March of 2024.
It's happening.
There's no one else.
Everybody's like, Canelo already said it's happening in September. He's going to have a fight before that.
Hang on, when did Canelo say? Give me the quote. Butcher, give me the quote.
No, look it up, man. It's over there. They said it's happening. And by the way, that's even better for Benavidez fans. For Benavidez fans. Hold on.
For the last 3 years.
Dora, hang on.
Jesus.
Let Butcher.
I'm saying Canelo's getting older. So Benavidez fans, you know, it's you're gonna have this excuse about something. I mean, Benavidez, he's gonna be fighting an older guy. So he should beat him, right? He should beat him. I don't want
to. When did he say that, Butcher?
So Canelo's getting older. This is what people were saying about Golovkin. He's getting so old. Well, Canelo's gonna get older when he's gonna fight Benavidez, and he's still gonna beat Benavidez, and he will still beat Benavidez because this guy's overrated.
Yo, Mirage,
so he's not fighting in March. He's not fighting him in May. Sorry, Butcher, that's not happening now.
He's fighting in May against I don't know who. I don't know.
Butcher, they were saying, "Come on, who cares? It doesn't matter."
I got a legitimate question.
It doesn't matter.
I got a legitimate question for Bucho. I want to see if he has double standards or not. So Golovkin was So they're going to mandate. So the whole excuse is going to be Munguia is going to be mandated to fight Canelo, which is bullshit, right? By the WBO.
I don't know.
So when Golovkin was mandated to fight Derevianchenko, he dropped the belt to rematch Canelo when he was the #1 guy in the division. Canelo should drop the belt and fight David Benavidez in May, in my opinion. There's no excuse. That'd
be an awesome fight. I'd love to watch that.
If he's a Ring Magazine radio champion, Canelo is the man at 168.
The thing is, Dora, I think this has to do with the PBC. I don't know, because he did he said a 3-fight deal. That's what it is. I think that's what it is.
You're acting like PBC. We don't know.
You're Butcher. Now you're making excuses. PBC or
what I mean? PBC, yeah, he has a 3-fight deal. I didn't make that up. I didn't make that up.
No, but
can I go for a piss and then come back?
They force him who to fight. Canelo can't choose who he fights. That's your narrative. The cash cow. He takes orders from Heyman. Heyman directs the cash cow who to fight. Really, and Canelo's helpless. Canelo's just helpless. Oh, please, who can I fight? Al Heyman, man, get the fuck out of here.
And by the way, when he fights Benavidez,
he's ducking. That's the fact.
He's getting older, so there's gonna be like more of a reason for you to believe that he's gonna beat Canelo, right?
Yeah,
because he's getting old a few months.
If he wanted to fight him, he would have fought him first.
Look, bro. Yo, Mirage, you guys been talking this entire time. You best believe that Canelo will fight David Benavidez, and you should actually be thankful. You should be thankful that he's going to fight him older. So that means it gives him a better shot to win. You should be happy that Canelo is going to be a little bit older when he fights him. That will probably make it a little more entertaining of a fight, because if he fights him now, he will get beat up. You know, I'm saying he'll get stopped, but he'll get beat up.
154 pounds the last fight. He couldn't even beat that guy. What are you talking about?
Oh, he beat him up pretty convincingly. Charlo.
154 pounder. Start spreading fake news.
Listen, I agree with you guys. I agree with Dora and Mirage. I agree with Dora and Mirage. I want to see this fight as soon as possible. But okay, so hold on. Let me finish. I want to see this fight as soon as possible. But let's not start crying, because it's not gonna happen in May. It's gonna happen in September, right? Let's not cry about that shit. It's a few.
Why? We should be. What are you talking about?
And it's Mirage. Bucho, Mirage. Listen, it's actually better for David Benavidez if it goes on next year, because if he beats Andre. If he beats Andre, that fight becomes even more exciting to watch. If he hadn't beat Andre, then it's not going to be as exciting. He'll have some kind of resume to back up.
He's saying
he's too big. He's too big.
You're saying
not going to be able to make him wait.
You're saying we shouldn't be upset. The #1 guy has to wait 1 whole year, while 2 guys who've done shit get ahead.
No, it's happening. We're already at the end of the year, Mirage. Check your calendar.
Look, he should have been in September. He should have been first.
Canelo's going to go down once Benavidez loses the fucking.
Oh my God!
He should have been first. Now you're saying he should be last.
Mirage, Canelo.
I'm not saying they're PBC. I don't know how they agreed to that shit, but I'm telling you, stop crying. This is what you're not saying. I'm telling you, stop fucking crying. The fight's happening in September. All right?
Mirage, Canelo has the right to do what the fuck he wants. He has proven himself. He has the right to do what the fuck he wants. If he wants to fight in May,
it's funny how it's funny how now there's a sense of urgency in we have to make this fight happen. There was no sense of urgency throughout David Benavidez' career. No, none at all, ever. Ever when he was in the PBC. Now all of a sudden, now, I'm running out. Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Had 8 fights.
Shut the fuck up. Benavidez fucked up his career by signing with a terrible promotional company, and he's paying the price. Now he has to wait a few months from May to September.
He hasn't fought anybody. I think that's Lucho's point.
I got a question financially speaking. Hold on. Why would it not make sense for Canelo to fight Benavidez in May, win or lose? If it's a competitive fight, the rematch will do more numbers than if he fights Munguia and only fights Benavidez once. Why would they not?
I don't know. What the fight happened? I'll let Jimmy talk. Jimmy has to say something.
Munguia has not. Yeah, Munguia will have nothing to do with this. Munguia is not a PBC fighter. Al Heyman's not going to use one of his only 3 fights that he's paying exorbitant money on to have somebody come in from outside the PBC to fight. I don't know who's gonna fight. I'm just telling you, it's not gonna be Munguia.
And you can forget the Terrence Crawford fight. People are talking about because no, not because of that. Not because of that, bro.
Beat up by Canelo. He's not. That's a clout chase. That's not
no. Let me tell you something. Because Errol Spence has actually, activated his rematch clause, and there's nothing he can do to get away from it.
Exactly, it's not going to happen.
He's not gonna. Yeah, he's gonna win.
I want to see him fight.
Nobody's expecting that fight.
Who's what?
Nobody's expecting him to fight Crawford, though, so we don't have to talk about that.
I'm just saying. If Crawford's out of the picture, then what's going to happen is that Canelo might have I guess a tune-up fight, one tune-up fight, and then the next one.
Against who? What do you mean tune-up? What do you think a 40-year-old Triple G was? John Ryder, a 54-pounder. What are they? What are you talking about?
Mirage. I agree with you, bro. But what's the next tune-up fight? Who?
He still doesn't have tune-ups. What's his tune-up?
I agree, Mirage. Who's the next tune-up?
Dude, it's not
Why are you asking him that question? He's not going to give you the answer. He's not going to give you the answer you're looking for. Why are you asking him that?
Because why not? Why not?
He's had 3 tune-ups in a row.
Yeah, I agree. Ever since losing the ball, he's had
3 tune-ups in a row.
Yeah, he might not even have a tune-up. He might not even have a tune-up. He might just automatically call him out in May and the fight on May. What's the rush?
Okay,
he's got to deal with right now.
What's his next fight?
What do you mean
What's
the
his
rush?
next fight?
What's the rush, bro? It's gonna happen.
Next fight.
He has had 8 fights in the division, 5 years.
No, I'm telling you right now, Golovkin is more of a threat for Canelo than
come on, man.
Even an old man, Golovkin is more of a threat.
I'll tell you why. Golovkin's
I'll tell you. No. I know what you're saying. He's done. He's old. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying his career, like whatever Golovkin was. Whatever, whenever they fought 3 times, right? Look, you're not listening, man. You're not letting me finish.
I know you guys just keep screaming over each other. It's fucking nuts.
I know, bro. Like, I'm talking about the fact that what Golovkin was when they fought. I'm not talking about right now. When they fought, he was more of a threat than David Benavidez ever would be.
Of course.
You think David Benavidez? He's scared of David Benavidez?
Well, just fight then.
When Golovkin sparred David Benavidez, he said that's a tough fight for me.
Why is he not fight Benavidez?
You say why would David Benavidez be afraid of himself?
No, I'm not talking about him being afraid of himself. I'm talking about him being afraid of Canelo being afraid of David Benavidez. There's no such thing.
You said, quote unquote, David Benavidez is not afraid of David Benavidez.
I accidentally said it. I meant why would Canelo? I accidentally said that. Why would Canelo be afraid of David Benavidez? It's just ridiculous. Just like this narrative about Fury being afraid of Usyk, bro. It's bullshit.
Yo,
It's bullshit.
Then why isn't he fighting
I
him?
think the
Why
Bevo
isn't he
matchup
fighting
was
him?
way more worse than
He will,
the
bro,
Benavidez
trust.
matchup.
Can I say one thing about it?
Why isn't Bivol fighting Baturviev?
That's fear. That for sure is fear. Beterbiev and Bivol, Bivol's fear. That's fear. That's why he's not fighting him. But Canelo, Benavidez, there ain't no fear. There ain't no fear with them, man. There is no fear.
Can I say one thing? Can I ask one thing?
Yeah.
Can I ask one thing? I think David Benavidez versus Canelo is such a great fight. I would pay to watch that. I'm a neutral. I couldn't care less who wins. I would pay to watch that. I think that'd be a great fight. That's what I'm gonna say.
It's gonna be a good fight, but it's gonna be in a way it's gonna be one-sided.
Yeah, Canelo.
I don't care. I'll pay to watch it.
Yeah, I'd be interested because there's a lot.
I want to see that
Make the
fight.
fight. We'll see. Don't worry.
Yeah, I definitely want to see it. But
Mirage is crying because it's not happening now.
I have a question for the panel.
It hasn't been happening for the last 4 years, Pucho.
Yeah. Would you be
4 years?
4 years is a little too much.
That guy's taking
Hang on,
cocaine,
Canelo
dropping the
started
belt,
fighting.
missing weight.
Canelo's first fight at super middleweight was in 2018.
It was in 20. Well, no, but like his first real fight was at 2020. So for the last 3 years, Benavidez has been the number
That's
one.
3 years. That's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
well,
I agree. They should have already fought, Raj.
And he's saying,
I'm not
Rush.
You don't want to win the PBC, right?
When did Benavidez get a title? Recently, when was the
He's been ranked number one.
He got his title relinquished once because of the cocaine shit.
I thought it was twice.
And
he cocaine.
So what?
Okay, so when did he? Because Canelo's looking for legacy, trying to get belts.
John Ryder,
Why
40-year-old Triple G.
Golovkin? Why is Ryder? Why is Jermel Charlo and potentially Jaime Munguia? Well, how come they get a fight before Benavidez when Benavidez has been the number one
Ryder was a mandatory
contender for the last 3 years? This could be Canelo's 4th cherry pick in a row if he goes on to fight.
Ryder was a mandatory.
Wait, why was Benavidez better than Callum Smith?
He's always been okay, here we go, Bucho. Dude, Callum Smith. He beat George Groves and Hassan Hindam, who are shot to pieces and years past their best, and lost to John Ryder before fighting Canelo and got a gift decision. Ever since Canelo moved up in weight, David Benavidez has been the consensus number one threat to him in the last 3 or 4 years.
Based on who's making that consensus? Who made that consensus?
Yeah, just
who made that's an opinion, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just bringing up opinions. You're bringing up opinions. This guy's trash. This guy got robbed. And I'm bringing you facts. If you look at David Benavidez's record, it's not that impressive. It's on the same level as Callum Smith, who won the World Boxing Super Series. And then you had other boxers. So I'm not saying Callum Smith is much better than Benavidez, but I'm also not saying Benavidez is like it's a foregone conclusion that this guy is a consensus. Like you're saying, there's a consensus he was the best. I don't know about that, man. I really don't know. I think in the last year and a half. I think in the last year and a half, maybe Benavidez now, like he's like the number one contender. He fought Plant, he's fighting Andrade, whatever. But before that, come on, guys.
Now Benavidez's resume speaks worthy of a fight. Before it wasn't. Now it is. Yeah, it's happening.
Even then, his resume is questionable.
You want more? People want to complain more. Like, I want it now. I want it now. It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening. It's the same.
It's the same shit with the. If it doesn't happen next year, then okay.
It's happening, but Pucho, it's not happening. The opposite is happening. The opposite. He just fought a 154 pounder. Now he's going to fight another cherry pick. So it's not happening. Don't you just keep repeating something?
Yeah, well, that's the PBC. That was the whole thing. Think about it. He goes to the PBC.
How about this, Mirage? You can complain as much as you want, Mirage.
You guys, nobody can fucking understand.
The only way I know that fight happens is if the WBC does their job and mandates Canelo to fight Benavidez. If not, Canelo's not going to fight him. Why would he? He can make millions of dollars fighting mismatch no-hopers like Munguia. The WBC needs to do their job.
We need to make more money fighting Benavidez.
Benavidez is going to happen. I'm curious.
When next year comes around, Mirage, if the fight doesn't take place, then you can talk all this shit.
Pucho was telling me they would fight this year. He was saying wait till 2020.
I never said that. What the fuck are you talking about? Didn't say they were going to fight this year. He didn't say that, man. I don't know if he was with the zone, probably. So I didn't even know where if he was gonna go with the PBC.
Watch when this fight, this Andrade fight with Benavidez happens. That's when it's gonna happen. Watch when the fight with Benavidez.
Benavidez was a hostage. And you refuse to understand that. He was a hostage. PBC was holding him hostage. That's why his career didn't go anywhere. That's why his career is shit. His record's crap. But no, let's all blame it on who? Canelo. Now, Canelo's going to be fighting him, though.
He will fight him, bro. It's not
complaining because now, shit. No, hold on. Mirage said that Canelo was never going to fight Benavidez. Now the fight's happening next year, and so now he has something. He's like, oh shit, I have to complain. So now I have to come up with. So now I have to complain about him not fighting Benavidez in May because now I can complain. But you were saying the fight wasn't happening, and we're getting close, and you're fucking getting nervous. You're getting nervous now because all those years, all that bullshit that you've been talking in your eyes.
Canelo,
I don't think it will.
It's gonna happen. It's Mirage gonna happen.
Mirage,
the day of reckoning is coming.
Mirage, Canelo fought a guy better. Canelo fought a guy better than Dimitri. What was I gonna say? David Benavidez. His name is Dimitri.
Yeah, he lost 10 rounds.
Dimitri. He didn't. I give like 3 or 4 rounds.
You reckon when he chose Bivol, he thought he was a tougher opponent? Really?
Yes.
Bivol is a much tougher opponent. Bivol will school the shit out of David Benavidez. Will school the shit out of
Bivol because he had something to gain, and if he would have lost that fight, he could go back and being a champion again.
But he still wants that fight, guys.
Nobody
he still wants to fight with Bivol. He wants to fight with
fan base. Why did he choose Bivol if he's a harder fight? How does that make sense?
Oh, there's some hard
he beat him. He got big head.
You're never happy, man. He could have. Okay, so he moved up in weight and fought a guy like Bivol, and you still don't want to give him credit for that. And you said he's afraid of Benavidez.
He had more to gain.
Oh my God!
I think Bivol
didn't
win that. It's a more difficult. Bivol is a more difficult fight than Benavidez. Bivol is a more difficult fight than David Benavidez.
You're saying
Bivol would make David Benavidez look like Sergio Ramirez.
You're saying that now after Bivol beat him. Go back 2 years. Bivol looked mediocre. Bivol looked mediocre 2 years ago.
Mirage, come on, man.
Bivol will make versus UK
bombs. Mirage.
UK bombs. That's so disrespectful to myself.
Bro, Bivol will make David Benavidez look like Zerto Ramirez. I promise you.
That's cool.
I promise.
Could you apologize to me, please?
Canelo is prepared to get in the ring with Bivol.
Benavidez is gonna fight Morale.
We've seen Canelo's prepared to get in the ring with Bivol. He's not prepared yet to get in the ring with David. That's what
you're nervous. You're nervous, Mirage. Calm down.
What's the difference? What's the difference,
dude?
They both beat him. What's the difference? Come on.
Okay. The difference is he's not prepared to fight.
Ayo, can I change the topic real quick?
I think
it's not to mention the fact that Benavidez and Bivol sparred, and Bivol got the best of Benavidez in sparring.
No, it's actually the opposite. All reports was that David schooled him.
Yeah, of course. By what? David's family? David Benavidez's family?
No, reporters. You know those fight hype dudes? They were in there. They were all alluding strongly that David schooled him and almost.
Hold on, you're citing.
Oh, all right. Look. How highly do you rate Caleb Plant very highly?
No. Hold on. You
Caleb Plant beat David Benavidez 6 rounds. They made that fight into a draw. You think Caleb Plant stands a chance against?
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't a draw. Fine. It wasn't a draw. You guys right. David definitely won that shit. You think Caleb Plant's skill set compared to Bivol's skill set? You see the gigantic.
It was a basic hero fighter. What's the amazing skill set you're talking about?
Oh my God!
Quiet, man. What did Mirage just say? What did Mirage just say about Bivol?
Compared to fucking Benavidez.
Mirage, what did you just say about Bivol?
Carried away.
You said.
hold on. Everybody's
basic
screaming.
Euro fighter. You said basic Euro fighter.
Basic, straight up and down, 1-2 repeat.
Come on,
What?
man.
Step back.
Come on, man.
We can't take you seriously, man.
Mirage, listen. No body shots.
No, we don't take seriously because you're full of shit. Mirage.
Mirage,
hold on. That's
basic guy. Fights guys bigger than him on a consistent basis.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. It's very easy. Okay, you're saying Bevo's a straight 1-2 Euro fighter.
He's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
David Benavidez is a world class arm puncher. He only throws his combination arm punches. That's all he is. Combination arm.
All his punches.
He's a plotter too. He relies so heavily on his size.
Arm puncher.
He's a cruiserweight. That dude weighs 200 pounds in these fights, man.
Which is far more impressive and skillful than just a 1-2 to the head. Repeat.
A combination arm puncher.
He beat up. You know what? He beat up Canelo, who's trash at 175, and now you think he's a pound for pound. This is.
Oh, it's not just the one.
What are you talking about?
Wait, hang on.
Pound for pound.
It's disrespectful.
No. Hang on. David Benavidez' best win is somebody Canelo's already knocked out.
What are we talking about?
On top of that, Canelo knocked him out with 1 or 2 shots.
That's fact.
He clipped him once, hurt him. He clipped him once, hurt him, and then he chased him down and knocked him out.
Dude, players, not people.
You want to judge a fighter by Googling against David? That's unfortunate. If that's the extent of how you analyze a fighter, just Google who
Mirage, answer the question.
Dude, you guys gotta be objective.
Mirage, I have a problem with your. You think Bibble's trash, right?
No, I didn't say he's trash.
No. He's basic, bro. Pretty much in a way saying he's trash. He's saying trash when he's calling him basic. And I'm telling you right now, Bivol fights guys bigger than him on a consistent basis. Technically, guys that belong in cruiserweights, cruiserweights, and annihilating them in their own fucking in the ring, 12 rounds,
8 decisions in a row. 8 decisions in a row. What do you mean annihilating?
No, what I mean by annihilating them is boxing their head off,
taking them to a boring decision. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
Joe Smith almost got knocked out in the 12th round. Beating them up is what I'm trying to say.
Construction worker, man.
Mirage, come on, just be genuine for once in your life.
You're fucking horrible.
You might not be technically that good, but he's a
WBO title by robbing a Russian, you fuckers. You guys don't know shit. If Canelo, hold up, everyone stop. If fucking Canelo or any other fighter had 4 fucking mismatched fights, not fighting the #1 guy in their fucking division, they'd all be called fucking duckers and cherry pickers. But Canelo gets a fucking pass for fighting 40-year-old Golovkin, Ryder, Charcoal, and Munguia's next.
John Ryder wasn't no. John Ryder was
no. Why is everybody so upset right now?
John Ryder wasn't no. John Ryder wasn't no like slouch though. If you're gonna say John Ryder wasn't no slouch.
He's no fucking David Benavidez.
He's a can that beat what's his name? Danny Jacobs. That's the can that
beat. Guys, again, people stop bringing up McGee. He has nothing to do with it. He's a fucking DAZN Golden Boy fighter.
Dude,
come on.
They can't fight him because he's not with the people. It doesn't care. There's rumors. It's not going to happen. It doesn't matter if it's mandated. Canelo doesn't have to. He won't fight it. The people.
He will fight him. He doesn't want to drop it.
The PBC. Let me finish. Can I finish one sentence?
Yeah, let him talk.
Yeah, guys, what are you fucking yelling?
Let Jimmy talk.
It's insane, Jimmy.
Let Jimmy finish, man.
Christ.
Bucho, you should like say this guy.
I'm back. I just went to the bathroom and I came back. All right, Jimmy, go ahead.
No, Mnginga is not with the PBC. Al Heyman will not allow that fight happen. Al Heyman clearly has the sanctioning bodies for whatever reason in his pockets. We just seen it with Spence and fucking Crawford. Spence had the belt for 3 years without a mandatory, the IBF. Crawford has it for 130 days. Fight him over stripping you. And again, Wilder, the rankings. Jamel keeping his belt for 3 years hostage without fighting. It's just the PBC does whatever it wants for whatever reason. I'm sure I know exactly what it is.
The reason why
Yo, shut the fuck up. Let him finish.
The reason the PBC fighter because Al Heyman gets 15% of the perp. So say if Canelo's pulling down 40 million and whoever he's fighting is getting 10. Obviously, Heyman wants 15% of that 10 million. If it's Munguia, he's not getting that 1.5 million dollars he loses. That fight is not going to happen under those three fights. But and I just got to say one thing: to say that Bivol is basic is insane. He's got the best feet in boxing. He's got the highest, the best hit not get hit ratio in boxing, and he's lost 5 rounds as a pro. To say he's basic is just asinine.
Benavides, by the way, dangerous than Benavides. I would say that. By the way, we gotta, guys. 2 seconds. We have super chat from Buddy V. Thank you. Hold on. Super chat. Canelo versus Larry V says Canelo versus Benavides is worth the money because they'll be back foot bitching, and both guys have the tools to win the fight. I guess he's saying there won't be any back foot bitching. That's a great. That's the fight everybody wants to see. Now the problem is that it's happening in September probably, and some people want to see it right now. And if it doesn't happen right now, it's a major fucking duck.
Correct.
You know,
That's not how
it's
that
happening,
works,
Mirage,
though.
and you know it's happening. You know it's happening, and the countdown has begun, and you're getting nervous.
I thought the countdown began like 2 years ago.
It's happening. The fight's happening, man. And you can talk about all the bullshit you want. All the lies, the talking.
Bucho in the bathroom.
This fight's happening.
Mirage, you are dodgy, man. Who do you support in that card? Coming up in December. Who do you support?
UK man, okay. UK man, hold up.
One thing Canelo hates is...
Fuck all that shit, man. Yo, I got an issue with something... Yeah, hold up.
You're breaking
I got an issue with something Jimmy said earlier, right? Oh, wait, hold up. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So earlier, was talking about the Shakur Stevenson fight, right? And Jimmy said that Edwin De Los Santos, he doesn't understand why his coach didn't make him go attack the body early in the fight. From the very first round, he was attacking Shakur Stevenson's body. That was like the main thing he did. I don't understand.
He was jabbing into the body, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Jabbing into the body. That guy's
I'm not talking about body punches. When I said go for the body, I meant punch at his chest. Because you're obviously not going to hit him in the head. Is you know what I mean? That's when I say go for the body. I mean punch at his body. Not if I meant like if I was to say body shots. Yeah, no, punching at a dude's chest like his collarbones. It's easy to punch because it's a bigger target. And when you try to get headhunt against somebody who is doing everything he can not to get hit like the way Shakur was doing, it just gets hard. As we saw, I mean, that dude missed so many fucking shots, like spun around a bunch of times because he was headhunting. So that's what I meant by going to the body, like not body punches, but going for the dude's chest. Because if you catch him in the chest, then at least you know you're within range. Now you start unleashing to the head because it's always to get yourself in range. Is what I meant by that.
That fight was shit. It was a shit fight.
Jimmy, he landed the body shots, but when he also tried to get him on the head, that guy was running. There was no stand put to fight, bro. If you're running, it's not like come on, bro. Like this, come on. Like
running, what he was doing, he was just jumping backwards.
It's not even talking about it.
You can't even really cut off the ring properly when this guy's running, literally fucking on his treadmill, fucking running. He was a track.
You know what I'm gonna say?
What did he say? He's a track.
Maybe I missed it because I didn't see the last 2 fights. But did he? I never saw him turn his back. I saw him dart backwards all night, closely.
But you know what he did?
He went across the whole ring, bro. It's ridiculous.
That ring was big too. I bet you that was a 22-foot ring.
Yo, even when he was even when he was well out of range, he was still dart back. That was just kind of crazy.
Bro, he moved so fast back, the camera lost positioning of him. That's how ridiculous that is.
I mean, he looked
didn't know where he was at.
Dude, and you could tall this guy is used to being bigger than everybody is because he does that thing where he doesn't get his head off the line. He just leans his head back, right? Tall fighters always do this shit. Eventually they get caught because it's predictable. It's not.
If Santos was a little bit bigger, like with his legs, if he's like a little bit longer with his legs, he probably would have caught him a lot more. But he was a smaller guy compared to both of them, but he still outpointed him.
He looked fucking fuming at that outcome. He looked fuming. The outcome.
He lost.
Didn't he have a longer arm reach? By like 4 inches?
An inch, perhaps.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was 70.
It was a shit fight.
He had to reach, but his legs, even though they're fast, if he had a little more length to his stride, he would have probably got a lot more shots on him, even though that fucker was running.
That's a good idea, though, dude. Making a long stride when you're trying to go in on people, that's not a great idea. You're just going to open your stance like...
It's not, but when the guy is just like skipping back, and he's gonna get touched up with something, he did land it to him.
It was a shit fight. Who cares about that fight? It's so irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It's so shit. That fight was shit.
It's terrible.
Shakur is done, bro.
Hey, yo, Jimmy.
Who cares about that fight?
Career suicide.
Hey, yo, come on, man. Let me talk, man. All right, listen. Hey, yo, Jimmy. Another thing you said, right? Another thing you said, right? You said what you didn't like about Shakur was he goes back in straight lines, right? Well, I'm gonna disagree on you because
he does.
No, listen, because listen to what I'm about to say, right? He knows what to do, because when you go back, what a good coach will tell you is you go back, but you don't take more than 2 steps. You go at an angle, right? So you don't get caught straight back.
Steps.
He
steps.
He did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and he did that, but most of the time it looked like he was going straight back because he was so damn scared off of a feint, and that's why he looked the way he did, I think.
Because he knew he was gonna get KO'd, man. It's a simple thing like that. If he actually fought him, he would have got KO'd. He would have got dropped at least. If he didn't get KO'd, he would have probably got dropped a couple of times.
I like that you said that, right?
Where's Rare Breed?
I like that you said that, right? I'm gonna be real, right?
He's hibernating.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I used to be somewhat high on Shakur, right? Like, I even there was a point even like last year, right, at the end, where I had him on my top 10 pound for pound, right? But I disagree, man. Listen.
I never had him top 10.
Oh no! Don't worry. I took him off my list and I replaced him with a Navarrete.
Man, come on.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, right? Because listen. But you know what though? I suspect that Edwin De Los Santos might be a future pound for pound like star.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
No, bro. They're not gonna make him. Even if he has good performances in the next couple of fights, they're not gonna put him out there as like this.
When you guys are doing
he's Dominican, bro. They'll never do that.
They'll never. Even Ukrainians,
man.
Lomachenko was so good, right?
He's Dominican. He'll never be pound for pound.
That's what I'm saying. They'll never let Dominican.
I know you're Puerto Rican, but
recognize what you say, buddy.
35 pounder, bro. Fucking they shit on him. Best 135 pounder. Lomachenko.
No, what I'm saying, you're saying that there's a conspiracy that he's Dominican. He'll never make it. I'm saying because he's Dominican, he won't ever be a pound for pound fighter.
That's what I'm saying.
Can I ask one thing?
Shit.
No, but expect exciting fights,
bro. I don't subscribe to that. No, he's got a good coach, man. Like,
guys, as boxing fans, the only card we should be talking about is that heavyweight card in December, in my opinion. There's no card coming up that's even close.
Yeah, what big ass fight? What big fight are we excited about? Tell me.
I'm not excited about it.
I'm gonna tell it straight up.
Otto Wallin, fucking AJ. We've been waiting for that for years.
You guys, I got one last question.
We just got done talking about Fury.
Peanut.
No, Mirage. Don't call me a peanut, man. That's so disrespectful, mate.
I'm gonna call you. That's what you are.
I'm a salted peanut, mate. I think Wallin. I think Wallin knocks AJ out. That's what I think happens.
Hey,
I think Wallin.
That might happen. Yeah,
I think
Wallin's gonna win.
Wallin's gonna get schooled by AJ, bro. Wallin can't knock the skin off the
to be honest with you, I think
in that card. I think some good matchups.
Don't get it twisted, bro. Wallin knocked out a knockout artist, bro, in Gassiev, so he could punch, bro. And
bro, he can't punch, bro. That dude's he's a 6'4". He's a fucking hairy cruiser, bro. What the hell?
Cruiserweight. He's a
This is my opinion. This is what I think with Otto Wallin. I think Otto Wallin is gonna have a close fight with AJ, but maybe AJ is gonna win it though. AJ is gonna win, maybe like
2 rounds.
He's a bigger, worse version of Usyk, bro. If AJ can land on Usyk, he's gonna be able to land no problem on Otto Friedman, dude.
No, I think he's gonna stop him.
I don't agree.
Yeah, he's gonna stop him. I 100% agree, Quags. He's gonna stop him, dude. Volin is
Wallen's southpaw, right? Wallen's a southpaw, right?
Yeah, he's hittable. And AJ's got two fights against the best southpaw on the planet.
AJ is shot to bits. He's been shot to bits for years. I think he's done. I think Wallen stops him. I'm sorry.
Volin will not stop him, dude. There's no way,
terrible against that guy. What was that guy's name? Frank Martin or what was his name?
Yeah, he was terrible. Yeah, just like
he did good against Franklin.
Yeah,
he could have knocked out Franklin, but he did good against Franklin. He just could have knocked him out. He outlanded him. He won almost every single round against Franklin.
He did
not
like stop the cat.
Joshua's
he didn't knock him out, bro. He didn't knock him out. In that sense, yeah, he didn't look good, but he literally outboxed him. He made him look. It looked like he didn't belong in the ring with him. He shouldn't be in the ring with him. But Franklin arguably beat Dylan White.
I know I'm English, but that heavyweight card is still, everyone here will buy that card, right? Or pirate it.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm very excited for it.
Mirage, check the open line.
Who's on that card? Who's on that card?
Everyone, every heavyweight you can think of. Apart from
you guys got
Fury.
Parker or Wilder, I'm taking Parker.
I'm excited.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Originally, I was going Wilder, but so many people made really good points in Parker's defense, so I've switched to Parker. I think
it's a good card, though, right? It's a good card.
Yeah,
everyone's interested in that card.
I
think it's a good.
You know what I'm interested in? Card.
I think it's a decent.
You know what I'm interested in, bro? Yo, I'm interested in watching the cruiserweight guy. They say he's good, bro. Jay Opataya. I don't know.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. I watched him play.
I
watched him fight a few times. Yeah, he's good.
He's
man.
great. He's a great.
Yeah.
I heard he was good.
I'm excited to watch him fight maybe.
The main ones for me are Joshua Wallen and fucking Parker Wilder. Like I think there was some upsets there. I think Joshua gets beat. I think Joshua gets beat.
Brother, I don't think there's any upset in that fight. I think Wilder knocks Parker out, and Otto Walling goes the distance with AJ, but loses because he gets kind of.
I can see that. I can see that. But I think Wallen has a chance. He has a chance.
Yeah,
I don't. Wallen's good. He's okay, but I think AJ is slightly better of a boxer than Wallen is.
But I think mentality wise, he's gone, bro. He's been gone for about 4 years. He's gone completely.
He's gone in a sense of he doesn't have nuts. In that sense, he's gone.
Look at the
You know who took his nuts initially? It was Klitschko when he dropped them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. 100%. I agree.
And then after that, he was shook. And then who really took his soul?
The one that took his nuts was Ruiz, man. Ruiz
took his
he's been
soul,
getting
bro.
it back, man.
I
think
agree
he's been
getting it back.
Okay,
slowly getting it back. Slowly getting it back. That's why I'm like, I'm not really shitting on him anymore.
But you know what, Gypsy? You know why he's getting it back? It's because he's already lost fights. So it's like, okay, what's the worst?
That's the one heavyweight fighter that's missing off the card is Andy Ruiz. If Andy Ruiz was on the card, that'd be so good.
Bro, would be so good. If Wilder and AJ both win their fights and they do it in pretty impressive
each other, it's already given.
They gotta fight each other because it'll be. Yep.
Recognize. That's already in the contract. I think from the Saudis. It's a 3-fight deal, and at the end, Wilder and Joshua will fight each other. That is what should happen.
You know, who knows? They both win. They win in impressive fashion. They gotta fight each other. They have to.
It's so good. I think Wilder starches it. I think Wilder knocks him out.
Look, I think Wilder's gonna knock him out, and I've been saying it for a very long time. But the thing is, I hope AJ wins because that way we'll have a huge fight between, let's say, Fury and him. Later.
Dude, that's not gonna happen, bro. Gypsy, I wish that would happen.
I know,
I think Wilder knocks him out.
Wishful thinking, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's wishful thinking.
I think if Wilder's gonna knock out AJ, he's got to do it early. The longer that fight goes, he falls apart and he gets destroyed.
Bro, he's got Wilder's only got 2 or 3. He's got 2 or 3 rounds of cardio, and that's it. That's all.
Yeah, but it's not about.
That's what you just said. He's got like 2 or 3 rounds. Maybe 2. That's maybe. Bro, he falls.
He's gonna lose to Parker.
It's not about cardio. It's not about cardio when it comes to AJ v Wilder. Wilder will knock AJ out just on mentality. Joshua's not been there for 4 years. He's not been there. He's
you're
not
right,
the same
but
guy.
I just see the longer that fight goes, he falls.
Wilder
apart,
has.
Yeah, Wilder's shot too, bro.
I think Wilder has the mentality of AJ. I think that's how weak AJ's mentality is. That's how weak it is. I think Wilder has a better mentality.
I think you're blowing a lot of shit.
You say Wilder is gonna dwindle down as the fight goes with AJ. Well, you know, he can dwindle down, but you know how he says it, like you can be perfect 12, 7 rounds, 8 rounds, like be perfect for 30 seconds. That's all he really requires with AJ,
don't
bro.
quote him, please.
You're over, bro. Dude, Wilder's power is so fucking. His power is the most overrated in boxing, probably in the history of the fucking sport. The dude does not hit that hard.
I think you guys would agree. I think you guys would agree, though. AJ hits harder. He probably hits harder than Fury, right?
Yeah,
100%.
200%.
And he was like battering, and
he hits harder. Dude, Fury's jabs were battering Wilder, bro. Wilder's he's a 205-pound dude. He's a little guy. I mean, he's not little, but you know what I mean.
It just comes down to AJ. AJ is stiff as fuck. He's so stiff. He's so static. There's no movement. There's no feints. There's no jinking like Fury. And I just think Wilder will nail him. He'll nail him.
AJ's never been down the same way that Wilder has, though. He hasn't been taken out the same way Wilder has.
What do you mean? What? But like Fury
AJ
wearing him down, or what?
AJ hasn't been knocked the fuck out the same way Wilder has. You know,
he kind of has in the Klitschko fight. He kind of has. Klitschko nailed him.
Wilder took 2 back-to-back ass beatings, career-ending ass beatings from Fury.
I've just got to fit. I just think that Wilder's mentality.
What makes you guys think that Wilder's shot? I don't think he's shot. There's no.
He's not. He's definitely not shot.
He's shot as fuck. Dude, 37, 38 years old, bro. He's getting old. He's old as fuck.
Yo, can I just say something? I was listening. Guys, can I just say something?
Bro, breaking his hands all the time.
People were talking about AJ's mental state and how that's going to play a factor in a potential Wilder fight. But I think that when you fight Deontay Wilder, you don't get mental exhaustion. Like, he doesn't provide. He's not a pressure fighter. I mean, you're in control basically when you fight Deontay Wilder. And we talked about like how Gerald Washington was he was beating Deontay Wilder, Arthur Szpilka, all these guys. They weren't mentally exhausted by fighting Wilder. They were in control, and I think AJ will be in control in that fight. This isn't Alexander Usyk where there's a million thoughts going through your head. Where you don't know what to do. You're fighting a guy like Wilder who only has a right hand. This is not a mentally exhausting fight.
Butcher, can I just give my opinion?
To unify.
I just want to give my opinion. I think everything Butcher said is correct. I just think that Joshua is so shot mentally. I think he's very, very nervous. I think what would happen is he could be jabbing. And I think Wilder's so retarded, yeah? He's like so dumb. And he is dumb. Like, let's be honest, guys. He's a fucking retard, yeah? He's got about a 55 IQ. I just think he'll go in there. He'll just throw fucking right hands. And I think he'll nail Joshua before Joshua can... Even if Joshua's established a jab, it doesn't matter. I think Wilder's going to go in there and he's going to nail him. He's going to nail him, and that's going to be in the fight.
Listen.
Look, that's not what's going to happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen with AJ and him. Wilder never pushes the pace. If you watch his fights, he never goes at the guy. He always is on his back foot trying to set up the right hand the entire night. What's going to happen is AJ is going to come at him. He's going to jab him. He's going to try to jab him. He's trying to throw some body shots maybe in the mix in there somewhere. And then when he commits one time, that's the time that Wilder will explode on him. And that will be probably the end of AJ at that point.
He's not as fast as he
This is what people said about Fury. What people say about
So that's completely different.
I don't see how you guys are saying that Joshua's mentally shot when he went the distance twice with Usyk, man. And the dude hit hard with both hands. Plus, if he gets on the inside of Wilder, he got a springy uppercut. He got a good uppercut on the inside.
Bro,
you gotta be a fool. You gotta
make it sound like
that right hand, bro.
like AJ is like wow.
His timing is completely off.
Dude tried and he did his best. He did his best to get up when Reese knocked him down. He got up like 4 times. Okay, he was exhausted. You could call it quitting if you will, but then he fought the rematch and he won it by however means possible. Then later he went the distance 2 times with Usyk. So at least he's giving it. He's trying. You know, it's not like
come on, man. Usyk. Gonzalo,
AJ ain't shit, bro. Gonzalo, AJ ain't shit. That's not what we're saying.
Neither is Wilder. Wilder's so overrated.
How can you compare this?
I'm saying AJ ain't shit.
Then Wilder not too far.
Recognize, I didn't say he's shit. I said he ain't bad shit. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he ain't like garbage. Okay, he's good. That's what I meant. Yeah, it's not bad shit. How can I said it the wrong way, I guess.
So G-Turo, you said sorry. Well, you said Wally knocked out Gassiev. That's not true.
I don't
think you cannot compare.
Well, he stopped. So when we're talking about AJ fighting Usyk is not a big puncher. He's a good volume puncher. He's not a great puncher.
He made Dubois quit.
Dubois is a quitter, bro. Dubois has been broken. He's been broken by Georgia. His virginity has been taken away from him, bro.
Man. It's completely different.
Yeah, I agree. He's not broken to the sense of Daniel Dubois. No, he's not. But what the problem with AJ is that when he gets hurt a little bit, he shells up. And he becomes, I guess he goes back to that Ruiz moment too in his head as well. And he shells up, he doesn't know what to do. And that's what happened when he fought Usyk. When he hurt him in the body, he kept doing, oh yeah, I hurt him in the body. And then he gets hit with a couple of shots, he shells up and he doesn't know what to fucking do. That's not what Fury has. That Fury doesn't have that problem. That's one thing that Fury, neither does
Usyk comes at all kinds of different angles,
doesn't have that problem. What night? I know.
Wilder can't do that, bro. Wilder can't do that shit, dude. It takes Wilder so long to knock out these dudes who are bombs.
What are we talking about?
Wilder loads.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I'm talking about what Buchu said about Usyk is a pressure fighter and Wilder's not. Wilder hits you once, that's gonna drain your fucking energy.
Okay, so what's the fight? What's the fight?
And then it's gonna what the AJ versus Wilder. AJ versus Wilder. That's what I'm talking about. He hits him once. He might not knock him out the first shot. He might drain the shit out of him with that hit, and he wouldn't know what to do. And then if Wilder smells blood, he's gonna attack him. He's gonna throw more punches. Whether he knocks him out at that first go, that's a given. We don't know. So
the blueprint to beat Wilder's out there. You just gotta literally walk forward, bro. Just walk forward. Something you can do 4 years old. And what collapses, bro? Collapses, dude.
Josh can't do that. You can't do that.
One of the things
you don't break Wilder by doing that. You know how you break?
AJ don't got the
how Fury does this. This is how Fury did it. This is how he broke.
Okay, Gypsy. Okay, hold on. Gypsy, you're talking too much. Hold on.
Okay,
Gypsy. Hold on. Super chat, Bear Boxology. Thank you for your super chat. He says, sadly, Shakur Stevenson put me to sleep. Round 2, literally sleep. Yeah, people were sleeping for real, man. Thank you for your super chat, man.
Look,
by the way,
go ahead.
Oh, we have Rare Breed. Do you still think Shakur Stevenson is a generational talent?
Yo, Rare Breed.
Yes. Shakur is a very, very skilled fighter, as y'all can see.
Yeah, but he was terrible. He was terrible.
Oh my God.
That was a horrible performance. There's no doubt about it.
He said it himself.
You say you hurt your hand, but a lot of fighters go into fights at 100%.
You're a bitch, bro. You're a bitch.
There's no need for that. No need.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I promise you wouldn't talk to me like that face to face.
Apologize to Randy.
I promise you I would. I promise you I would.
No, I promise you.
I promise you I would. I promise you I'll take you to down.
Apologize to Rare Breed. Apologize.
I promise.
I'm gonna tell you this. If you never go on the pound for pound list during your career, you're not a generational talent. Because pound for pound means that during the course of 5 to 10 years, if you're not talked about later, it's because you're not that good. Obviously, there's a lot of great talent out there to compete for the top pound for pound status. But if you never make it on that list, that means you were never a generational talent. And Take's never been on there, and I don't think he's there yet.
Like y'all can say what you want, but he's very, very difficult to hit.
Yeah, but the game is about hitting. The game is about fucking hitting, not just.
Yeah, you can say it's running, but a lot of guys don't. It's hard to go through 20 fights in a professional career and not been hit once.
Because
that's hard to do.
Because he's running.
No, that's not true. He wasn't running against your.
That was guys. That was such a shit fight. Who cares?
Throw Usain Bolt in the ring, bro. Nobody's gonna be able to hit that dude either because he's me running around.
It was a
He's
shit fight.
If you box, you know it's not that easy.
Bro, it's not. It's
but
not
yeah,
that
no doubt
special
that was a bad
to not
performance.
get hit, bro. Nobody
That was
gives
a
a
bad
fuck about
performance.
that.
But if you were to fight a Devin Haney or Lomachenko,
Nobody gives a fuck about that.
That was a scary performance, man. Every time he faces a power puncher, he gives you a bad performance, and the excuses come out. Oh, his hand was hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
You plus out. You don't want to get countered.
Rare breed. Do you remember when BDA jotted down that you said Shakur would smoke Lomachenko and win every round? Do you still believe that?
Is Lomachenko a power puncher?
Oh, he hit harder than anybody.
Dude, Devin Haney would be
power puncher. Lomachenko's a different type of fighter from
Devin Haney.
I think a better comparison would be Tank Davis.
You said he would smoke Lomachenko.
He would smoke Lomachenko.
No, he wouldn't.
He
admitted himself it was a shit performance.
Black American.
He's a shit fighter.
It was shit. Yeah, exactly. It was shit.
Okay, but why? If that's the case, why did Lomachenko turn down the fight?
Get out of here, man.
Why would I fight this bitch that throws low blows, holds, doesn't get penalized?
He had just got robbed against Haney. Why would he fight fucking Shakur to get robbed again? De Los Santos arguably just beat fucking Shakur last night.
He did beat him. He did beat him.
Exactly.
De Los Santos beat him.
It was so shit.
He tried to fight. Shakur didn't try to fight.
Rebbe, you're a technician, right? You like to watch fights and all that kind of. Put that shit in slow-mo. Tell me who won that fight.
Bro, no, I would never watch that fight ever again. That shit was terrible. I'm not saying it was a good performance.
Shakur fan. Yo.
And he's gonna fucking end Shakur's career. I'm telling you, Lomachenko is
little brother.
a launch pad to fight Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson is weaker than all of them.
He was smoked
Lomachenko. Completely.
Let me say it again.
You say he beats Lomachenko. He almost drew against De La Santos.
No.
He almost drew against him.
Lomachenko will struggle with De La Santos too.
No, he
little
won
brother.
No,
he Lomachenko. He's very hesitant against power punches himself.
Those kind of problems. Jermaine Ortiz.
Come on, man. Come on. Just be honest,
bro. De La Santos' power is for real. You can't just walk that guy down.
Oh, Red, come on, man.
He got out. You're so dishonest, bro.
What
pound fighter. He's not a pound fighter.
Say that again. Recognize I didn't catch it.
Shakur Stevenson is not a pound for pound fighter.
Let one person at a time, please. Goddamn.
I would take Devin Haney to beat Shakur Stevenson.
I would take Devin Haney can't crack an egg.
Well, hold on.
That's a different type of fight.
It's more exciting.
Okay, so that's why it'll be a different type of fight.
This is how bad Shakur fights.
Last time I seen that nigga only got 10 stops.
This is how bad Shakur fights. Devin Haney is more exciting than he is.
Yep.
Whoa, I'm not sure about that.
It's more exciting than Shakur Stevenson is.
Zero offense, bro. He can't even hit double digits, bro. Can't even hit double digits.
Shit.
Why, if he fights Lomachenko, you
to watch.
Lomachenko, he's gonna beat.
I already said it. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen with Stevenson, bro. They're gonna feed him some no-hoper fucking Mexican to try to knock out.
Listen,
when he get the Mexican, that's why he's gonna fight bums. He's done.
If he fights Lomachenko, this is what's going to happen. He's going to low blow him, hold him, and people like Rare Breed are going to say, he pitched a masterful performance. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I wouldn't fight that.
Honestly, I think he's going to be able to.
Rare Breed. Come on. You support anyone that's black. Come on.
Hey, when that fight's made, I stand on it. Who wants to bet money?
It won't be made, bro. It
You
won't be
can't
made.
even fucking say
If Lomachenko doesn't duck like again, it should be made.
Fight. Hold up.
Ain't good ducks.
Does not say in his head he doesn't know shit about boxing.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna make a bet. I'm gonna make a bet with Rare Breed. Where we're gonna do a hold on. The fight's gonna be a film study. If Shakur Stevenson can actually win a boxing fight, meaning that he doesn't hold, he doesn't low blow, okay, and still get credit for that. If he could win a clean fight, I'll whatever you want, I got you.
So hold on.
He couldn't low hold one, bro.
The whole fight, he can't hold one time or clinch.
No. He can't hold to the point where he should be. It should be points taken away from him. Okay, like he does.
Can I just add to
every fight? I bet you he can't win that kind of fight. Hold on, let me finish this real quick. He cannot win a clean. There's a reason why he does that. There's a reason why he does that.
Well, recognize if he's such a horrible fighter, why are you scared to bet if he wins? Period.
De Los Santos
he's gonna get a fucking gift decision like Haney.
De Los Santos
no.
He's a male bumper hype job. Black overrated.
Okay. You know what? I'll
bet you. Rare.
One at a time, guys.
I'm gonna make it easy for recognize. If Shakur smokes, and this is my bet. If Shakur smokes Lomachenko, you gotta pay me $300.
No, because you won't even pay yourself.
If it's competitive, I'll pay you $300.
I don't. Okay,
I'm making it easy for you. If it's competitive, I'll give you $300.
Oh, that's disgraceful. No, that's disgraceful.
But no. Here's the thing. Can he actually win a real boxing fight?
No.
I think we all know the rules. Don't we all know the rules? You guys follow boxing, right?
Recognize he's not a fighter.
Lomachenko's got a Zimmer frame.
But this is what I'm saying.
Look how Shakur handled Constantia as opposed to Navarrete.
He cannot win a clean boxing fight where you use your punches, your footwork, you score combination punches. He cannot do that. He cannot beat a guy like Lomachenko, even at 35, 36, whatever fucking age he is.
Before Rare Breed answers that shit, let me just read a super chat here from Bear Boxology. Thank you for that. He says, Rare Breed, Shakur only defense is taking a step back. Sorry, taking step backs. That's running, bro. You need to learn to catch punches, sleep, roll. That wasn't boxing last night. That's a good point. He was about
His defense is not the issue. It's the offense.
I'll bet you Haney will beat him. I'll bet you on that one.
Of course he would.
Oh yes, please. Let's put everything on that.
I'm not a crazy gambler. I'll bet you like $100 that he beats him.
Bro, you guys don't. What do you guys don't understand? I've been telling you this. Rare Breed does not pay his bets. You understand? He owes me money on the Inouye fight when he lynched Poland. I don't know what he's trying to make bets. He's a bum.
Wait, Dora.
Be
fair. Dora, you say he owes you money? Is that what you're saying, Dora?
He absolutely does, man.
I
this bum for cash.
I was gonna pay Dora the Explorer.
I said, you want to lose $50 or you want to lose $20 when Inouye lynches Poland?
Hold on,
he said, "Oh, just make it 20. Just make it 20."
Quick, let me say quick. The word boxing is from it's a Greek origin, right? It comes from the meaning of Greek means fighting with the fist, to beat, thrash, strike with the fist or hand. Shakur Stevenson is not a fucking boxer. He's not a fighter. He's not a boxer.
Who cares about that twat anyway? He's fought nobody.
No, bro, understand, bro. We live in America. This entire country revolves around black people. This fucking country revolves around.
Shit.
True.
Not really.
We can't this fucking Stevenson dude because he puts in front of our face. We have to. That's why we're talking about him. Bro. He can sneak up the fucking.
Privilege, bro.
No, ignore him. He's shit. He's fought nothing.
We can't ignore him, bro.
Ignore him
down our throat.
Ignore him.
Let Jimmy talk. Let Jimmy talk.
I just want to make a quick point. It kind of sucks that it's. First off, again, we all know, everybody here knows Lomachenko is only at 135 because nobody would fight him at 130. And if that's what Shakur's got to rate himself to be an all-time great against a guy who's clearly past his prime, he's 35 now. And I'll tell you right now, if he was in his prime Lomachenko against prime fucking Stevens, if they were both 27, Lomachenko would fucking destroy him.
Is that not
absolutely beat him?
It's still bullshit, though.
Now that he's 35 in his length and his size.
That's why they're chopping at the bit.
That fucking affirmative action pound for pound fighter. He would smoke him because he's a fake pound for pound fighter versus a real pound for pound fighter.
What about just
he doesn't like getting hit, and I needed to see it. I wanted to see him against someone who could hit him and how he would react. And the second round last night,
they were like, "Yo, he's garbage." None of his peers like him. They're like, "Yo, he sucks." They're like, "Yo, he sucks."
You should have hit 7.
That's not why they don't like him.
Sports TV, bro. You guys should know.
They talking about you guys he sucks. They're saying he sucks.
I don't know why Devin Haney's talking shit because he's gonna fight the same way against
Devin Haney's a better fighter. That's why. Devin Haney's
why is Devin Haney talking shit?'s gonna do the same shit against Regis. He's not.
Shakur Stevenson.
He's got no feet, man.
All right, guys. Break. I'm like, what's his name? Kenny Bailey's. Break. We have a super chat here. Break. Where am I? Where's the super chat? Bloody V, thank you for the super chat. He says, hold on. I'm talking. Okay. Bloody V says, I'll take that bet, Rare Breed. We both cash up Bucho before the fight, and Bucho will cash up the winner, KO or decision, pick the amount, Rare Breed. So Bloody V wants to bet with you. I think it's
we don't got the money on hand.
You know how you do the betting? You know how you do the betting? You guys put it on an Exco account. And Bucho manages with BDA. Whoever wins.
I don't want to manage it. Is there a way somebody else can do it?
You're a college student. You're a college student. You really shouldn't be betting with people, dude. You know what I mean? You're still in school, dude.
Can I say one thing?
I'm just being honest. You really shouldn't be.
Can I say one thing? Who the fuck
got no money, bro?
Who the fuck gives a shit about Shakur Stevenson? No one cares. Why would anyone bet on Shakur Stevenson?
Obviously, the whole show's about
You would bet on that.
No. Yes, we just wanted to do.
Boring as fuck. We would bet on that.
No, all we wanted to do was to show.
Can I ask Rare Breed a question, please? Rare Breed, do you owe Dora money?
100% he does, bro.
Let me explain that situation. It was a misunderstanding.
No. Answer the question. It's pretty clear.
Yeah, I'm about to answer the question. It was a misunderstanding. I thought I owed him a certain amount. So when I paid him that certain amount, I guess it was below what it was supposed to be. Then he got disrespectful.
On live stream.
Hold on, that's Rare Breed.
He got disrespectful. So I said, fuck it. I'm not paying him shit. We
know you are.
Why would you ever fucking bet this guy?
Where's Never Sober? Where is Never Sober?
Rare Breed's a bitch, bro.
Rare Breed.
All right, guys, we have a super chat from Pulis Zine, I don't know. He says, will Top Rank renew Shakur's contract? And then we're going to answer that. And then we have another super chat. Paper Tiger says, Rare Breed is a clown who copes for his fighters. Interesting super chat. So Shakur's contract, I don't know what the deal. What's the deal with that?
Does he have one more fighter?
He got booed every round, bro. Are they really gonna renew this guy? Nobody wants to watch.
He has one more fight, right?
No offense, but who gives a shit about that fight or any fight? Like the only card coming up that's any good is the heavyweight fight, the Saudi fight. That's it, in my opinion. Who gives a shit about the rest?
That's it. Fun.
If I were Bob Arum, I'd kick out Stevenson real quick, real fast.
In my opinion, to be honest with you, if we're talking about stylistically a match with a 50-50 matchup, Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez is the best fight of the year.
Yeah, hold on. Bam Rodriguez knocks him out. In my opinion,
levels above Shakira Stevenson, and he's going to show it, in December that he has levels above Shakur.
I agree.
I don't know, man. Sonny Edwards
Nah, Sonny Edwards is not outboxing him. He will cut him down, and Bam Rodriguez will stop him.
I got Bam.
100%.
What round?
Bam Rodriguez will stop Sonny Edwards. 100%.
Between 8 through 10. 8 through 10.
I don't know, man. I think they got too, bro. But Sonny Edwards got skills, bro.
Yeah, he's got skills. He's not that good. Dude, he's not that good.
Man.
He's not good
Dude,
enough.
Bam Rodriguez
What are you talking about, bro?
He's
a slick black boxer, bro. He's not going to get hit by Bam.
Bam Rodriguez will stop Sonny Edwards. Sonny Edwards is not good enough to keep the whole fight.
You guys noticed Cash Diaz? That kid's pretty good. I enjoyed watching him fight.
He's like good for like 3 rounds, and then he fell off, bro. He fell off.
No, he was.
Yeah, he got.
He won like 5 rounds, and he dropped him twice. He definitely won that fight.
But that's what I'm saying. He looked really good for like 2 or 3 rounds, and then he just kind of like he got figured out real quick. And that's how the dude was able to fight back.
He's dealing with a taller guy with longer reach and pretty quick on his feet as well. After that, it was a boring ass fight with 2. After that, it was just 2 bums fighting.
He's got potential. He just there's some shit that he's got to figure out, I think.
I like Cash Diaz, man. Cash Diaz is pretty dope. I like how he fights. It's pretty entertaining. He has a lot of tricks too.
I don't know who he is.
Cash Diaz.
He fought
I think Floyd named him Cash. Cash. That's what I heard. I think Floyd named him Cash because for some reason I don't know.
Mason Menard, the black dude, he fights similar to maybe Zab Judah and Emiliano Vargas. They're both good. They're competing for Prospect of the Year.
You mean Abdullah Mason?
Abdullah Mason, yes, sorry.
Zab Mason, whatever.
I like Abdullah.
Yeah, he's kind of like Zab Judah.
No fight.
Mason's nice.
Yo, guys,
I think he's better than Judah, actually.
What about the heavyweight card in December?
He's a fucking Prospect.
I want to know.
When you say that, dude, fucking Judah was our champion.
If Fairbeard was a boxer, he'd be named no cash. No cash. No cash. Fairbeard.
No cash.
No cash. It's fucking weird sometimes, G2. I swear to God.
No cash. Fairbeard.
Yeah, 2 cents.
Now, Rick, be honest, man. You can't say that his star hasn't fucking dulled in your eyes. You can't sit there and say you still have the same opinion of that kid after last night's performance as you did going into that fight.
As who? Sorry.
Oh, let him. He's delusional. It's fine. He's gonna get exposed. He steps up. It doesn't matter.
They show like highlights of the fight. Somebody watching it.
Of course, next to get lynched. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad. Recognize.
Maybe he's not the next Floyd Mayweather, but he can still beat Devin Haney and Lomachenko and these guys.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
Who? Please clarify. Who?
I think he beats Tank too. Maybe in a boring decision, but he beats Tank.
No, he's not going to fight any of these dudes, bro. He won't fight any of these dudes.
Well, that's ironic. Tank is the master cherry picker, so
Tank is terrible, man.
Hold on, guys. We told Rare Breed. Here's the thing, though, Dora. We told Rare Breed that Shakur is not a generational talent, or at least we told him that we haven't seen any indication.
He called it
right, and hold on, and Mirage said, hold on, Jesus.
Go ahead, my bad.
And Mirage said that he knew that Shakur was a generational talent because he's a good scout of talent. He's a good scout of talent.
Dude, he doesn't have eyes.
He can see it. Even though he hasn't fought anybody yet. So now, Rare Breed, do you still believe that he's a generational talent?
Yo, Rare Breed, you're a retard.
Okay, you're doubling down. You're doubling down at this point. You're fucking doubling down, man. It's a doubling.
Words, brother.
Okay, one question for Rare Breed. Do you got him on your pound for pound list?
You goddamn right, I got my pound for pound list.
Oh my God!
Shakur's number 1 on his pound for pound list. That's hilarious.
That nigga don't know. Crawford's number 1 on my pound for pound list.
Okay, where'd you put him up on your pound for pound?
I got Shakur number 3 on my pound for pound list.
Oh my God! What the fuck? This dude can't punch.
You are number 3 pound for pound. You have to be a consensus Hall of Famer. Where Shakur is none of that. He will never be.
He's a 3-division champ already in 26.
Yo, rare breed.
And he's a super medalist. He's got the accolades to be
Everybody's a fucking 3-division champion.
silver medalist. He's come on, bro.
I don't like to lose. I don't like to get hit.
I have one question.
Even Michael Garcia had a play at some point.
Can I have one question as a UK boxing fan?
Yeah.
I just want to say, actually, it's not even a question, it's just a statement. Nobody in the UK knows who Shakur Stevenson is. Nobody. Not even 1% of the population.
That's good. Man. Doesn't fuck about that.
Because he's shit.
Who cares about that? You're not good at anything.
No, rare breed. It's because he's shit.
You're not good at boxing. You're not good at your own sports doctrine.
Oh, rare breed. Calm down. Rare breed. Calm down, bro. No. I'm not having this. This is disgraceful.
I'm not having this, mate. Fuck out of here.
Call me, it's fine.
You are in charge of
stupid bitch, for real.
Oh, recognize, please.
This is blasphemous.
Jimmy, recognize.
Fuck out of here. You're not doing
please.
Full of black
recognize, please. Let me respond to Rare Breed. He's an American. I'm proud to be an American, all that shit.
Dumbass American.
We speak American around here, goddammit.
Yeah, Rare Breed.
Come
to fucking England! Rare Breed, I'm gonna talk English to you. You were very Rare breed. You were very disrespectful there. That was funny, but it was disrespectful.
I said what I said.
Yeah, I know you said what you said. It was funny as fuck.
That was funny as hell, dude.
But you are a pleb. Do you know what a pleb means? Google it. That's it.
I'm just disgusted that you're saying that. Is that I was Shakur Stevenson.
I know you guys are not.
And you were in charge of making me famous, and you made that statement. I'll be like, get the fuck out of here. You're fired. I'll be sending you your last check in the mail. Don't ever call me back again.
What performance?
He's supposed to be popular. He's supposed to have more than 1% in every country.
Rare Breed's retarded, bro. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, of course. Of course he's so Rare Breed.
So disrespectful. Someone in the chat said he's black, not American.
Come to fucking England!
That's fucking funny.
Is that fucked up, or is that okay?
No, because black people generally don't like America anyway.
That's a hell of a statement.
Rare breed. Are you the same person that's asking for reparations?
Yeah.
What? No, you know what I mean. Are you asking for reparations?
He needs to give come on. Let's do that.
It's complete.
That's what this year is really about. It's about race.
It's relevant.
It is about race.
Completely relevant.
When you believe
we're talking about boxing, I don't know why you're getting off.
All right. Let's get back to boxing.
You know who's irrelevant? You know who's irrelevant when it comes to entertainment? Shakur Stevenson.
I can't argue against that right now.
I'd rather fucking
that was
watch.
a bad performance.
I'd rather watch Brady try, like literally watch it try.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Haney versus Kroger is going to be more interesting. Haney versus Kroger is going to be.
He's going to do the same shit, really. Maybe he might.
He won't.
I got a question.
A power puncher. Watch him fight. Watch Haney fight a power puncher. Hell yeah, he got more balls.
Haney was in there with Lomachenko. Like, I like Lomachenko. He's skilled, but he's not a power puncher. He's not going to push
Rare breed. Why did you have to be disrespectful?
De Los Santos can do that.
Why did you have to disrespect me and the English people? Why did you have to disrespect me?
Bro, it's a joke. Like, shut the fuck up.
Has
I got a joke for you. No, Rare breed. I got a joke for you.
It always fucking guys.
Lomachenko and De Los Santos not the same type of fighter.
All right, one at a time.
Yeah, Lomachenko's way better.
Guys.
Yeah, but I'm saying Styles makes fights. De Los Santos is actually a real power puncher. Loma's not.
Based on what?
You're reaching everywhere,
look at his knockout
world level lightweight.
You don't get a knockout percentage for no reason.
Power punching threat at the world level. Who has he beat? Who's he knocked
Everybody
out?
who's been in the ring with De Los Santos.
No, he hasn't. He don't even knock out Adorno. He didn't knock out Joseph Adorno. How is he a fucking this power puncher?
Why do you always make it about race?
Yo, if De Los Santos can
the type of person
there's way always around that shit.
Why are you racist, Rebreed? Why are you a racist, Rebreed? Who made you racist?
Bro, I'm not racist.
I'm taking
every fucking time you make it about race.
I'm taking Shakur Stevenson's
Every
Puerto Rican
time.
card.
He's not Puerto Rican, bro.
He was never Puerto Rican to begin with.
I agree.
He's not.
Bro, this shows you how dumb these promoters are, bro. They try to promote his Puerto Rican heritage because they thought the Latinos would be like, oh yeah, we got a fellow Latino. Not realizing that Mexicans fucking hate Puerto Ricans. All Latinos hate each other, bro. They're all beefing with each other all the time, dude. They're all beefing with each other all the time.
This is boxing and sports. We don't like each other.
Exactly, dude.
Why did you make it about race?
He should have.
Why did you make it about race?
Should make it.
What are you talking about, bro?
You know what I'm talking about.
Bro, who was this
girl, bro?
Yeah, it's me.
I don't know.
You know what I
do?
Rebby, why are you playing stupid now?
No, listen.
I don't know who you are.
My nigga, you've been on here for how long and you don't know shit? Why are you playing stupid, boy?
Who are you, sir? What's your name?
What the fuck does that matter, man? What are we talking about?
What's your name and badge number?
Hold on.
Listen, bro.
Alright, guys, let me read a super chat here. This is King Bucho, Paper Tiger. Thank you for your super chat. He says, Rare Breed Lomachenko is a power puncher because he's a fighter who throws wrist punches and hurts people. You don't know shit about boxing. All right, there you have it. Lomachenko does hit hard. I mean, I think he has power. I mean, he's not.
Lomachenko is more of a power puncher. Lomachenko is more of a power puncher than Shakur ever is.
Of course. What is that one?
Nobody's arguing that. I'm saying De Los Santos. He's not punching harder than De Los Santos.
To be a power puncher basically means
no, he's not.
Yes, to be a power puncher basically means that you can take another opponent out with one shot. If you can take out another opponent out with one shot, you're a fucking power puncher. If you can get KOs, you can also get TKOs, but KOs, platinum, motherfucker.
I guarantee that's
why Shakur Stevenson didn't want to trade left hands with fucking Edwin Dos Santos. Because if he fucking tried to throw that left, if he tried to commit with the left, he was gonna be there to get countered, and he didn't want to risk that. That's why he was only using the jab. Too easy to throw the jab.
He doesn't have an
Hey, Lomachenko is a great matchup for Shakur Stevenson. You know how much bigger Shakur is and the reach he has? It'll look like the Valdez fight almost.
He's gonna
walk down Lomachenko, beat his ass.
Yeah, because
he's Lomachenko. This dude can't punch.
He's walking him down.
He can't punch.
Him down.
You got money on it. You walk anybody down.
On that too, he's walking his ass down.
Rare Breed,
Lomachenko's power, man, but he's a 30-pounder, bro. He's a 30-pounder. He'll still get a lot of knockouts. No disrespect, don't get it wrong. Lomachenko, he's a KO artist too. He can set up his KOs. He can make you fucking quit. He can make you quit too on the stool. All that shit.
Good point.
Yeah, but he'll set you up. He'll get the nice KOs.
Shakur's not scared of Lomachenko. That's why he tried to fight him. He's not scared of him.
But you tell me, man, you guys,
you never called out Lomachenko's name. They asked who do you want to fight next. He said, I don't know. I got to think about it. I had a bad
thank you, Recognize. Every time Gonzalo started a sentence, people just started talking.
No, this is not
crazy. Roman's going to wash them.
All right, Dora, you need to chill out, man.
Come on, guys. Peaceful.
Yeah, thanks.
Lomachenko might beat what's his name, Shakur Stevenson, but he's not gonna get
even at 40. He can still probably almost beat him.
Yeah,
but he's already
See, the thing about it is somebody like
racist. You can't say that. It's racist.
That's not gonna happen. He'll beat Shakur Stevenson.
Bro, somebody like Rare
will not
can't
beat
handle
Shakur
the
Stevenson.
fact that he knows
That's why he ducked.
Lomachenko will never get a fair shake.
I think at this point, Rare Breed has to come to the conclusion, or at least admit.
Lomachenko top 10 lightweight. How is he gonna fight Lomachenko?
You bought Shakur. There was no contract. Bob had a stinks. This is how Bob said it was going to happen. Lomachenko, first half, he had to be talked into not quitting, and I wouldn't have blamed him after getting robbed by Haney like that. He had to be talked not to quit. And they said they'll give him Cambosos. They weren't going to feed him right away to another American fucking fight after what just got happened. So for Haney, for Shakur to use that language, he ducked me. Just because you're calling him out doesn't mean the fight was being offered or being made. I mean, that's just how it is. This is how the
feared fighter. Is Shakur a feared fighter based on what he did last night? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I know he ducked him. He just killed him and said that we rather fight Tank than Shakur.
You're gonna get the fight, and Lomachenko's gonna lynch Shakur Stevenson.
It ain't only that though, guys. It ain't only that.
I don't want to make it about race. And that's why I ain't paid so much.
Listen, Rare Breed, it's not only that. It's Lomachenko said he's not gonna fight this whole year also. So that's because he got country issues with the wars going on in Ukraine. Yeah, so it's not like
Cambosos, right?
But Cambosos is going to be next year, bro.
Cambosos fight still isn't until next year either. But it's not next year either.
Because Cambosos is a bum. So that's easy.
Because Lomachenko went home to bury two cousins.
Lomachenko. I'm not saying Lomachenko's scared of Shakur, but he definitely would rather.
Nobody's scared of Shakur.
Nobody's. He fought Devin Haney.
One at a time, guys.
All right.
One at a time.
Bro, the way he's talking like scared is ridiculous, bro. What does Shakur possess some tremendous fucking power?
We have nothing.
There's no fear whatsoever.
I didn't say he was scared.
One at a time.
There's no fear, bro. There's no fear if you ain't possessing no power, bro. What, you're gonna box me out? That's it? Okay, big deal. Who gives a fucking shit? That's when fear comes into play when you're talking about power.
Fear comes in when you know that you can get hurt by someone.
Embarrassed,
bro.
Become a highlight reel.
Notice.
No fucking Olympic swimmers be like, oh man, I'm scared of losing. That's a fucking thing, bro. You're scared of getting hurt. It's a primal reaction. It's primal.
I was going to make a point.
And Haney had success against Lobo on the front foot.
All right, G wants to make a point.
Yeah, I want to make a point.
He tried and he failed. He tried.
G wants to make a fucking point.
Go ahead.
G. So listen, I was gonna make a point earlier, right? Because y'all was talking about the conversation was brought up, right? That Shakur would smoke Lomachenko, right? And I don't think that's the case. I think what would happen is Shakur would win a 12-round decision, and I think Lomachenko might tag him. But I think ultimately what's going to happen is that Shakur is going to pull off another Edwin de los Santos and just, jab every now and then, maybe.
That's not
and
true.
Just,
in other words, let me break down the shit.
It's not going to be way more action-packed than that.
Yeah, Lomachenko. He's a way better fighter. He's a way better
otherworld talent. And so far, he hasn't proven that. And you said that he was going to beat the shit out of De Los Santos, and he didn't come close to doing that.
Okay, that's true. Recognized, but hear me out.
I don't think it works.
You're an old head. No disrespect, but
no, that's disrespectful, man.
No,
I am.
I mean in a respectful way.
It's a veteran.
When you got two counterpunches in the ring, sometimes it can be a little bit static, right?
Recognize walks with Kane and shit.
I said Shakur would win in a wide decision and it'd be boring.
It's a shit argument. Who cares? He's so boring. Who gives a shit about Shakur Stevenson?
He's been exposed.
So boring.
I want to see Shakur in the ring with a guy like Zapata or Navarrete.
Bro, yeah, nobody wants to. It's not gonna happen, dude. No, it's not gonna happen.
It will happen. And those guys are telling me,
bro.
It won't happen.
Yeah,
especially Zapata. I'm right there.
Zapata pushed Shakur Stevenson on a tree.
You understand? Dora has more dog in him than Shakur.
Never.
Come on, guys.
This dude calls himself a fighter, and he was about to cry from all the booze, bro. That's little kid shit, bro. He's a six-year-old.
Can I say this real quick? I don't want to.
Recognize. Say his piece.
Okay, I don't know if you guys saw after the fight. It's like the guy who was interviewing him, the post-fight interview in the ring, right? Helped him out. They said, I heard you had a problem with your left hand. He started smiling.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I did. Thank you, buddy. Like he's
He's so protected, bro. They're protecting him so bad.
That nigga's Shakur a bitch, bro, for that.
Yo, he's garbage, bro. Listen.
No, generational
I know this
talent.
hurts. This is what hurts the most. This is what hurts the most. What I'm about to say now. I'd rather watch Devin Haney box any day over Shakur. I'd rather watch him.
That's
any day over Haney.
Oh my god.
I agree, man.
Devin Haney has his hands go, man.
Devin Haney, dude. He's my favorite.
Can y'all answer me this? What power punch has Devin Haney been in the ring with? Like, for real.
Linares?
It doesn't matter who he's been in the ring with. It's not
about who he's been in the ring with, Rare Reed. It's about who you would rather watch and who you'd rather.
It's about who I'd rather watch.
What the fuck you mean, Rare Reed? He lets his hands go at least. Shakur only little fucking in the single digits. That's nothing, dude. That's nothing. He lets his hands go more than fucking Shakur. Shakur doesn't throw but 200 punches in a fucking entire fight.
Hey, bro. Hey,
I love Devin Haney. He's so comfortable. Devin Haney.
It was one fight.
And Haney's going to deal with a much more of
19 Haney. Or actually 18.
Haney's going to throw more. Prograis hits harder than Santos, doesn't it? Am I right or am I wrong?
No.
The only call.
Yeah, I would say
he hits harder than Santos.
His power's proven.
And he's going to throw.
But Regis is slow. That's the difference. Regis doesn't have the timing of Santos.
Right, so where the fuck is slow, but he's got good timing. He's slow, but he got good timing.
That's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. But I got power.
You saw you put.
That's one question.
Ryo Venezuela.
I mean,
there's nobody.
There's boring, and there's different levels to boring. Fucking Shakur is like super fucking boring.
Yeah,
one question.
There's ones you fall asleep, and there's ones you go to the cemetery. What we just saw, we went to the cemetery.
I'm not gonna lie, I dozed off myself, but fuck. Look,
you can't. That's the problem, Reed. You can't defend this kind of shit, bro. This is.
I'm not defending it. I didn't say it was a good performance. It was
but
terrible.
You're still saying this dude's pound.
One question when you're nuts.
Yes, but I still think
never gonna watch Shakur ever again.
I didn't really see.
I'm never gonna watch Shakur again.
One thing, but hey, hold on. Let me just say one thing. But instead of saying he didn't, let me just say one thing. Instead of saying he didn't have a good performance, why can't you just say he's scared to trade with dude that's got power? Can you admit to that?
Can I ask one question?
No, let him answer.
You know what?
Let him answer.
You know what?
Go for it.
Right now it looks that way. I'm not gonna lie.
They don't even got
I'm gonna give him one more. I want to see more. If this becomes
okay, hold on. This is great. This is not. We're making progress. We're making progress because this is what I. No, hold on. Let me, Rabbit. Sorry, but this is. We're making progress because this is what I told you a long time ago. We have to wait and see more, and you were already concluding that this guy was a generational talent. And I told you we gotta wait and see, and you were like, "No, he's a generational talent."
Yeah,
he's not.
Shit.
And now you understand.
Can I add something to this? I gotta add something to ask Rare Breed. Well, so you're saying, hold up, stop.
Rare Breed, you're full of shit.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you a question, Rare Breed. So you're saying Shakira beats Haney. Now I have a question for you. Haney has a longer reach. Who has faster hands, Haney or Shakur? Who's got better footwork, Haney or Shakur? Who's got better punch placement?
Everything you just said, Shakur.
Haney by every metric is a better fighter than Shakur Stevenson, and he's been in there with better competition, and his loss to Loma is more than anything Shakur has ever done to make me think he'd beat Haney. Haney's Shakur's a bum, man. He's got no He's a marrow bum. He does not beat Lomachenko at 36. Loma will school Shakur Stevenson, and he's still might get robbed. The only way Shakur beats Loma is by robbery, like Haney did. And Loma is going to beat Shakur way worse than he did Haney. He is going to dominate.
All right, guys. Here's the deal, guys. I gotta go watch a soccer game, football game, whatever you call it. So either I go or leave this running.
Soccer. Get it right.
Do I leave this running? Do I leave this running or what?
Soccer.
Yeah,
Okay.
you call it soccer. You're a pleb.
All
What
right,
is it
guys.
called?
Have a good night,
What
guys.
is-
Good luck.
All right, do I leave this?
Good night, bro.
Jesus.
Are you gonna scream?
Hey, he's asking a
"Goal"?
question. He's asking a question. You cannot let him finish.
You people.
Red,
say
you're
something.
the face, man.
All right, guys. Do I leave this thing running, the live stream? Or
Sure.
can you
Yeah,
handle
why
it?
not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but
I
guys,
wish you do, yeah.
but like, I don't know, keep it civilized, I guess.
We got you, bro.
Listen to Jimmy.
Give us a light, yeah.
Mucho. Check in. If you just check in every 30 minutes or so, right? And if these guys, if people use language that'll get the channel in trouble, do we have an ability
No,
to
that's-
blast them on?
I promise I won't mention
soccer
you.
or
Kick him
football,
out.
then keep an English person.
Yeah,
Oh, guys,
There's
and if
certain words, man, there's certain words
guys,
just you
and
can't
if
use.
there's a super chat, if there's a super chat.
The N-word.
Oh God.
Bucha, I promise I won't use the word Jew.
All right,
Yo,
hold on.
Butcher, what are you watching? What man?
No, you
Hold
can't
on.
say fuck.
Jesus, one last thing. If there's a super chat, please, could somebody read it, please? Thank you.
I will.
Sure.
All right.
What match?
Mexico is playing Honduras.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that.
One love.
I'll be
got
back.
that.
No, he's talking about fuck. You can't say fuck in school, you fucking fat ass.
Damn.
Yo, I
wanna
want to fat.
You can say fuck,
man.
No racial slurs and shit like that. You just get the channel pop. So let's just turn that off.
Yeah, we gotta chill. Yeah.
And no criticism. You know. No.
And I'm gonna say, listen, and I'm, you know,
No, somebody said that. Yeah, go ahead.
Let Jimmy
I'll
talk.
watch that.
Let Jimmy say something.
I was just gonna say real quick. Shakur's performance was horrible. Obviously, there's nothing I'm gonna say that you guys haven't heard or said yourself.
He admitted himself.
He still has very quick hands. He really does. His jab last night. That kid Santos is fast. Yeah, the kid's fast.
He's a
But the problem
talented
with
fighter.
what he's done, he's trained his whole life to avoid getting hit, and it's now coming to.
Jimmy.
I mean, come on, bro. What kind of excuse is that, though?
Jimmy. This is the difference. Look, every fight.
Damn, because the man's finished?
Man, shut your ass up.
Let Jimmy finish.
Oh, no. I was going to say what's happening now that as an amateur, as a pro, what's happened, his style that he is all about not getting hit. It's a stiff, the jab, keep him off balance, and he's always been the bigger fighter in there. He's tended to be on the bigger side. I said when he was coming up from 130, when he comes up to 135 and he starts seeing power, we're going to start to see things. But my point being, the things that we need to see, like we're all asking to see, this is where that point being he's trained not to get hit. He didn't know what to do. He didn't even, his initial reaction, like there's some guys, Toro God, Mickey Wood, there's a fucking 1,000 of them. They get hit, the first reaction they want to do, even if there's a game plan to do something different, they resort to fighting. Now, fuck it, the game plan's out, let's stand in the middle and fucking exchange punches until somebody drops. My point being, when you have never trained or fought in that style in any time in your life, he has no, you could tell this kid, once he's like, oh shit, this kid could put me out, he resorted to everything he knew, which was total aversion. And it sucks for his brand. It hurt his brand. And as you can see, believe me, we're not the only podcast that people are talking about this kid like this today. And
who said he was going to beat Tank Davis?
What's that?
Who in here said he was going to beat Tank Davis?
He's not beating
Before that fight,
Tank Davis throws the lead.
Before this fight, he said he was going to beat Tank.
Yo, Murad,
I think he could beat Tank. I think
he beats Tank. Decision.
I think
so. None of y'all except Red Reed.
That'll be an awful matchup. Okay.
No.
I'll be 100% honest. I think
he's much bigger. He'll dwarf Tank. He will dwarf.
Man, I hear flip flopping. So none of y'all except Red Reed
These are some of the
said Tank was
matchups
going to lose.
with that suit Shakur's
Hey,
team.
bro, nobody here give a fuck about Tank. Who the fuck Tank Davis fights next, bro?
Tank is the face of boxing. That's
Wait, who's never sober?
Nobody worried about him, bro.
Tank is the face.
Hey, bro, you come here trying to troll and shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about Gervonta Davis, bro.
He's the face of boxing.
You're never sober.
Tank needs to fight better competition.
Bro, you're failing at that shit right now, dude. That fool's a joke, bro.
Tank is the ass of boxing. He's the ass.
Tank's more like the asshole of boxing.
The asshole of boxing.
None of y'all
He's
had Shakur beating Tank before this fight.
No.
I just want to ask you.
I had Shakur beating Tank.
That's harsh.
Who else? One person. Who else?
Listen, Tank is the face of boxing. I want to address that, right?
I want to know who in here said Shakur was going to be Tank. Because I don't think y'all keeping it real. I think y'all lying.
I do.
No, only one person.
Because of the physical advantage,
That'd be a boring ass fight, bro. That wouldn't do something.
Tank doesn't throw. Tank doesn't throw a lot of punches.
What makes you think Tank is good at cutting off the ring against movement?
Since I'm seeing all of y'all talking at the same time,
Wait.
Hold on, bro. You don't have to steer the conversation towards Javante Davis, bro. Hey, bro. Don't talk about Javante Davis, bro.
Hey, guys, the Quags has just become a
What is the conversation going on in this chat? What is the conversation?
Because I hear a whole bunch of fakeness from y'all. Most of y'all said Shakur's gonna be Tank, and now y'all saying
nobody said that, bro. Nobody said that, bro.
Discord, bro.
Hey, guys,
you're a liar, bro. You're a liar, bro.
This Discord
my head's pounding. What is going on?
In my opinion, right? In my opinion, Tank beats Shakur. However, if Shakur runs, then fuck it, bro. It's Shakur.
Hold on. Let me read out one of these super chats, bro.
How's Tank gonna beat him?
Hold on, bro. Let me read out one of these super chats. Super chat, guys. The Quags just renewed his BDA membership for 18 months. That's what's up.
You want
He says, Tank, shut the fuck up, bro. He said, Tank, shut the fuck up. He said, Tank has literally fought no one.
That is never sober. Sorry.
Shakur was supposed to beat him, though.
Thank you, Never Sober, for doing that, bro.
That was the narrative. I'm just pointing out the narrative. They said Shakur was going to beat Tank.
No one said that here, bro. No one said that here.
I said
so who?
No one said that.
Never Sober. I didn't realize that you were here, bro. You called that fight
who beats Tank?
fucking word for word, bro. You called the fight exactly how it went down.
Well, shit, we'll never know because he don't fight nobody.
Who beats Tank? What boxer at 135 beats Tank? I want to know.
Nobody, bro, because he ain't gonna fight nobody.
Give me two names.
Balls to get the ring with nobody.
Give me a name.
Give me a name.
Give me a name.
I can only give you one.
Give me a name.
I can only give you one.
Give me one name.
Give me one.
Davis is shit. Who cares?
Devin Haney, Shakur.
Devin Haney is not beating.
Y'all do say Shakur will beat him.
Yeah, but who cares about any of those fighters? No one cares
He
about
sucks, bro. Nobody cares about him, bro. He sucks.
Maybe even Santos could beat fucking Tank.
Bro, by what method?
Santos and Tank would be a good ass fight.
That'd be a boring ass fight that no one cares about.
Everybody beats him, bro. He's trash.
I would want to see that.
So Shakur does beat him.
Everybody beats him, bro. Everybody beats him. Everybody at 135 beats him. He's trash. There you go.
He like 27-0.
The only person he could beat is maybe Cruz, but he needs the judges' help. So stop bringing him up.
Tank like 27-0.
Hey, how about you bring it up when he got the fight sign, bro? You bring this fool up, he ain't fighting about how many months?
Hey, people say the world.
Bring him up when he got the fight lined up, bro. He's trying to fight Steven
the people.
You might not like it, but Tank is one of those.
Yo, Tank.
The people said Shakur will beat Tank. I just want to talk about it. I want to see what the people.
He's relevant when he comes up.
I'm doing this for the people.
Yo, Never Sober.
I'm doing this for the people right now.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That guy is called Tank is the Face. That is embarrassing, and that is a disgrace. That's all I want to say.
Tank the ass.
You don't think he's the face?
He's a glazer, bro.
Tank is the face. Yeah, okay. I don't care what you say, Rare Breed. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Hey, you crumpet eater.
When was the last time y'all won the World Cup?
Yo,
worry about Liam Walsh.
Can I say one thing?
Gravy eating motherfucker. Worry about that shit over there.
Oh, come on, man. Let me say one thing.
Worry about trying to
Can I say one thing? I just want to say one thing.
Worry about soccer crumpets.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I just want to say I really like Rare Breed. Rare Breed makes me laugh. I don't care.
I don't care about you. I don't care what you like. We don't care. This is America. We don't care about the crumpets.
Tank is the face.
Guys.
No, I'm not with
Let him
this.
explain himself. Let him explain himself.
The username. Tank is the face is an absolute disgrace. I like Rare Breed. I do not like Tank is the face. Tank is the face of what? A fucking shit.
Don't nobody care about what.
That's what we were just asking.
Tank is the face of what? What is Tank is the face of? Is he the face of beating women? Tank is the face of what? Beating women? Beating women? Beating women? Beating 50 IQ? Beating women? Ah, you're the face of beating women and beating 50 IQ.
Beating women.
You're embarrassing. You are embarrassing, bro. Keep drinking your lean. Keep drinking your lean. Keep not being able to do 2 + 2, mate. You're a fucking melter, mate. You're fucking retarded.
Shut up.
You're retarded. Okay, what's 7 times 7? What's 7? Okay, Tank gives the face. Yo, Tank gives the face. What's 7 times 7? What's 7 times 7?
Mush mouth.
What's 7 times 7? What's 7 times 7?
Hey.
What's 7 times 7? What's 7 times 7? What is it?
Talking American, bro. You don't care who you are, bro.
You're a fucking momo, bro.
Talking language.
You're a fucking retard. That's what you are.
Listen. Come on, Jesus fucking Christ.
Nah, fuck that guy. Fuck him.
No, what
is it? What is it? What's 7 times 7?
Multiple.
You have to let it go sometimes, bro. You gotta let the chaos ride for a little bit, bro.
Oh, Tank. What's 7 times 7?
Bro, what Liam Walsh at?
I gotta chill, man.
What is it?
Unfortunately, that's all it's been has been chaos for like 2 hours.
Yeah, but this guy's a retard, man. Don't ever
worry about Liam Walsh.
You don't even know 7 times 7.
Hold on, fam.
Why don't we talk about fights that don't happen?
Question, y'all. By what metric can you measure Tank as the face of anything?
Tank is a fucking retard.
Jesus, brother, you gotta let people speak, man. Just take a breath right now. Let him finish. I don't even know if the dude's still here, but if he says Tank is the face of boxing, I would like to hear him explain by what metric is he using to gauge that.
What is the point?
It took Canelo. It took steroid Canelo 2 fights.
He don't want to. He wants to bring up Canelo. Let me read the super chat real quick, right? Since you don't want to answer the question, but let me read the super chat. You want to bring up Canelo, bro? You want to bring up Canelo? Hold on.
After the super
chat. Hold on, bro.
I'm answering after the super chat.
Hold on, bro. LL says for $2 says appreciate that, homie. Non-Americans seething about their lack of talent.
Yo, I'm mixed, right? But I think Tyson Fury is the face of boxing.
Okay, so this is why Texas is the face of boxing.
There's not even that many Americans.
He's white. Be careful.
The face of boxing is between Canelo and Fury.
Oh, be careful! They're both white. They're both white.
It just took steroid Canelo 2 fights to sell what Tank sold in 1.
What?
That's a fact.
So in the fight before that, what was the Tank sales?
I heard you say the fact. What the fuck the fact was?
Hold on. I didn't. Repeat that. You said that Tank's last pay-per-view did 1.2.
It took Canelo. It took steroid Canelo 2 fights to sell what Tank sold in 1. Tank is the face now.
Now hold on. But now let me counter that. Right now, I could pull up Google Trends. Google handles 86% of all internet searches. I can pull up this because somebody sent it to me just yesterday because this was going on Twitter. Canelo's name recognition around the world. If you look past the past 5 years, from everything, from images, from everything to shopping, whatever his name was mentioned, it dwarfs Tank. It's not even in the same league. It's actually kind of crazy.
That's why we're not talking about 5 years. We're talking about right now.
No, I'm talking. Let me finish. I'm talking going back 5 years till today.
That's what I'm saying. Right now.
Yeah.
We're talking right now.
For right now, his name is still obliterates Tanks worldwide over the last 3 months.
So why did it take? Why did it take him 2 fights to sell what Tank sold in 1?
Why did it take Tank 5?
Because of
listen.
So deluded.
You go by the totality of it. Tank's 5 he's had 6 pay-per-views. One is sold 1.2 million. The other 5 sold. Listen, no, it's not
5 years. You're talking about right now.
He's not the Tank. Dude, you one of those cats who's going to let people finish, man? I said
you're talking about 5 years ago. We're talking about right now.
Are you going to hop on that? Are you one of those? Let me finish, dude. Stop. Let me finish. Are you one of those dudes? Someone will say, I saw you fucking yesterday wearing a red shirt. You murdered those 2 girls. And you'd hop on. I didn't have a red shirt. shirt on. Like, are you serious, one of them dudes? Come on, man. I'm trying to stay on topic. I said going past in the past 5 years, from 5 years
That's
to
not right now.
today's date, till today's date, which is today.
Shut the fuck up and let him finish.
I know. Jesus Christ.
Because you're talking about the past.
I'm not talking about the past. I said going back. Listen, do you understand what going back 5 years from today? From today's
Going
date.
back is the past.
All right, today's date, no matter what. Listen, no, listen, going back to the past, from today, yesterday, and tomorrow, Canelo's name trounces his on the internet. Trounces it.
So
Not even in the same league.
Why did it take him 2 fights to sell what Tank sold?
Why did it take 5? Why did it take Tank 5?
Canelo sold over 9 million pay-per-views. Tank sold 1.6 million.
Twitter whore.
Was his last fight he sold 9 million?
Why did they have to lie about Tank's pay-per-view numbers? Why do they have to lie about his sellouts? Why, when he sells out 2/3 of an auditorium, they say he has a sellout? Why do they pick up the top bull and lie and say he had a sellout when they didn't?
Did Canelo's last fight sell 9 million?
What's that? No.
Did Canelo's last fight sell 9 million?
Canelo's last fight? What are you talking about?
How much did Canelo's last 2 fights sell?
More than fucking Tank's.
That's false.
They'll still more than
If you go back there, okay. You combine Canelo's last 2 fights and Tank's last 2 fights, Canelo wins.
That's false.
That's not false. Tank's last 2 fights combined 1.35 million.
It's actually this is the most batshit crazy outlook I've ever seen. He's acting like Ryan Garcia didn't sell that fight. What did Tank sell before that?
If he does more than Canelo the next fight, then you got a conversation. If he does,
isn't Ryan Garcia about the fight?
Because this dumb motherfucker only wants to measure by their last pay-per-views.
Isn't Ryan Garcia about the fight?
One unique.
It's not going to be on pay-per-view.
You don't use an outlier when it's 6.
He's using an outlier. That's what I was going to say to me. He's using an outlier. He's going oh, this is it. That makes him the face of boxing. One fight doesn't make you the face of boxing. You need a multitude.
It's a Canelo too.
Canelo has that shit.
Bro, Canelo
too. The dude he didn't want.
Canelo's last fight, right? And 10,000 people showed up for his outside workout in 100-degree weather. 10,000 people.
And he still only sold 600,000.
Last year, 2022 rather, he was on the Forbes 100, top 50 fucking earning athletes, number 5.
That was 2022.
The only are on it. What's that?
That was a year ago.
No, 2022. No, 2023.
Jimmy, this guy
2023 isn't over yet. They got to wait for the year to be over.
This guy's so much on crack, he doesn't understand what's taught. 3 years ain't old in boxing. 2 years ain't old in boxing. That's still something that you've done in the 2 years.
The only professional athlete on Boxer to make the Forbes list was Canelo. Canelo made Canelo's opponents make 5 times the money Tank's guarantee was. His opponents made 5 times.
Ryan just got 30. Ryan just got 30.
What's that? No, he didn't.
Ryan just got 30.
No, he didn't. No, he absolutely did not. His guarantee.
No, he didn't. Now you're lying, dude.
That's absolute horseshit. No, he didn't. Horseshit. Absolute
horseshit. Where your facts coming from?
They released the guaranteed pay for that fight. They both had the same guarantee, meaning that's what you can go by. The rest is sliced off the pay-per-view. They both earned 1.5 million guaranteed. No matter how many they sold, they were both getting 1.5 million.
1.5.
Jimmy,
that was Jimmy. Let me finish. That was the guaranteed money.
The initial price was. Everybody knew how much the initial price was.
And then Canelo's guarantee. Canelo's guarantee was 30 million.
Damn, Rare Breed. This dude's making you look like you know.
Google how much the initial price was. Because Rare Breed is a
initial price. Yeah, I just did. Want to post it? Well, I'll post it. 1.5 million. That was their guaranteed money. The most guaranteed money Tank has ever made. Guaranteed meaning nobody shows up, nobody buys a ticket. This is the money he makes. Guaranteed money is 1.5 million. Canelo's getting $45 million guarantees. 45 million.
Post it.
All right.
Post it, bro.
We'll post it.
They don't know shit, bro. They just like talking.
Shit. He should have nothing. Because he's a piece of shit.
Why you getting so emotional?
Hold on.
We're just talking about
even if Ryan got 30 million, that's just one
only
fight.
has this argument until Tank does his next show. Once Tank does his next show, all that bullshit goes away.
Exactly. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, he's fighting Cruz next. I guarantee he's gonna fight Cruz.
Exactly. What happens when
and all
Tank
of
has
y'all
a
is
drop
gonna
off?
buy because y'all think Cruz gonna win.
No, Cruz ain't gonna win that shit.
All y'all gonna buy because y'all think
We're
Cruz
talking
gonna
about
win.
numbers, you stupid bitch.
You just brought it up.
Cruz ain't gonna win.
You created this argument.
You just brought up his next fight.
No, you created this argument initially.
You just brought up his next fight. You just brought up
We
his
got
next
here
fight.
because of you.
Are you fucking retarded?
You brought up his next fight. You brought up his next
You brought up
fight.
this whole conversation, though. You understand?
Nigga,
that?
I'm
He
talking
just brought
about
up his next
numbers
fight.
in his next
Hey,
fight.
hey,
Are you fucking slow?
his next fight will be Cruz. And y'all gonna buy it because y'all gonna say Cruz gonna win.
No, negative. No, we're here because of you right now.
Cruz too, bro. His numbers are gonna drop below 300K again.
His next fight?
Yes, guaranteed.
So you
He's
brought
gonna
up his
drop
next
below
fight?
300K again.
So you brought up his next fight? So you brought up his next fight?
100%. His next fight is what matters.
Are you fucking stupid? Yes, I fucking brought up his last fight. His next fight.
I thought you didn't bring it up.
Fight are gonna be his numbers are gonna drop. Are you
This
stupid?
guy can't bring it up.
It sounds
you didn't bring it up.
stupid. I don't know.
Are
Are you fucking retarded? Why are you focusing on that right now?
He's just talking in circles right now because he's
Yeah, you're
smart.
fucking ignorant nigger, bro.
Look at him.
Oh, y'all got
another one.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Got another one. Got another one.
You're being fucking ignorant, bro. You know exactly
got
what the
another
fuck
one.
you're doing. You're being fucking ignorant.
I got
Bro,
another one.
Don't
Yeah, you got another
do
one.
that,
Like,
man.
You don't got anything, man. You're not
Bro,
making a point.
Look at you.
You're just being ridiculous.
No need for racial slurs, bro. That motherfucker's retarded, bro. You don't sit there and talk with a retard, bro.
Are we still on the air? Are we still on the air?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, we can't
I
talk like that.
I was getting
we
stuff
go.
up. Listen, no
we go. We
issues.
did that
Listen,
now.
I was getting stuff. I was looking at getting this stuff up, but I just came back. Someone said racial slurs. I didn't hear who said it, but please, guys, do not divulge into that.
No, drop it. Let him out. Let him loose.
No,
Let
that's
him
what
out.
it looks like.
I have three.
Let it flow.
No, that's literally what
listen.
Nah, don't let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow.
Yeah. That's what
Let
came
it
on.
that man's
Instruction.
Yo, brother, with your victim mentality, bro. Hey, stop that shit.
Huh?
Fucking
Well,
annoying.
I'm
Stop
okay with the
your
word.
victim.
I want him to say the word.
Yeah, bro, but I know, but that's
you
I don't want to say that shit. I don't want to say that shit.
Say it again.
That's annoying, bro. Don't, you know what we're saying is right. There's no fucking Tank Davis as face of boxing. There ain't no. He's the ass of boxing.
Hey, all I'm
Literally, he's the
saying
ass of
is,
boxing.
all I'm saying is, it just took Steroid Nello 2 fights to sell takes on the one. That's all I'm saying. That's
But it wasn't Tank that sold that fight.
Yo, it's only one fight that it's an outlier, bro, because of Ryan. Let him fucking fight one more time. We'll see. Well, it's not like we can't say he's the face of boxing once he proves it in the second fight.
I can say. I'm gonna say it now.
Fight,
But you can say it now.
We can say he's not. There we are.
There's
now
no
we're
proof, bro. There's no proof.
How many times? Now what?
How many times has Canelo done over 1 million pay-per-view buys compared to Tank?
I mean, he did one with TBE. TBE.
Yeah, he did it. He did one with Golovkin too. He did it with a Golovkin.
He did it with Canelo. And that's what I say. He did one with
Canelo has sold over 1 million pay-per-views on 8 different occasions.
In the past. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't matter in the past.
Everything for this moment is in the past. You understand that, right?
But
because we're
but so wasn't the Tank. But Tank Garcia was in the past. That was in January.
We're talking about the last 2 showings.
No, guys. Okay, let's go with the pay-per-views. You sold that. Oh, now let's look at in the last 2 fights. Let's look at pay. Let's look at gate. Let's look at fucking attendance. Look at all those other things. Canelo trounces Tank over the last 2 fights.
Tank did 20 million with Rolly, and then he did like 18 with the Hector. And then he did 20 with Ryan.
18 what?
Yes, he did.
18 what?
18 million.
18 what?
18 million at the gate. He did
Against
$18
Hector
million
Garcia?
gate. Yes.
His last fight against Hector Garcia?
The gate was 18.
Oh, wait, was
he did 19 with Rolly. They sold out the fucking Madison Square Garden or whatever the Brooklyn Center is.
No, the fuck they didn't.
You can Google it.
No, they didn't.
Google it.
No, they didn't.
Google it.
They missed it. They missed it by 2000.
See how I'm telling y'all to pull it up?
The
Y'all
last,
not telling me to pull it up?
no, I have it over here that I can post in the thing. The last time when also in Atlanta, they also said that he sold out in Atlanta.
Wasn't Atlanta like
holds
5 years ago?
No, it was the 2 fights ago against Rolly.
That did 18.
No, it didn't.
What did it do? What it
It
did?
holds 21,000. It holds
did it do? What is
21,000
now?
for boxing. Let me finish. He's fought there twice. Both times they called it a sellout. The first time he sold, they papered the top box. It said 14,006. This is announced attendance at the fight.
What was the gate?
14,460. 14,468.
What was the gate?
Then the second fight, let me finish. The second fight,
He's not saying the gate.
the announced attendance
Let him
was
finish.
He's not saying
announced
the gate.
attendance was
He's not gonna say the gate.
16,900. My point being, they
So
didn't
what is the
sell
gate?
out.
What was
They
the amount
announced
sold?
sellouts.
What was the gate
amount
amount?
sold?
How much? What was the amount of money? Yeah.
On the gate at fucking at Atlanta? Oh, I'll find out. But
You
I'm sure
just
was
brought
under
it up.
10.
What was the gate?
I was bringing up attendance. The view.
You're not
the
bringing up
people
how
showed
much
up
they
bought
sold. You're
tickets.
not bringing up the money.
Bro, Canelo still outsells him. What the fuck are you talking about?
We just talking about Tank's gate sales. He not up the amount of money
Okay,
that
Canelo
from the
outsells him
fights.
at Gates. Did Canelo not set a fucking record in America?
Yes, he did.
Not the last 2 fights.
23,600.
Not the last 2 fights.
Against Bill,
Who gives a fuck
against
if it's
Bill
the
Joe
last two
Saunders,
fights, bro? Why you
73,000.
gotta cut it down to the last 2 fights?
Because we talking
why
about
do you
the
have to
face
put
of
it at that
boxing
metric?
now.
Yo,
Why
Because we talking about the
Canelo's
face
not the
now.
face of boxing. Listen, Canelo goes into if Canelo goes into Vegas. Let's just put this to an end right now. Canelo goes into Vegas and says, "I want this weekend." The towns will say, "Okay, whatever you want, Mr. Canelo, because you bring in the whales. You're an economy to
So
yourself."
why did it take him 2
He's
fights
the
to sell
face
what
of
Tank sold in
boxing.
one?
It doesn't matter. What you mean? We're taking Garcia
Right.
sold.
Hold on,
Ryan,
hold on, hold on,
you're
hold on,
being
hold on,
very-
hold on,
you're
hold on,
very-
hold on. Here's what
Ain't
you
Ryan
gotta
about the
know.
fight?
I got the information for the
Canelo
gate. I
sold
got the
last
information for the
fight on
gate.
his own name. Tank did
ain't
not
Ryan
sell
about the
that
fight?
fight on his own name.
Ain't Ryan about the
fellas,
fight?
one at a time here. One at a time.
Is Ryan's fight on pay-per-view?
That's not the point.
Yes,
The point
okay.
is Tank
All
did
right.
not sell that on his own.
What is Ryan about to fight on pay-per-view?
Tank has had six pay-per-views.
Is
Only
Ryan about to
one
fight
of
on
the
pay-per-view?
previous 5. Let me finish. For
Ryan
the love
about
of
to fight on
God,
pay-per-view?
dude.
Bro, shut
You
the
saying
fuck
he's
up.
not
Dude,
finna
you
say
can
nothing
share a
important?
conversation. This is when you don't have when you don't have fucking facts on your side. This is what you do. You talk over people. Let
I'm
me
literally
set
telling
some
y'all to
facts
Google
out
what
right
I'm
now,
saying.
and I'm telling the facts. Well, I don't need to Google. This is facts, but I will
What?
Google it if you want.
So
I
I'm
don't
just
have to.
supposed to
Here's
believe
the
you. We
facts.
just supposed to believe what's
well,
coming out your
okay.
mouth.
All right. No,
We
I
just
don't
supposed
care
to
what
believe what's
fucking what
going
you
out your mouth.
believe. No,
We're not supposed to. I'm telling
this
the
fucking
people.
dude is
I'm telling the
unbelievable.
people.
6
telling the people-
pay-per-views,
you gotta
only
let him finish
one,
his point.
only one
I'm
of the
telling the
previous
people-
5.
I'm
This
telling the
fucking
people to
dude is
look into what I'm
outrageous.
saying.
Everyone,
Yo,
except for Jimmy and
Thank you. Fuck.
Yo, Javante
how many
Davis and Ronaldo gate was 5 million. The gate was 5 million. Yeah, that's what
5
Javante
million.
Davis Ronaldo's Rolly Romero's gate was 5 million.
Was 5 million.
Not-
That makes sense.
Not 18.
Gate
Not
did
18 million.
5.2
Not
million.
18.
Gypsy, chill. The
Yeah,
Hector Garcia gate did 5.2 million. It did not do 18 million. That is total bullshit. That is a lie. That is an objective lie. It did 5.2 million. So
That
you're
makes
spewing
more-
lies from the Lick Deontay's Balls crew to push a false narrative that Tank Davis is the face of boxing when he's not. He's not. I just look. Go check the chat. Wait.
And what
Canelo's
Canelo's gates have done, like
The
on
Crip
average?
left.
Yeah, that nigga left, bro. He couldn't handle
Jimmy, what on average?
We had to
What's
seal
the
him up with
average?
facts, bro. You got to shut him up with facts. That's all you got to
What's
do.
the average
Yeah,
Canelo? What's the average Canelo's gate does? What's the average?
I'm actually doing all that right now. And he
Isn't
doesn't
it
want to
like-
talk
isn't it
pay-per-view
like-
sales,
imagine-
or he doesn't want to talk
imagine-
averages or attendance, either attendance. Canelo
You would
blows
never
everybody out of the
had the
water.
opportunity. He was talking over you every single time. He was scared to hear what you're going to say. It's worthless.
Because he knows he's fucking just slinging bullshit.
I know, it came in with the 18 million fucking Tank did against Hector Garcia. That's a crock of shit. I knew it was.
That was a load of crap when I heard it. I'm like, let me check this out. I just checked it out. It's $5 million. He's out of his head.
That's actually pretty decent for a guy that, I'll be honest with you, not too many people know.
There you are.
And then I made a point to say Google, that handles 86% of all internet traffic, right? You put in Canelo Alvarez, Mexican professional boxer, against Giovanni Davis, American professional boxer, worldwide from the past 5 years, meaning from today going back 5 years. And he kept saying, no, not the past. I'm talking about, and you ought to see, I'm going to print it right now in the Discord. It's outrageous. Remember, Canelo's the blue. What you see, name recognition worldwide, how much Canelo destroys him.
Dude, Jimmy, all this is Floyd Mayweather's way to get back at Canelo for all his success. And look, my fighters, is the face of boxing. You're not the face of boxing. That's all it is. It's ridiculous.
All black people racist in the US. All black people racist in the US.
Big time, bro.
Not all of them, bro.
Yeah, big time. Not all of them, but there's a lot of people that are. Yeah, there's ones that's secretly racist.
Oh,
but there's nothing wrong about being racist,
in the
bro.
US.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing to be racist, but bro, you got if you like your own kind, fuck it, whatever. I get it, but dude, don't shit on the other ones too much, bro. Don't go overboard and make me retarded.
There's a difference between tribalism and racism.
Well, black people do.
There's a big difference between that. And listen, 2022, right? The last year they can count. You got to let the year to go by. All right. Davis isn't even in the top 50 athletes in pay. Canelo's number 5. He earned over $100 million.
Yo, Jimmy,
it's crazy. Number 5.
You're absolutely right. But one thing I want to know is why you always butcher his name. Like you always say Giovanni Davis.
Racist.
BDA is talking, guys.
Because for Guineas, for Italians, it's Giovanni. So I do I know some Guineas named Giovanni.
BDA is talking, guys.
Sorry to interject.
Oh, BDA, what's up, buddy?
Excuse me. I'm trying to talk. Hold on. I just jumped in.
Praise the Lord, he's here.
Shut up. I just jumped in here. Shout out to everybody. But I got to read a couple super chats because Bucho's MIA, so I'm taking over for the moment. I don't know if you read all of these, but I'm going to start off with the juicy ones. I don't know if you missed them. Rare Breed is a clown who copes for his fighters. We all know that. Rare Breed Lomachenko is a power puncher because he's shout out to a Paper Tiger for that. And then Paper Tiger says, Rare Breed Lomachenko is a power puncher because he's a fighter who throws wrist punches and hurts people. You don't know shit about boxing. Again, things we already knew. Shout out to Paper Tiger, though, for reminding us. Shout out to the Quags for his contribution. Super Chat says, Tank has literally fought no one. And well, I would add to that the people he's fought, he's had to stick rehydration clauses with. So yeah, that kind of dampens his performances. Shout out to LL for his contribution to Super Chat. He says, non-Americans seething about their lack of talent. Well, I wouldn't say lack of talent, but I'm just, there's ways of fighting. And right now that the American way, for the most part, seems to be
it's killing the sport.
First. Yeah, I'll talk about that more when I host the show.
But there's not even that many American champions.
Excuse me.
Hold on. Let BDA finish.
Yeah, please. I gotta finish. And then shout out to Al Gaiman for his contribution with the super chat. He says, rules for Tank versus Teofimo to happen. All judges must be black or for Palestine. Fight has affirmative action. Al Sharpton is the referee. And if Teofimo slips, the referee has been ordered to stop the fight. All right, that sounds like something that could happen.
You guys all for Palestine? Are you guys all for Palestine?
I don't answer that question.
I'm on the board. I'm on the BDA board.
No.
How do you answer that question?
I'm throwing the grenade in there. Are you guys all for Palestine?
Thank you.
BDA, all I can say is hallelujah, bro. You're here.
There you go. That's what I like to hear. Now let's get back to the fellas. Hey, listen, the whole thing there, I was listening to that a little bit. The guy, the Tank Davis fan, and it's interesting how they always try to limit it to the last 2 fights. I go, how much did Tank Davis do in his last 2 fights? Canelo in his last 2 fights? Like, no. Well, let's take it all in. No. Just the 2 fights. Well, how much do these people think Tank Davis is going to do in his next fight against on Amazon?
Weird. Ask a question when you're done.
That's if he wants to fight, bro. I'm hearing in Twitter that he doesn't even want to fight. He wants to retire and shit. He's out.
Yeah,
he wants to
because
get out of the
he's
game.
about to get exposed.
Yeah, the guy does not. His game. The game is not for him. He doesn't want it. He don't want that shit. He don't want that.
Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz
maybe
might
they
beat
offered
him.
him like a woman.
Isaac Cruz might. If Isaac Cruz comes in to win, right? He's coming in there. He's gamed. He might beat him. Because
He
I
didn't
think
look very good in his last fight, I heard.
Well, look.
He looked terrible.
Look, I'm going by their last performance against each other. In my opinion, I thought Cruz beat him. I thought he beat Lomachenko. Excuse me, Tanky boy. I think he beat him. I think it was pretty convincing too. It was a competitive fight, of course, but he won that fight. I don't know.
I watched that. I watched that again. At first, I thought that's what I thought, but when I rewatched it, I know I gave Isaac Cruz like maybe 4 rounds.
Yeah, I thought Tanky won too. Dude, Cruz is a fucking layup mismatch. Like that's not a good fight, anyways. Like him beating Cruz doesn't prove shit. To be honest, it's not.
Right.
He beats Tank Davis. It doesn't matter.
Guy's heart's not in it. Tank's heart is not in it.
Exactly, dude. His career will be over.
Tank wants to be a rapper, bro.
Well, that's the problem. You know, that's the problem then.
Just like his boyfriend Errol Spence, bro. They're like those homos over there. They want to be rappers. They don't want to be boxers, bro.
One thing that we have seen is that when it comes to the PBC, they've been getting exposed. A lot of their fighters, like they just, you put them in these 50-50 fights, and next thing you know, they're like, fucking, it should have never been 50-50.
It's not even just PBC. At this point, it's Black Americans. This is a show I want to talk about. Are Black Americans still running the sport of boxing, which they aren't? Because if you think about it, this has been in terms of matchups, the best year in boxing in a decade or something like that. And all these Black Americans or they get exposed and get gift decisions.
The last one that I was talking about was 2 black guys. And one black guy.
No, but like Shakur is a top rank hype job, so he's still in a Black American hype job.
You mean overall? We was talking about.
Yeah. I can name. Look, I mean, Andre's next. Andre, Shakur, Haney, Fulton, Spence.
Only with Black American boxers, the only one that sticks out and should be sticked out for rightful reasons is Terrence Crawford.
He's a really good one.
Hey, can I bring up a subject that's been a little?
I like Abdullah Mason too, though.
There's a disturbing, diabolical, and dare I say, licentious trend going on with certain fighters.
Great word.
I know he does this. He comes up with a new word every
Great word.
Jimmy, you always embarrass me. Jimmy's invested in embarrassing me every time I open my mouth. You know what, Jimmy? You take over. I'll shut up.
No, I'm sorry. I'm always impressed, my brother. That's all.
I'm kidding.
I've never heard that word before.
He's good. He's good.
BDA, do you check the thesaurus and shit when you make up these words?
No, because it flows. You can tell it flows.
All right.
You can tell he knows these things. Let him finish. Okay, sorry, BDA.
I'm finished.
I start off with something, and Jim says, hey, BDA, what's your favorite hot dog? Well, what's your favorite dressing on a hot dog? Mustard, ketchup, relish?
What's your favorite hot dog?
Please. All right, so I saw Repet was always talking about Devin Haney hanging out with P. Diddy, and come to find out today on the Twitterverse, something's going on apparently with P. Diddy. I think he's being sued.
Diddy's in a lot of trouble, brother. He's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, as well.
Before you guys get into that, can I just highlight a trend too with a lot of these PBC guys? Errol Spence, we saw him trying to make out with a rapper. Tank Davis, we saw him wrestling shirtless with Adrian Broner in the back of a van, almost like one of those porn movies, where they're in the back of the van. Then Deontay Wilder recently claiming that he wanted, they asked him, would you rather eat a Twinkie filled with men juice or blow your grandfather? I'm not kidding. That's what they actually brought up. And he said,
come on, man.
So what I'm saying is, what's going on? Devin Haney in a pool with P. Diddy. What's going on here? And what are the allegations against P. Diddy? Let's get that out of the way.
P. Diddy's been
that he raped his girlfriend, a girl that she was like an upcoming artist. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, supposedly she said, hold on. Let me finish.
Fuck. Now, Peter's been
supposedly I'm gonna say allegedly because we don't know for sure. She said that he would abuse her and even rape her when she didn't. I guess when she didn't want to have
he's talking
sex.
about P. Diddy.
Yo, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. P. Diddy is a homosexual. Let me tell you straight up.
Well,
Can you finish the story? Is it possible? Is it at all possible?
Also,
allegedly.
not allegedly. I'm going to say allegedly again.
Sorry, allegedly. Yeah,
I'm going to say allegedly again. He also might be going up on charges for homicide too.
Oh, that's a whole different story then.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine.
I don't think the homicide is going to stick. But this whole thing with his ex-girlfriend saying that he was raping her and abusing her might be a distraction for the actual real thing.
The actual case. Yeah, actual
supposedly,
case.
Supposedly he got Tupac killed. Supposedly.
Recognize. That's what I wanted to ask you. Recognize. When you talk about that homicide charges, is that something new that's like homicide involving like sodomy or something? Or?
Well, no, I mean the guy's been fruity. Like he's been a known fruit ball before he was internationally known. In New York, everybody knows that this dude was like hanging out with gay dudes and that was his thing.
He used to say some outlandish shit and just like
Usher fell in love with that dude, bro.
I remember him
want to hear something funny? Hey guys,
hey, folks,
you guys want to hear something funny? Too bad that boy, a guy wasn't still here. Because check this out: the last fight before Garcia, right? The same time when he fought Plant. So Canelo, his guaranteed purse. Yes, when Gervonta Davis fought, his guaranteed purse for that fight, guaranteed check, $1.5 million. He was projected to make up to 6.5, but that pay-per-view didn't sell. His opponent, Hector Garcia's guaranteed purse was $350K. Check this out. Canelo's guaranteed purse was $40 million. That was guaranteed money before pay-per-view cut. His opponent got $10 million, more than 5 times what Davis earned. But he's a vice of boxing.
Caleb Plant
all the fucking way out of
more
here.
Guaranteed money than the best case scenario for Tank in that fight. So right, Tank could have made from 1.5 to 6.5.
6.5, if all depending on pay-per-view sales. But we know from Showtime it didn't even sell 200,000.
Jimmy, so Caleb Plant's guaranteed money of $10 million
was 5 times.
was much higher than Tank's upside. Meaning,
exactly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because it's hard to really figure out the upside because you really don't know on how much their slice is or whatever. So the one thing you can go by is the guaranteed money, meaning no matter what happens, this is what you're getting paid for that fight. Canelo got a check for $40 million. His opponent got $10 million. Tank got 1.5. His opponent got $350K. Canelo spends that on a fucking weekend shopping.
You know, the crazy thing is that the heavyweight division is going to be banging, and it's going to be a lot more.
Well, they're fighting in Saudi Arabia, right? They just give out money there.
Shit ton of money, bro.
Yeah, they just give it out.
Even still, the only other person on the Forbes list was Joshua, and I believe he was number 37. Canelo was number 5 of all athletes in the world last year in pay.
Fuse next
why you care so much about how much money Canelo be making, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit,
bro. He felt so bad when he used the N-word, bro. He's like, "Oh, I got one. See, look, I got one." I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with him?"
Hold up, because that's exactly what they wanted, right?
That's all he's looking for. That's all he's looking for.
Yeah, he gave it to him, bro. You should have never done that.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. I gave it to him.
Yeah.
I let him get to me. Fucking asshole.
Exactly.
Well, it's interesting. Hey, listen, nobody can say that boxing hasn't been eventful in 2023. 2022 was a bit of a letdown.
2023, man. My goodness gracious, the amount of fights we've gotten, the amount of drama we've gotten. I mean, yeah, okay, that some bad decisions occurred, some hijinks of the highest order, but nevertheless, you have to admit.
So Rolly became a fucking champion.
Who?
Yeah.
Rolly.
That was bad. There was some fixed fights too, some fixed stoppages too. Yo, BDA, how did you score the Conceição fight at a draw? I want to hear your opinion.
I had Navarrete winning. Although
he
he
had
did fight by,
No way, bro. No way.
I did as well. I had him up by 2 rounds. I don't get it.
He asked me a question. Everybody jumps in. I did think he fucked up by not fighting hard in the 12th round. In the 12th round, it seems like he was just, okay, I'm going to wait for him to shoot his wad and then I'll take him out. He didn't do much in the 12th.
The 12th round was good.
He landed the harder shots and he was picking off a lot of those pity pats from
I agree.
The
12th you're saying pretty bad, but Conceição was throwing some shots at him. I know he's not a puncher, but he was throwing some shots.
No,
he
what I
throws
think
some
they
shots.
need to do with
You hear the crack of the noise when he's throwing it.
they need. Hold on. I want to talk about Navarrete's career. So for now, I don't have him pound for pound just off that performance. He could get back in there soon. He's still a really good fighter, obviously. What they need to do is they need to get Shakur Foster in a layup fight, right? Defend his title against a no-hoper. And then, they're going to have the rematch, make the rematch, because Ray sells, right? So if they both win, they could fight in a unification fight if Navarrete beats Conceição in the rematch, and if Shakur Foster beats some bum. And then you got Mexico versus Black for the number one guy at 130 pounds. It's a great fight.
Like I say Black. Say Black one more time.
Black. That sells. That shit actually sells.
Dora, you're the typical black guy, Dora. You know what I'm saying? You're a typical black dude, Dora.
I like that.
Black.
Yeah, I don't want to see. Some people were saying they wanted to see Conceição fight. What's his name? Shakur Foster. I don't want to see that right away because if Conceição wins,
wait, is that his real name? Shakur Foster?
The Mexican versus Black, versus Black rivalry.
Nah, because with Dora, he changes everything. So I had
Didn't he just sign with Top Rank?
He did. That's why I want them to build that fight.
Shakira.
I think Bob is proven once again. Bob actually matches his guys tough. I mean, look at Navarrete, man. Nobody's fucking takes on the guys he's fighting. Think about it. He never takes soft opponents.
You're the best.
And he takes them right after. Because I felt he landed. He landed the more. I'm sorry. Am I talking over someone?
No, you're good.
No, you're good. How you pronounce the name?
Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah, I had him landing the more, the fight more concerning punches. I thought he hurt Conceição, who showed big heart, big balls. I want to see him fight again. And but yeah, no, I edged it because, and again, at the end of the fight, who was more beat up? Who would you want to be? Not really. That boy was ready to go another fucking 10 rounds. What blows my mind about him is you look at his body, you just look at him, right, and you think, and you look at Conceição, right, all muscles and defined round muscle bellies, and he just comes at you like a motherfucker, and he hits, and he doesn't stop. Yes.
Yo, Jimmy, Navarrete's a tough son of a bitch. Even if, let's say, Conceição didn't, lose any rounds, didn't get hurt. He just dominated the entire fight. He still wouldn't have nicked him at all whatsoever. Not even a scratch on him. That dude is tougher than him. So you can't really judge a fight on how much damage one guy did to the other guy. I mean, you have to go by the rounds. And based on rounds, I didn't see Conceição losing that fight. I thought Conceição won. Conceição won pretty convincing.
You'd have to give him 8 rounds for him to win. I gave him 7. I didn't give him 8. So I mean, I thought it was a draw.
No, I give him. Oh yeah, I guess 8 rounds. I guess let me see. I give him about 8 rounds. Yeah, I actually give him 8 rounds.
That's a stretch.
I had a 115, 113. I had a 115, 113.
No, because there was 2 knockdowns.
Yeah,
so you had 114, 112.
With these judges, you never know, and he fucked up in that 12th round, man, because
he let it go.
He gave too much waiting sometimes, and some judges they just judge the activity rate, because again we're seeing everything from with the best perspective with the cameras and the instant replay. Judges have different vantage points. And some of these dudes, not for nothing, but these Vegas judges, they're fucking 76 years old, 75, and you see them sitting there with their mouths open. You see them sitting there with their mouths open, like they don't know what's going on. They don't even know where they are half the time. Joe Biden's style. And I'm thinking they need to get some fresh blood in there. People who can actually see and stay awake for more than 5 minutes.
Yep. Now, I got a question.
Did you see one judge kept standing up last night?
Yep.
I appreciated that. He kept standing up, the judge. He was a younger one. I don't know what name it was, but he kept standing up to try to get a better advantage. People realize that's actually not even a good advantage. You got the ropes in the way half the time and angles. They should be in a separate place where they can have replay and they're blocked off from the noise of the auditorium. You know what I mean? So that doesn't affect the decisions.
The judges shouldn't even be by the thing, by ringside. They should be in a room. Yeah, they should be in a room where cameras, they're looking at 4 different cameras and shit, and then they ultimately come up with a decision for each round.
Well, I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. Is Navarrete still pound for pound off that performance? Personally, I added Taraji on that list now, and I replaced Navarrete for now. Like, obviously, he could be back in there, but so I guess my question for you guys, for anyone here, was he pound for pound before? In your opinion,
I never had a pound for pound.
Okay.
I never had.
I had him at 9. I had him at 9. So.
I liked him. I liked how he fights, but I never had him at pound.
He's in mine because my thing is this: my pound for pound is the guys I want to see, and when he's fighting, for me, it's must see.
I want to see him, of course, but he's close. He's like number 11 or 12 now. I think he's not quite top 10. He could easily get there if he beats Conceição and then puts what's his name on a tree. Shakiri or Shaky Foster.
Speaking of Ioka, is he gonna fight before the end of the year or no?
Maybe I guess he might fight Chaco or something early next year. He was supposed to fight Estrada, but Estrada priced himself out. That's why I removed Estrada from my pound for pound list too. He's not even looking to fight anymore. He's pissed away his prime. So I don't know why these people gag on Estrada like that. He's 33. He's had 3 fights in like 4 or 5 years. Like in the last 4 years, he's had 4 fights. He's pissed away his prime, man.
Yeah.
Yo, can I get a comment in this motherfucker, nigga? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Can you say black?
Yeah. Whoa, nigga. What you got against black people, Gypsy?
Too much money.
I don't have nothing against black people.
Well, you best recognize.
I used to be a master back in the day, but that's about it.
Nigga can't get a word in here, shit.
Gypsy. As soon as he started talking, as soon as he said, "Can I say something?" You were groaning. I don't know. Come on, man. We let everyone have a voice here, and I know you think you're superior because you got the because you got the genocide genes. Because you
never placed a pair of gloves, nigga. Shit.
I just told him I was a master once upon a time. That's it, bro.
Call the black guy 20%. He's 20%.
Yeah, 20%. Well, let me go ahead and say something right here for the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Mexican dude, Navarrete. Yeah, I think that guy's about a 6 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? He ain't all that. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have him top 15. Do you want to put that out there? Shout out to my Black Lives Matter. Holla at him, who they?
Yeah.
Hey, but by the way,
that's 20%, my man.
You know what though? Steve Kim made a great point about, because Dora was talking about Estrada and how he hasn't fought since last year, December, I believe, when he fought Choco in the rubber match. He brought up something interesting too about Shakur Stevenson though, because he had that desultory performance, which was deleterious to his brand now. But I'm saying this, fucking Shakur Stevenson only fought twice this year, twice. And he's I think I heard him say, I don't know if somebody please inform me if I'm mistaken. Did he say that's the schedule he wants to maintain? That's the operational tempo he wants to maintain?
He's going to be fighting that level of opposition. He'll never be a star doing that. And with Shakira, people have him pound for pound. I was going to ask Rare Stink, what performance has he done that makes him top 5, i.e. beating Inoue? What makes him better than Inoue? What performance has he done that's made him better than someone like Taraji, who I have at number 9 or 10? There's nothing on this kid. He's a marrow bum. But like him fighting he'll never be a fucking star. That's a good thing. Killing the sport. Think about it. Thursday night football was done, right? They all went to ESPN to watch Shakur fight, and there was probably almost 1 million viewers, right? And they were like, "Fuck boxing, fuck this. Why I don't watch this shit." After Thursday night football, they all went to ESPN, and it was detrimental and a black eye on the sport. It was one of the worst fights, if not the worst fight I've ever seen.
It's the
It's
worst fight
terrible.
I've seen in 10 years, probably.
Yeah,
I'm not exaggerating.
awful fight.
Well,
awful fight.
Bucho, I think Bucho put Rare Breed in his place because for the longest time he's been saying he's already. I don't need to see anything else. He's already a generational talent. And Bucho kept saying, "How can you say that? We haven't seen enough yet. We haven't seen him against the power punch. So many different things that we haven't been able to gauge." And now, so today when he said, "Still think he's I need to see." So he caught him.
At least he's backtracking.
Yeah.
Bucho's like,
one, boy.
progress.
This is the first time. I said this in the comment section. Well, here, Gypsy, one last thing I'll let you take.
Good.
So I said this on the comment section in BDA's community post when they were saying, I told everybody the Shakira fangirls were fucking, on my ass. I said, this is the first time Shakur has fought someone who's got faster hands than him, longer reach than him, and can activate their feet, has faster feet than Shakur because of his wide stance and his shit footwork. I said, if he's really, truly this master of range, he's going to have to show it in this fight. And he fucking failed by every metric. He failed miserably.
Dude,
he's a bum.
If he were British, if Shakur Stevenson was fucking Samuel Stevenson, right, from fucking England, bro, nobody would give a shit about this guy. Nobody would fucking care. Nobody would give a shit.
Nobody.
They'd call him a fucking.
Listen, here's another thing. If he was from like a real Latin country, he wouldn't make it. They'll be like, "Get the fuck out of here." That's how lucky he is. That style. You try to fight like that in Mexico, you're done, bro. Get
exactly.
out of here.
And then I got a question too. For I was going to ask Rare Breed and Henry Armstrong's era. Lou Ambers, Joe Louis, all these guys, all like Sugar Ray Robinson, all these old all-time great black fighters. Had he fought like that in their era, he would just be disqualified, have his boxing license removed. He would never be allowed to fight. He wouldn't be allowed to fight. That's against the rules of boxing. Stalling is not fighting on the back foot. Stalling is completely jumping away from contact, which is what he was doing. Whenever De Los Santos would come in range, he would jump 2 feet out of range and not offer anything to De Los Santos. That is against the rules of boxing. That is against the rules.
They used to stop the fight, not call it a knockout.
Yep.
Referee, or TKO. The referee would just award the winner to the other. So in other words, if Shakur Stevens De Los Santos, the referee just got tired of warning him and the clinching, because first of all, that's what the referee would have done.
It's essentially disqualification.
Yeah, you would stop holding him. You're avoiding a fight. That's not defense.
You know how funny that would have been, like halfway through the fight.
No, it's not defense. Recognize it's
go ahead, BDA.
tactics.
Yes.
Go ahead, BDA.
May I reiterate a point
I was about to say something, but BDA.
Yeah, please. May I reiterate a point that I made before, which is that if you want to improve the sport, you gotta do things across the board, not just one thing, but one of those things happens to be enforcing the rules. Like Reck and I said, when two guys are running around and they're not fighting, the referee can, at his discretion, according to the rules, warn them, hey, start fighting. If they don't fight, I believe they can even deduct or even withhold their pay. Number two. Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy. Number two, in Pride FC, which was the peak, the zenith of MMA at the time, they had a very intricate system. They had a good system, the yellow card. Now, if a guy had took another fighter down and had the top position, he could still lose if he was just laying and praying, meaning just laying there and not doing anything. And, I remember Rico Rodriguez fought one of the Nogueiras, I think, and he kept taking him down. And Nogueira kept trying he was on the bottom position, but he kept trying to go for the submission, and he won the fight, even though he kept getting taken down. So I think that's the same thing they should do in boxing, because look, not for nothing, man, but if you replace Haney with De Los Santos last night, and it would have been that type of fight, they could have given it to Haney. Because Haney's already received the.
They would have given it to Haney because they would have.
Question.
Yeah, they would have given it to Haney because here's two guys who have the same political privilege, clout, situation. Bingo. So they're gonna say, no, of course, Devin Haney, you fucking won this fight. Of course, they're gonna say that. You won this fight. Or fuck off. That's it. Basically,
dude, boxing is so shit right now. We gotta praise Devin fucking Haney for being a better fighter. For being a better fighter. It's insane, dude.
Oh, this is only 134.
The guy actually won. Actually won 4 or 5 rounds boxing with Lomachenko, throwing punches. He actually won 4 or 5 rounds.
Yep.
So that's way more than Shakur has done.
You guys
are
just want to tell BDA that Nova Soba did read, I think, all but one of those super chats. So I got to say,
He did.
Props to Nova Soba. He did a good job.
He kept up with it. I got a question, guys. So
Soba's right. Soba's is probably on cloud 9 right now. Literally a cloud of smoke.
Because he's never sober, right? He's never sober.
I got a question. So, if clenching is such a and I'm not defending clenching here, but if it's so used universally, why don't the refs?
These black Americans are privileged, dude, in the sports.
I'm about to say, let him finish, Dora. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, why don't the refs do anything about it?
Can I
They gotta stay on code, bro. They gotta stay.
Yeah, the reason it's obvious.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission is corrupt, dude. These referees are paid to support and protect and placate to these black American hype jobs. This is common sense.
Hold on. It's not, Dora. I got to stop you right there. It has nothing to do necessarily with race. It has to do
I
with
think it does, because no other fighter fights like
well,
this.
let me provide an exact counterexample to that. Sonny Edwards. I've been watching a lot of fights of his in the build-up to the JC Bartle Rodriguez. He clinches a lot. And rarely gets up, and never gets a point taken away. Not that I've seen. When he fought Felix Alvarado,
that's true. That is true. He did a lot.
And then Alvarado started using his head to try to break the clinch.
Yep.
The referee started warning him. Stop using
the head. He's a UK bum, man. It's because what Floyd did. Floyd was able to do it, so now everyone does it.
Let him finish, guys.
Excuse me.
Come on.
I thought it was a finishing. I thought it was a period right there.
Excuse me. I'm talking. Excuse me. I'm talking. So if indeed it has something to do with race, is because maybe they're trying to push a certain demographic right now. I don't know, for some reason maybe it's Agenda 31 or 30, whatever that name is from that UN thing. But the point remains that the A side will always get the benefit. And I'll tell you something else. With that's another thing on my Safe Boxing program, which is if you enforce the rules across the board, you're gonna make boxing more entertaining, because the less clinching, the more entertaining a fight can get. For example, Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko used to clinch to the point where it was sexual molestation. And when he fought Brian Jennings, the referee finally started deducting points from Vladimir Klitschko. And what happened? He stopped clinching. Once that he stopped clinching, the fight became much more entertaining. So if you want to save boxing, part of that means enforcing the rules so that it is more entertaining.
But they don't want to enforce the rules
all around.
They don't want to enforce the
create
rules.
more jobs for referees.
Guys just talking all at the same damn time.
For the sport overall.
Yeah, you got to do it one at a time.
But listen, let you guys talk for a minute. Let me say my piece.
I'm gonna make it real quick.
I don't really care.
Sorry, Gypsy. I'll make this real quick. The reason why it's not enforced because there's too many promoters in the fix of things. They're handing out, fucking fights that hey, you want to judge my my fucking you want to ref my fighter and get paid good money. He does these kind of things until you'll never get uniformity in the rules being called the way they're supposed to, as long as you have multiple promoters and multiple interests. Obviously, they're gonna want their fighters to get the benefit of the doubt. So yes, you're gonna get the rules. Ben,
I was gonna say one thing.
None of them do that.
The only time I would allow clinching is if they kiss each other. If they don't, it's not allowed.
It's just slows the fight down, and it does nothing really.
DQ, bro, automatically, bro. DQ. No,
you kiss away, you see what happens.
Guys consistently clenching and holding.
If I keep
if you want him again, take a point. If he keeps doing it, take 2 points. And after the third time,
you gotta understand. This is how that's why boxing's dying. The refs are not gonna enforce the rules for the A side. It is what it is. Now, I have a point to make for BDA. since Edwards is going to get his face beat in because he's a Crip sympathizer and a Crip lover by Bam Rodriguez, we'll never have to hear about him clinching again at the world level because Bam Rodriguez is going to destroy him. But the thing is, guys like Haney and Shakira are going to be around. They're going to continue to be able to break the rules for years and years and years to come. Edwards is going to be nobody by the time Bam is done with him. So that's my opinion on that.
Okay.
I don't know about that, man. 50-50
I don't know. I think that might be a close fight, to be honest with you. They're both pretty good.
Yeah,
we got to come down.
Bam has 8-inch arm advantage. Bam has 8-inch advantage.
Bam is good. I like Bam, but I think it's going to be a close fight.
Look, man, I got something to tell you guys. I don't know. I know you guys are on board with this, but I have to say it anyway. The fight that fight card with the heavyweights with the Turkey ass shake that's taking place. If you don't buy that, then you're not supporting boxing because. I think that
here we go, the sentimental stuff. Oh. No, of course, bro. Like, you don't buy it. You're not a real boxing fan. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not understood. Yeah, I know. I had to put my emotions out somewhere, bro. I had to say that. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're not buying that, then what the fuck you gonna buy? You know what I mean? Like, this guy is putting a shit ton of money to put these guys together. And if you're not going to support it, then you're not supporting boxing.
Listen, I usually get it.
I'll say money, dude.
I usually get it. I usually watch these fights another way, but that's a card that I'm willing to buy. You said it's Joshua versus Wallin, and then you got Parker Wilder, and there's another fight too, right?
Those are good fights right there. Those are good fights.
Are they really pay-per-view worthy? Honestly,
yeah, I would say, Jimmy, I would say altogether yes, but individually no.
Right.
Yeah, you're saying that because of the state of boxing where we're in right now. You become programmed and conditioned to pay pay-per-views. Pay-per-views were for one reason. They were for the best of the best fighting at the elite level. That's not because you can't find nobody else to finance. The only reason why it's a pay-per-view because nobody will put up the money.
Great point, Jimmy.
For sure.
Does anyone know if it's going to be held on the Zone, Top Rank, or Showtime?
Even if it's not,
I don't know actually.
I don't know. Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Did you guys see AJ? He looks like he's already in shape.
Who?
Yeah, that dude stays in the gym. For all the problems AJ has, he stays in the gym. He's always pretty healthy.
It has to be the Zone. AJ has a contract. He can only fight legally. He'd have to get.
What I meant by that was his face is even chiseled out. Like it looks like he's fucking ready to go now.
Don't fall in love with that dude.
He's in shape, dude. He looks like a fucking Greek.
Listen, guys. Also, too.
For this guy, come on. What's wrong with you?
And if you guys want to get rid of, if you want to deal with the fucking and get rid of the clinch and all that other shit or have it enforced, we need to do either letter campaign or something to the sanction bodies because they're the ones who actually they're the ones who pick the ref and the judges. The promoter, that's like Las Vegas.
Yeah,
they're the ones who picked. They're the ones who picked them.
Dude, I'm telling you,
they need to start fucking cracking down on it and enforcing it. Remember, like Adelaide Bird, they suspended her for a year after the Triple G Canelo fight.
That's nothing.
I know. That was the hot. She should have been drummed out of boxing. What's that?
She's still even a judge.
Yeah,
Jimmy, they sent her to MMA.
Yep.
She should have been stripped naked and made to walk across.
Bro, nobody wants to see that old ass lady naked.
I know you're.
Where's your Crimson Cross right now, bro? Where's your Crimson Cross right now?
Listen, I agree with Recognize about the AJ. He looks like he's in shape. I don't know. It's like I can appreciate that and sympathize with him because I'm always in shape. I'm always ready to go. We're few and far in between like that. But I will say this: when it comes to, well, I didn't say that, but the point is this: Baby Miller. How the fuck is this guy back on the world stage or the big stage after he was caught with 3 different type of PEDs?
Because he's funny.
That's how weak that division is.
I don't give a shit, man. I like Baby Miller.
Funny, he's fine.
I don't like Dubois anyway. I don't want to see Dubois get beat up again.
Yeah, bro. We get the funny guy back on Dubois. It's gonna be nice. It'll be fun.
Bro, fuck these drug testing and all that shit. Get rid of it.
Yeah,
let them choose as much as they want, and let's let that be more exciting. They talk about how boxing is piss poor. Heavyweight division sucks compared to
let them choose, bro. Let them choose. they want to take.
Yeah, because back then those motherfuckers did whatever they wanted, and nobody was there to fucking tell them any otherwise.
Can you imagine a Wilder and Joshua juice to the gills? I'm talking about Wilder, 240.
That'd be a hell of a fight.
Fucking AJ.
You've seen them both juice to the gills, bro. You didn't see how Wilder looked again those rematches against Tyson Fury. He gained like 30 pounds of muscle.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, in the trilogy, exactly. I think he weighed like 220 now.
Jimmy can speak on 30. Yo, those guys when they juice, they masking in it. It's not. I don't think.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't like Wilder in the last fight, all skinny and deflated like that. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We talk about his legs. What the fuck's wrong with his legs?
Yeah, he's got those skinny freaking tribal legs, dude.
He has a small muscle.
He's got that leg.
230.
He's always gonna have small
against Fury.
Guys like Wilder will always have small calves.
Yeah, he's like that's just a genetic thing. He can't do anything about that.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing he can do about that. You're right.
In shit after he's done with boxing, one leg kicking, those fucking legs are gonna snap in half.
Nah, he could have
Let me tell you about something about skinny legs, bro. Don't never judge a book by its cover, bro. That guy can have solid steel fucking legs. You kick it, you're like, what the fuck? I just kicked a tree. You can't judge a book by its cover.
You sound like one of those old school like '90s dudes that.
Dude, John Jones has tiny calves.
Let me tell you that.
Like that's a
Jones
fact.
is also notoriously known for PEDs.
Yeah, but everyone's on PEDs. You can't say, at the elite level, everybody does gear. Everyone.
Yeah, you know what they should do? You know what they should do? They should just force everybody to do it. Like, you can't box unless you do PEDs.
Bro, yeah, fuck it.
Just make everybody do it. But here's the problem with that, though. As they get famous and as they become more popular, they become rich. And with the juice game, like most games, he who with the most money gets the best juice. Because what you would do, like what Canelo, you would fly to, Germany, have blood work done. Like this happened after the Triple G fight. He flew 3 weeks after the fight. He flew to Germany, and he said later what it was, but I forget what it was. Oh,
it was a cyst. He was trying to get a cyst removed from his knee or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But it's odd that he would go to the fucking place where they make the best human growth hormone and they genetically make it to your system. That's why when people say the clenbuterol, I get so angry. Canelo wouldn't have been fucking with clenbuterol.
And I agree with you on that. My theory was, you know what my theory was?
Clenbuterol was the excuse for him to get everyone else.
You know what's my theory on that? De La Hoya set Canelo up. That's my theory. That's when their relationship started going sour. He set him up because he felt that he wasn't ready for him in May. He needed a couple of more months. I think that's what really came down to it. That's why their relationship soured, and that's why Canelo was like, I wasn't on that fucking shit. I wasn't on that fucking.
Talk about that. Even if he was on clenbuterol shit. Like clenbuterol's ass. I would think, in my opinion, Canelo throughout his entire career, especially from his early 20s, has been on like the highest level of human growth hormone. Same with Manny Pacquiao. Same with Floyd Mayweather. They all took this shit to grow and fight up.
AJ the same, isn't he? Isn't AJ the same?
Yeah. On top of that, listen, the place that did the testing even wrote a letter. I mean, it said the trace amounts found are conducive or lines up with eating contaminated meat, meaning from what they found in the trace amounts, that doesn't happen from eating a pill orally. Because it has actually, I think it has like a 2-day shelf life, and then it stigmates in fat and stuff. So it reads different. So they said, and it is so out of control. They use it clenbuterol in Mexico. We use different stuff in the United States. So I'm not pointing on Mexico like they do anything wrong. But anyways, it was so bad that the NFL was shit. Yeah, the NFL actually had to put out a memo, the NFL, the IOC, International Olympic Committee, to athletes saying, if you go to Mexico, do not eat meat. We just want it because if you pop, because they don't give you any leeway in the IOC. But the NFL said because of clenbuterol, and then last year the Mexican government finally passed a law in 2022, January passed, that is now heavily fined if they find using clenbuterol. You can get a severe, and they did give out some big fines already.
Jimmy, what you're saying that okay, Canelo will have an edge on everybody because he'll get the best shit ever. Well, this will this will actually be good for boxing because the other guys that are coming up will have to fight better names to make their names better, so they'll get better juice, so they'll eventually fight Canelo.
To be honest, in my opinion, everybody.
That will work. That little trend.
You guys are tripping. Hey, you guys are tripping because they're already all on the sauce, bro.
Exactly.
Only someone who lives in the jungle like Barrosos who fought Broly. Only that guy would be at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Almost everybody at the world level has access to the same amount of enhancements.
Everybody on Team Snack. Everybody on the Team Snack is on PEDs. Everybody who works with Victor Conte, anybody who works with Memo Heredia, Alex Ariza, all these strength and conditioning coaches, bro, they're just that's the plug, that's the connect. That's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but the thing is, though, they do masking. Doesn't that masking actually so that they don't get caught?
Yeah, that's that shit that Connor Ben got caught with. He got caught with that masking pregnant woman shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, the masking, doesn't it prevent them from fully attaining whatever they need from the drugs that they're taking?
No, because remember, at the end of the day, if they wanted to do, they could pull a hair follicle, and there's no masking for that. So that's the only thing, and that's what they got to switch to if they really want to catch people, which tells you they don't really want to catch them because they'd be doing hair follicle samples.
I wonder when they took the hair follicle from Canelo, where did they take it from? His nutsack, or they took it from his head?
It would be from the head. The thing is, you wouldn't even need, like, steroids isn't even what you would want a fighter on.
Absolutely not. That enlarges your organs, makes your muscles
EPO, human growth hormone, and some insulin. And then right at the end, I'd put them on diuretics the last week.
And potentially EPOs. That's what you want. You don't want the shit that makes you way bigger. Like you like you don't want something that's going to make you grow 30, 40 pounds in 6 months, like an anabolic steroid or whatever the fuck. You want something that's like HGH is going to make you grow over time. EPO, diuretics to help you cut weight. If you tell me with a straight face that someone like Devin Haney wasn't on illegal diuretics and when it was
come on,
laced with IV, you know what I mean?
Come on, bro.
After making weight, of course, like, dude, Haney's definitely on illegal diuretics. He was definitely using an IV bag after he made weight against Lomachenko. But the Nevada State Athletic Commission, like I said, they hold other fighters to higher standards, but they don't care about this shit because everyone's on something.
Well, they allowed it with Haney, bro. They did that. They did a behind closed doors.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
So who knows if he even made weight? And if he did make weight, he probably looked like garbage. Like he probably couldn't even walk.
It took him 3 times, man. He wouldn't have taken the fight if he didn't have over 36 hours to rehydrate because then he'd have enough time to sleep and get IV fluid through his system.
Yeah,
at
dude,
that point, he was 160 pounds at the fight.
That's how kind of Terrence Crawford looked like in the 147 when he was fighting.
Dude, he looked huge. Crawford had a huge back. Crawford was
he looked like a dead man.
When Deontay Wilder was going to fight Povetkin in Russia, basically there was a guy that I know that wrote an article. It's called "Weaponized Drug Testing," right? And basically it outlined how they use drug testing in this case to get out of a fight. Wilder,
yeah, they did it to protect Wilder. Of course they did. They did it with
Wilder.
Absolutely.
What they did was so they had banned this
meldonium,
right? So what happened was they just banned it a couple of months or maybe 6 months prior to but what people don't understand was it was legal for its existence like 30 or 40 years before that, right?
Absolutely.
And so what happened was they actually never ever tested to see how long that would stay in your system. So what happened was when
half-life over like 6 years.
They had a threshold. So they had this threshold and it was like 1 milliliter or something like that. When they tested Povetkin, it was like 15 times below that. So what happened was the WBC made the decision and said, we're going to suspend Povetkin. And then they were like, look, no, we didn't suspend them. We're going to postpone because it was under the threshold. And so it seemed like also when Povetkin was going to fight in a WBC eliminator against, I want to say, Bermain Stavern, I think it was. Yeah, Bermain Stavern. They found a picogram So when they got an independent drug tester, they said they had to be looking for it. There's no way to find a kilogram.
Why would they use that to get out of it?
Right. In other words, hold on. Let me finish. In other words, there was actually evidence to suggest that they were weaponizing drug testing. That's the problem.
Yeah, I got that. So, are you guys when we went to the drug area, we're talking about drugs, right? Are you guys saying that AJ's team somehow made the Gerald Miller fight not happen? Is that what we're saying here?
Probably.
Yeah, exactly what happened.
Yeah.
I
Very
agree with
good
that. Yeah, it's a huge chance. Miller's a threat to AJ.
I think that's what happened with Canelo and Triple G too, and that's what pissed. I think that's what started the downfall between Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya, because they tested him for clenbuterol. It's almost as if somebody knew that he was in Mexico and he likes to eat, certain type of things. And I think the reason why De La Hoya, this is just my theory, so you can say conspiracy theory. I think De La Hoya thought Canelo wasn't ready quite in 2018 Cinco de Mayo. They said, let's make that fight for September of 2018.
Yeah, and make some bullshit up so that he juices them up and get them ready for September.
Yeah, I used to argue with Jimmy. Hold on real quick. I used to argue with Jimmy, but then when I realized it, Jimmy's making sense. He's like, why would he take that? That doesn't make any. That's nothing.
No, that was with Canelo was intentional, right? He did that intentionally. That whole thing was done intentionally to somehow ruin his career. No. Well, even if it was not Canelo, his team did it. It was that's what it was definitely done intentional, because that guy, he was getting ready, and then next thing you see him in September. He's a different beast. He's taking shots.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing, Gypsy, that you can go back to. I wish I could tell you what interview that was. De La Hoya, before Canelo ever fought Triple G. So let's say maybe 2 years before that, right? He's in an interview saying, okay, nobody will ever beat Triple G going backwards. You got to stand your ground. You got to almost push him back. Right? Yeah. He said, good luck with that. So he's a boxer. He understands that he eats guys up like that. Guys who gives up, they're giving up real estate, right? Or at least guys in his weight class. They can't beat him going backwards. So he's got Canelo. He understands and Canelo was back-footing it for most of the fight in the first one, and he should have lost the fight. So he said the only way you're gonna beat Triple G is if you can stand your ground. And what happened in the second fight? He stood his ground.
Hey.
But did he not sit? But okay, regardless who you thought won the fight, didn't he stand it? He fought in the center of the ring.
Yeah, absolutely.
He stood his ground. But Canelo has improved greatly from that fight and on, bro. He's a different beast now. He's got
better than he was against.
What I'm saying is, Gypsy, he was also stronger.
I know, and I'll give you an example why I don't think he is, dude. Canelo threw over 600 punches in his second fight against Golovkin. He didn't even break 400 against Charcoal. Now, I get Charcoal didn't come to win and all that shit. But would you be more
different fights, bro? Those are two very different fights, bro.
Benavidez if he throws 600 punches or if he only throws 400 punches like he did against fucking Charcoal.
I know you hate
Canelo, bro. Those are very two different fights, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's going to be different.
I know you hate Canelo, but
Canelo could have done a lot more than he did. He could have let his hands go. He kept loading up, and that's the thing. When you load up against a guy like fucking Charcoal, Benavidez is naturally bigger, and Charles was able to smother Canelo's power with just his body.
Charcoal.
What do you
didn't
think?
win a single round, bro.
You think David's gonna smother his power? You think David's gonna smother Canelo's power?
He didn't knock him out, did he? He didn't knock him out.
Bro, it's hard about somebody else that's in survival. Bro, he was in survival mode from the first round, dude.
He did it. He tried the same
He doesn't
shit
get it
against
as a
Pavone.
survival mode.
He tried the same shit against
When
Pavone.
you're a professional boxer, hey, hold on, bro. When you're a professional boxer, when you're a world champion, check it out, bro. When you're
40, 50, 60 punches around. If he throws 30
All right.
punches around, he loses to David Benavidez. No doubt.
Bro, he's great. Okay, but look, bro, when you're a world class boxer, dude, when you're up there high enough, if you want to survive in the ring, if you don't want to, you know what I mean, you can do it.
What I'm saying is Canelo could have thrown more punches and stopped loading up. He kept going for the same approach.
Bro,
That's the
what are you
problem.
talking about?
Why don't you stop doing this? Work
He
it.
did. He objected.
You know what's
the rope, threw 2 punches.
Dora, what's the most effective punch you can give?
Get off the rope.
Dora.
Wasn't throwing 4 or 5 at a time. That's a fact. If Canelo let his fucking hands go, he would have stopped.
You gotta let somebody respond, bro.
Come on, man.
You gotta let somebody respond, bro.
Dora, you know what's the most effective punch? You know what's the most effective punch? And it doesn't. I'm not talking about any style of punching, whether it comes to the right hand or hook or anything like. It's the counter. No. Not, as in like effective to knock a guy out and hurt him and all that kind of shit. It's countering. And you know what he was doing to him? He was countering all night long. He was countering shit out of him, bro. He was countering Charlo.
Raj, he's not
countering.
Yeah, he was.
It's the same fight. He was coming forward with his right hand cocked. He was hit his right hand cocked. He was countering
every time.
It's not a great.
You even know what counter punching is, man.
Calm down.
I know exactly what it is.
Guys, hip washers.
I don't know.
Show me the counter punching.
I'll show you some counter punching if I don't get copyrighted. If I don't get copyrighted, I'll definitely 100% show you counter punching, bro. I think I saw some of the best counter punching from Canelo in that fucking fight.
I agree.
Is anybody
performance from Canelo? To be honest with you,
counter punching. How was he counter punching Charlo when Charlo wasn't throwing anything?
Dude, he was throwing shots. Listen, in your eyes, you're seeing that he ain't throwing shit.
This is an example.
Charlo fights the same way.
People are delusional.
Charlo, listen to me, man. Charlo, okay, Mirage. All right, Mirage. You got it. We know you hate fucking Canelo.
You want to see what you want to see, but that's not reality.
Shit. I don't want to say anything. I'm just telling you what happened. I don't want anything. Once. Once. I don't want none of that shit.
You want Canelo to be some amazing counter puncher.
Dude, he counter punched him. He counter punched him. And the only level of success. Only level of. Oh my God.
It's insane.
He doesn't stop, bro. Doesn't stop. Dora doesn't stop, bro.
Dora, chill out, my dude.
Look, the counter punching that he did it throughout the entire fight. But Charlo, every time Charlo was behind the ropes, he would sometimes run away. So that kept him alive and out the entire fight. But he would. Every time he was think about throwing something, a hook, which is his primary thing, that is his left hook, that's his primary thing. Canelo had something to answer for that. And to your eyes, it looked like Charlo's not there to fight. But Charlo's an inactive motherfucker when he fights. That's why he ended up losing almost every single round against Castaño, and then he finally rocked him.
That's why Canelo chose him.
Exactly. Canelo chose him for a different reason. Canelo chose him for a vendetta. He chose him for a vendetta. It's something that goes on. Yes, a vendetta. If you don't know what a vendetta is.
What vendetta? What vendetta?
To put him in this
same
fucking place. Oh my God!
The same division for like 7 years. What vendetta?
That's the vendetta, mother. Bro, dude, his whole fucking shit was about how
Would you
and that he's
rather-
never gonna fight him. That he'll duck him for all eternity. And what happened? He called him up. Come up, motherfucker. You think you're that good? He even said it in the stadium.
Guys, but how it really
He was ducking Charlo. He was ducking Bebo. He was ducking Billy Joe. He was ducking all these fucking guys, bro. He fought him.
No,
he was. I would see people saying this shit, bro. I would see people saying this shit.
They don't know shit.
When he was still with the zone, when Canelo was still with the zone, and his contract came to an end.
Jimmy, I got cut off, bro. I had to say this, bro. In the stadium when he was beating up John Ryder, he was talking to his twin brother,
and he said, "I think I could beat fucking Canelo."
So what? That was against.
Is that it? Is that it? So that's why he fought him because of that?
Oh no, they're shitting on Canelo for the long time, and now they're put into place. They're put in their fucking rightful place because they were never better.
Fucking insane, dude. I don't understand this right now.
Dude, you don't get the vendetta. You don't get that. There's a long feud between these two.
Yeah,
and
7 years ago. Yeah.
If there was that big of a feud.
What in a fucking time?
So what happened when the PBC called Canelo to set that deal up, and they offered him $55 million, and they negotiated. That was what Kim what he heard too, and they offered the names, and they said, "What fights do you guys? What fights do you have in mind?" And it was not Canelo; it was his best friend and corner man, and they said Jamal Charlo. It was Andrade and Benavidez. Those were the three first names they mentioned. And then it went into negotiations. But Al, because Steve Kim Steve Kim's on a first name basis with these guys. When he was offered, Canelo doesn't even get told who he's going to be fighting. Like, when he first heard about that cruiserweight, he heard about it on Twitter. Actually, his wife or something told him about it. His boy is the one who makes up and talks all his fights. Those those names were mentioned to him. But what happened? He then signed for it. He said, "Okay, I'll do a 3-fight deal." Heyman owes a lot of fighters money because in back pay, and he had to give guys slots. Jamal was going to take it, but obviously he couldn't do it. I mean, he has been out for too long. It was a joke. So his younger brother, of course, wanting the money, that's all he was, a dare to be get paid moment for him. He's like, "I'll take it. Fuck it. I come up. I'm going to 160 anyways, whatever." He took it. He did what he did. He was there just to get fucking paid. I am disappointed that Canelo didn't stop him that night. I think he could have tried a little harder. I don't think he had hatred in his heart for the kid, to be honest with you. But I would have liked to see him stopped because he deserved to get knocked the fuck out for that pitiful performance he put forth that night. The number one name in the contract, the 3-fight, it was told was Benavidez. That's the number one. In any contract, you're gonna always fight the biggest fight and the biggest money maker last. You don't do that first.
Why? That's what I don't understand. Benavidez,
because that's how boxing has gone since time immemorial. That doesn't, dude.
He wants him to fight twice.
That's how it goes, dude. Listen, that's how it goes since time immemorial. Listen, let me finish. In time immemorial, why would you have a 3-fight deal and you fight the toughest fight first? And then check this out. Let me finish before you guys are. Why would you fucking then now you pay him? Say he loses to Benavidez. Let's just say this. He loses to Benavidez. You still owe the dude $50 million to fight that no one's gonna buy now. So there's no
competitive, right? If so great, and he can win or make it close with Benavidez.
But dude, when you say that Canelo's so great, that's just your opinion, and you're letting your emotions get in the hole. I'm telling you how boxing is run, dude. This is how it's done, dude.
Is bigger, Jamal Charlo or and then Benavidez, or Benavidez and rematch with Benavidez, win or lose? What's going to make Canelo more money?
No,
Jamal Charlo and then
let me finish. None of them make them all guaranteed.
And then a rematch with Benavidez.
Calm down, dude. Calm down. Quote, Tom. Jesus Christ.
But you guys aren't
he has guaranteed. He's gonna goes again. He has guaranteed money, bro.
You need to mute him.
Dora is older, bro. He's a clown.
Dora needs to stick to 2 sentences, bro. That's it.
I'm saying what makes more money for Canelo?
Oh my God! Stop and let me finish, dude. I'll tell you, none of them. You understand? He gets the same money regardless of who he's fighting. He's got a guaranteed 3-fight deal, and here's the money he's making. There's no, you're gonna get paid more if you make this guy. You get paid more if you fight this guy. He's getting 105, whatever it was, $1 million for 3 fights. Regardless of who it is. So he doesn't make more money if the fight is bigger. So you get off that, it doesn't make money.
So if he does over $1 million,
himself doesn't make any money.
I understand their guarantees are set differently.
I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys have not noticed that, bro. That fool had a vendetta, bro.
Bullshit.
Who had a
by
vendetta?
pay-per-view points? If
Canelo had a Vendetta with the Charlo brothers,
twice,
bro.
that's not going to be more.
He's had
than
it for a
him
long
fighting
time.
Charlo for
He keeps
500,000.
grudges. The guy
What is
keeps
he even
grudges.
talking about?
I can't.
Just mute this kid, Dora. Just need to just fucking
Christ.
locally mute him. He doesn't shut up.
Mirage, I know
Jimmy,
you
what
want
you're saying-
Benavidez.
What are you saying?
Yeah,
What
I know.
Jimmy's saying?
Dora's
Hang
a
on,
good
look, Jimmy,
dude.
you're
I mean,
saying
I just like
the number one dude. You're saying the number one dude
no.
who's in line.
No, listen.
Because-
All I'm saying, I'm not. I'm being
Can I finish?
pragmatic because you're going to
Can I
ask me personal questions, dude.
No,
That have our feelings and emotions into it.
no. You're saying now the number one guy, because Canelo signed a multi-fight deal. The number one guy, he has to wait a whole year and let two other dudes who haven't done shit just get the fight ahead of him. I mean, just because it's a bigger fight.
Now let me speak as Al Heyman. Do you understand why Al Heyman did that? Because he owes these guys fights. So that's the reason why he's doing it. But what I'm telling you is this: Canelo's getting the same money. Canelo's getting the same money. Yes, of course, Cam is suggesting who's going to fight. If Canelo didn't want to fight that fight, yeah, he'd say no, I don't want it. Right?
That's it.
But my point being, let me finish. He's getting a 3-fight deal. He's getting 105, I think it was 105 million, regardless. Say if Benavidez and him sell 7 million pay-per-views, he doesn't get $1 more. Not $1 more. So it doesn't mean I'm positive about that. The deal is in place already. Is guaranteed money is in place.
Hang on, you haven't seen the contract. You're saying since when does the A side never get a cut of pay-per-views? I've never heard that doesn't make sense.
But that's already figured in, dude. Don't you get it? That's already figured in. Regardless, that's figured into each fight.
How? So Jimmy,
we don't know what the pay-per-view numbers are. They always get a cut. Floyd got a cut. Everybody gets a cut.
If the pay-per-view is successful, which his are. But a lot of these PBC guys, they're supposed to get a cut, like it'll say guaranteed money 1.5, but they could make up to 6 million.
Right.
That's it exactly. They have to hit a threshold where then it becomes profitable. It's usually, I think, 50% plus double because 40% of the money goes right off to the carrier, Showtime. Right off the rip, 40%'s gone.
If Canelo signed a 5-fight deal, would Benavidez have to be the 5th and wait about 2 years?
He would.
With the same logic?
Maybe, yeah. Look, check it out, though, Mirage. This is what you guys are being naive about. Look,
I don't know.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've heard in my life.
Mirage, look, check it out, bro. You're being naive about this, right? Dora the Explorer should know this. Al Heyman's known for this. He looks out for his boys. He looks out for his people. Al Heyman, you'll get paid. Bro, he was trying to give Errol Spence a Canelo fight. Bro, they're not looking at him to beat him. They're looking at him like a fucking bait. He's a cash out. He's a 401k plan. Canelo's a 401k plan for these fucking fighters. It's not about beating him. It's about getting in the fucking ring. So do you get when Al Heyman wants to give Jermall Charlo, Errol Spence, and maybe his brother a shot before he wants to give someone like Benavidez? They're okay with playing Benavidez. They're okay with stringing them along. He wants to look out for certain dudes. Does that make sense?
Okay, so
He's not making the best fight the best for him, bro.
What, there's no narratives. Did he not fucking make his father apologize? They had to give a fucking, remember the apology his father had to give for?
Who told? Have you seen the?
He did, asshole. He did.
Listen. Don't call me a liar on this, dude. I will go get the fucking videotape right now.
He did. He said it. He did like an asshole doing it.
And then what's the recourse, dude? If you're gonna make me fucking do that shit, the video. Oh my fucking god! I can't believe this.
I saw it, Mirage.
Because I know for a fact you already know this, Mirage. You already know it. Don't be telling me you didn't know that he had to apologize.
David's dad was. Yeah, he apologized. Hang on. He apologized once, and then 2 weeks later, he started calling Canelo a bitch and a dog.
Yeah, like a fucking psychopath. Hey, bro, like a psychopath. Hey, Mirage, hey, bro, who flip flops on the word like that, dude?
I literally,
you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you take me seriously? Why would you take the guy seriously?
Okay? And he was calling Canelo every name under the sun.
And did you find out why that all went? How it transpired? Because Benavidez, who was, and I don't know this for a fact, but I would imagine must have been bullshit at his father and Sam Lukowitz, definitely Lukowitz, maybe not his dad, because he was lied to by Lukowitz. Because remember, he says, "Oh, and Al Heyman's behind this, man." Yeah, no, because it was fight hype. Marcus, fight hype. Marcus Varelos, I can't say his last name. Went up to him. He said, "So what's up with you in the fight? That's fucking really no shit. You really offering him? Yeah, $50 million, man." And Al Heyman was behind it, man. It was legit money. Then you come to find out that fucking Lukowitz had to go on with that. I don't remember that kid. I don't mean to be disrespectful. That kid's podcast. He was on with that kid. I don't remember his name. And he said, "Let me make this clear. Al Heyman and the PBC had nothing to do with the offer." I know he didn't call it an offer. I forget the word he used, because what it was a email from Sam Lukowitz's office. Had nothing to do with the PBC. Listen, yes, because he apologized. He made a point. The apology was in saying that Al Heyman had nothing to do with this. This is 2 days after fucking David's wrapping his hands going, "Oh, this is a legit offer, man. Al Heyman's behind it." 2 days later, this Sam Lukowitz saying, "I have to let me make this clear. Al Heyman had nothing to do with that." You don't think Benavidez was like, "What the fuck, Sam? Why would you have told me that? Man, you make me look like a fucking dick." Well, there's a reason. He doesn't like him. No, it wasn't backed by anybody. No, it wasn't. It wasn't backed by nobody. Steven Espinosa was talking about the PBC money, the fight with PBC and Al Heyman. The reason what happened, when this was happening, when Sam Lukowitz was on there and everybody's running their mouth about that $50 million offer, the same time, simultaneously, Canelo was literally in Ohio meeting with Heyman at his mother's house, because I found out Heyman actually lives in Encino, California, guys. Any of you guys from California? I know if you guys know that area.
Yeah.
Anyways,
How does that mean that wasn't real?
I just think it's funny that
Give me that.
Encino?
Encino.
You mean Encino?
Maybe that's it.
Encino.
Maybe he was trying to get Canelo to sell his
brother. Encino. So listen, so he was in Ohio, and he met him at his mother's house in Ohio. And while they were going over that contract, we were talking about that 3-fight deal with an army of attorneys, I'm sure, because that's kind of money. That's simultaneously, now they're running their mouth. Hey, that's when Heyman picked up the phone and spanked his pee-pee. Daddy and Lukowitz said, "Shut up, you're about to blow up this fucking deal." And he had a fucking, that's when they literally put out that apology.
Once Canelo rejected the first offer to fight David, then they moved on.
There was no offer, dude. Why do you stuck on stupid? I just explained there was no. Espinosa's not a part of the PBC. He's a short-time executive, dude.
Can we stop talking about Benavidez?
He works in combination with the PBC.
No, he doesn't. No, he does not. If he's not financing the money.
Can we stop talking about Benavidez?
You don't think the money comes
from Showtime? Yes, from Showtime at the beginning of the year, $50 million. They would give him an annual budget of $50 million. He didn't get extra money. He didn't meet with Heyman. He doesn't meet with Heyman and say, "This is what you're going to do," blah, blah, blah. That's the reason why he's no longer in business, because he lost track of that, and he tried to inject himself into the fucking PBC like an idiot, and now he's unemployed. He's got about a month left, and that motherfucker's why he looks like. You seen him lately?
That offer is backed by Showtime PBC. That's out of his mouth. Now, apparently, you disagree.
No, he didn't. He said that about the $50 million offer?
Yeah.
Give me the tape.
Did.
Show me the tape. No, he did not. Absolutely did not say that.
Hold up, Jimbo.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, can I say something?
Go ahead, Gonzalo.
Go ahead, guys.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Encino's where Danielson was from the movie Karate Kid. Encino, California.
Okay.
And
that's where
there's that movie.
Rich area. It's really
and
rich.
There's that movie with there's that movie with Brendan Fraser, Encino Man. That one was pretty funny.
He doesn't. Hey, listen, that's a big deal. Like, he doesn't want nobody to know that. That literally slipped through people.
Hey, Jimmy, stop doxing people, bro. Stop doxing, Jimmy.
Check the chat.
Stop doxing people, he said.
Did you hear what I said?
I'm checking the chat. I'm gonna see it right now. I'm gonna.
I'm surprised you didn't see this when you're arguing.
Where is it? Canelo contract to Canelo. Hold on.
All right. So, anyways, that fight, that was a masterclass from Shakur Stevenson last night. He's the future of the once and future pound for pound of boxing. Did you guys check out the entrance? He came with the current pound for pound of boxing. What's the name? Crawford. He came out with the past
pound for pound of boxing. In the ring.
Andre Ward. Was Floyd Mayweather even with him?
Yep.
That
shit was
actually fought
crazy.
in the ring?
All of that talent, all
They
of
were
that talent
nowhere to be
walking out.
found. After the fight,
And
they were
Shakur
nowhere to be found.
Stevenson still shit the bed. All that hype and talent behind him, and this fool laid an egg, bro.
Let's change topic for a sec, man. You guys, last time I was on here, and you guys said that Andrade got dropped by a body shot. I looked that up. It was more like an off-balance shot. It was. It was an off-balance shot. He got back up. It's not like I thought you guys said he got hit. He had to take a breather because he was, hurt. His liver was out for a few seconds. That's what I thought. But when I looked at him, I'm like, no, he just got.
There was one fight. He got clamped to the head and was like about to go down and just started fucking running and it was hurt like for the rest of the round. I forgot what fight it was though.
Yeah, I want to say something else real quick too. I want to say something else. Fuck Al Heyman, all hail His Excellency, the King of Saudi Arabia.
Exactly.
Inshallah, brother.
The Saudis are taking over the sport. Hey, they've taken over Formula One. The president of the FIA is a Saudi. A whole bunch of races.
Doing something productive with the fucking ton of oodles of money they have.
Yeah.
Well, but I think they are going to overtake in higher positions as well, not just setting up events.
I mean, I don't know if it's, Jimmy, you could say this. I'm curious. Doesn't it look like Oscar and Bob Arum are in the pockets of Al Heyman? Like they are controlled by this guy. I don't think they are, bro. I think there's a lot of things that they do. It's pretty obvious that they're favoring whatever Al Heyman wants. It's not. Yeah, like,
look, because that's the way to do business with him, bro.
They do They have their own shit on the side, but it looks like they're together. They're
look, check it out, bro. Al Heyman has all the leverage because he made those power moves early when he joined the PBC. Because De La Hoya wouldn't want to be in business with somebody who snaked almost all his roster. Al Heyman tried to destroy Oscar De La Hoya's company. They're not friends. You know what I mean? So, when business is business, dude. So when you gotta make the fights, you gotta make the money. When the guy has more leverage, sometimes you gotta make what's it called? Fuck. It starts with
you could say you gotta
take L. You gotta make concessions in business, bro, to make the money. Just like when that shit happened with Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis, De La Hoya didn't want Ryan to take those concessions. He didn't want to sign those stipulations. Ryan kind of jumped on it. He was gonna probably have to give up something, maybe a hydration clause or maybe a catch weight, but he wasn't gonna have to do two of them. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it is when you do Al Heyman because he has so much of the talent in boxing. I don't think these guys are friendly with him. I don't think Top Rank even tries to notice their guys because when they do go head-to-head with them, the Top Rank guys usually win, bro. So I don't know.
You know
what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're talking about. You know why I say this is because that I don't know, Mr. Potato Nose motherfucker. That what's his name? That the manager of Mayweather, one of his managers that he has hired.
Leonard Ellerby.
Leonard Ellerby. Yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker. That nose. Yeah, so Mr. Potato Nose. That's what I like to call him. and this motherfucker comes up here and like shits on De La Hoya's promotion and everything. Like he says, we've beaten all your fighters and all this, and all of that. De La Hoya didn't even say a single word, even if that's fucking true.
Check it out, bro.
Come up there and say something, bro. I'm gonna say something. If I was De La Hoya, he didn't say a goddamn fucking word.
No, check it out, bro.
That shit like a good bitch. Let's just say that one.
I don't look, bro. Check it out. You didn't peep game, fool. Because everything that De La Hoya had to say, he said it when it was his turn to talk. De La Hoya is a businessman. He knows how to hold his tongue, and when lets other people speak, he baited Ellerby into doing that. That's why the next day, for the rest of that promotion, you didn't see Leonard Ellerby. He did something he wasn't supposed to do, and they put his ass in the back afterwards. Did you notice that at the weigh-ins? You didn't see him in the front no more.
Well, they put him in the back because he was sucking so much oxygen out of the area, bro. Nobody could breathe.
I'm saying though, but did you notice that part? The next day, he was in the corner. He was in the back. They didn't let him in the front no more. But he was saying shit. He was saying shit he wasn't supposed to say.
Yeah, I didn't notice that shit, bro. I didn't notice that. I didn't see that part.
They slapped him on the head.
I expected it. Yeah, I mean, like De La Hoya, whatever you want to say, he's a Hall of Famer. He's got. Who the fuck are you to talk shit like that, bro? Like,
no, he said what he had to say to him, bro. He got the reaction he wanted. He got an emotional response, and that fool got in trouble. You know what I mean? It's like on here.
I don't know. And then he didn't. When Ryan lost, he wasn't even there to fucking be there for the post fight conference.
Hey man, that fool, he wasn't even there.
I know. It's
De La Hoya claims him and Bernard Hopkins were threatened. That's why they didn't show up to the post.
Bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
Hey, listen, these guys have been adamant about having tried to protect Ryan Garcia, but Garcia apparently has some shyster lawyer that talks him into all sorts of negative, noxious
And then
outcomes.
PDA, Pacquiao too with Bob Arum. This is Bob Arum. How many times did Pacquiao get the wrong end of the decision? Does that make sense if that was a Bob Arum? That's going against Bob Arum shit. That's going against him. That's Al Heyman. That's what Al Heyman wanted.
I was talking about De La Hoya and Hopkins. And listen, I don't completely dismiss it because Tank Davis is the guy who's twice now has said that if this was really something serious, he wouldn't be trash talking. He'd be sending some. How did he word it? In other words, he made a threat that he would send some shooters up to.
He said he will get your address and he'll have some goons waiting for you outside.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he's the one that he himself said that the judge is crazy for keeping him in Baltimore because people want him dead. So what's he getting involved in? His circle of friends or acquaintances? I mean, it just lets you know he's been saying it himself. So I wouldn't be surprised if they got pissed off with De La Hoya and Hopkins because remember what happened during the weigh-in. Hopkins got into it a little bit with Tank. Wouldn't be surprised if somebody made a call and said, "You motherfucker, we're gonna take you out, man." You know what I mean? So they probably threatened him. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any evidence evidence other than what the lawyer said.
What did they threaten him with? Why would they threaten him? Just first of all, why would they even threaten him?
Or one thing I would say about Bernard Hopkins, that's easier said than done. Bernard Hopkins, you touch him, and there's going to be some problems. There would be some problems for Tank.
Yeah, P. Diddy's going to go after. P. Diddy's going to go after you or something. That's what they said. He's going to open up that booty. Is what I believe is what the wording was. But listen, the point is this, man. These fighters have to actually start thinking now that, okay, you want the fight to get made, but you can't just accept everything. Benavidez accepted everything with Caleb Plant. And then Caleb Plant goes, yeah, because, we were just willing to see how much you'd be willing to surrender, and you surrender everything. And the Benavidez stayed quiet, and I said, you know what? That could have been the rounds that Caleb Plant won in that fight. If anything else that the Benavidez would have surrendered might have played a factor for them to lose that one extra round, it could have been a different type of fight. So sometimes you do need to hold steady and say, whoa, wait a minute. Like, you want me to do what? Small ring? A bunch of padding? Like Klitschko tried to do with Tyson Fury and so on and so forth. You got to watch out is all I'm saying. There's plenty of tricks that tend to get fighters in trouble.
From these promoters, the best two I've seen so far that are worthy of, you're going to get a good feel off of whatever you get off of them. Like the fights, you're going to get a fair shake and all that kind of stuff. The best is Frank Warren and possibly second coming Eddie Hearn. That's
Wait
it.
a minute.
I'm being frank. I'm being realistic. I think Frank Warren is more disciplined and more like he's what Bob Arum is, but not the shady. He doesn't fuck over his fighters the way Bob Arum does. He doesn't do that shit. I think Frank Warren is like number one at this point on what I'm saying. I wouldn't trust with De La Hoya. I wouldn't trust with what's the other guy?
I think you're being a little bit gullible.
I know they're all snakes, bro. I know they're all snakes, but if I was a pro boxer and I'm going somewhere, I'm picking Frank Warren to be on my side. I'm not picking any other motherfucker.
Is that because he got shot in the head and he survived?
Yeah, that's why, bro. He's like.
Is Mirage still here?
I know he's gone. Fuck.
Mirage. Mirage. I just wanted to say real quick. The thing you posted that was taken in June of 2023. And did you see when he was asked him? So what about the call? Well, if it came from Lukowitz, he's a part of the PBC and word salad and one of his slippery fuck doesn't really say anything. Hold on. Doesn't really say anything. All he says, well, he's a part of the. No, he said.
officially, well, if it came from him, it had to come from the PBC because he's a part of the PBC. That's what he said. Exactly like that. If it came from Lukowitz, well, he's a part of the PBC. Now, 2 weeks after that, his Lukowitz, I just posted if you want to watch it. That offer had nothing to do with Al Heyman. That was from me. From me, because Al Heyman, and this went around everywhere. Everybody talked about it. Steve Kim wrote an article about it. He got his pee-pee smacked because he was off on his own, making offers to what's his name, who got fired for it.
The president of Showtime is lying. Are we there? So
listen, no. Did I just not say? Did I say lying? Did I say lying? He didn't say nothing. All he said was, Lukowitz is a part of the PBC. So he basically didn't. Listen, no, he didn't. No, he didn't say official. If it came from him, well, he's a part of it, so he comes from the PBC, so it's official. If it came from him, so he probably just was hearing about it from that reporter like anybody else, because he's not a part of the PBC. But here's the guy who is a part of the PBC saying. The guy himself, not another person talking about it hearsay or what he might have heard. Who's the act? No, he's not a partner. No, he's not. No, he's not a partner. He's not no at all. He's a
minority partnership with PBC to put on fights. Never happened.
No, they give him a $50 million fucking budget. That's it. He doesn't actually have anything to do with the going ons of what's going on at the PBC. Nothing to do with that. Not only, and listen, it's not like Espinoza. Listen, let me finish. Espinoza, by the way, do you know how much other things he was involved in? He was also the producer for Inside the NFL. Like he said in interviews, boxing takes up a very little part of my time around events and shit, but I'm still mostly involved with the NFL. Okay, so it's like he's not calling and finding out he's not a part of those conversations. There was a stipend every year. He would give a $50 million. That was the budget the PBC had to put on fights. When he would come in, this is should this be a pay-per-view, or we'll give you, like, if you want to put on a pay-per-view, or we could give you this X amount of money should go towards that. They could talk about that, but actual contracts about it, whether that $50 million, because again, that's all neither here nor there. What we're talking about was the offer from Lukowitz. That's the main thing. What fucking Jew boy, I should have said that, what the fucking weasel said had nothing to do with anything, right? So listen, they're coming from actual Lukowitz. The offer from him, he went on this dude's podcast, which I just posted, made a point to publicly say that. And you can tell it pissed him off that he had to do that. But he says, that was from me. Meaning it wasn't from the PBC or Al Heyman, and he needed to clear the air. And that was 2 weeks after
$50 million in his bank account. Obviously, it's backed, as Espinoza said, and I'm quoting, it really was.
Did you not hear what I just said? Sam Lukowitz doesn't have $50 million. You think that fucking clown has $50 million? You think Sam Lukowitz has access to $50 million? You think that?
It's backed. No. That's why it's backed by Showtime. He's a co-promoter.
But it wasn't backed by Showtime. It wasn't backed by Showtime. He's sitting there saying it. Listen to what Lukowitz is telling you. All right, Espinoza, dude, Espinoza, did you hear the question? Now you're lying, because he posed, was that an official thing? Well, if it came from Lukowitz, who's a part of the PBC, then it's official. He didn't say, we're backing it, this is our money, I'm on it. Now, listen, stop, Mirage, stop. Now, this is coming from, again, who gives a fuck what Espinoza's saying? This is an offer from Lukowitz. Shut up, dude. Here's an offer from Lukowitz. Do you understand that? The offer comes from Lukowitz, right? Can we agree to that?
He barely speaks English properly, Lukowitz. Why are you going to listen to him?
All right. Oh, my God. So, okay. So let me guess this right. So we're supposed to listen to the weasel who, like Dana White says, you can't. The only time you know that Dana White said, if this is what he said about Espinoza, you know when the weasel's lying? When his lips are moving. Can't believe anything that comes out of that weasel's mouth. Okay. No, hold on. Hold on. That's again, dude. The red shirt theory. I saw you fucking breaking that apartment building and killed 3 fucking women. I saw you when you left with a red shirt. What are you talking about? Every red shirt on. I wear a red shirt. Like, dude, don't get caught up on that. No, dude, because you're gonna just come on that stuck on stupid bullshit. Lukowitz made the offer. Who gives a fuck? No, Lukowitz made the offer, correct? Yes. His Lukowitz out of his mouth. Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, Mirage. Doesn't matter. Lukowitz himself is saying it.
Let me speak.
Mirage, when the fight with Canelo and Benavidez takes place, right?
Hey, hold on. Let me speak.
BDA, I didn't even hear you there.
Somebody, listen, I don't understand why this is such a difficult thing to follow. Lukowitz doesn't call the shots. That's what he's trying to say. And to pretend otherwise, you just want to follow the same narrative that Canelo's avoiding this guy, Canelo's avoiding that guy. So this thing, again, it's just trying to twist words and get into minor details, minutia. All right, that's number one.
He's talking about you.
I agree.
BDA, I got one thing to say to Mirage. BDA, I got one thing to say to Mirage. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave. That's it for me tonight. I had my fair share of BDA podcasting today.
By the way, I don't believe
it. For today, for next time I'll come around. So what I'm gonna say is, when the fight that between Canelo and Benavidez happens, I wonder what kind of gay party that Mirage is gonna have. With champagne and everything.
9 Mile, man. He's gonna get.
Bro, he's gonna bring out some champagne.
Bro, this is all assuming that Benavidez makes weight. That dude, how long can this guy keep making 168?
That's all I gotta say, man. I can imagine Mirage with the champagne.
Pounder. He's a fucking cruiserweight.
Friends around him and everything,
can I just
and just having a great time together. Saying we success.
BDA wants to speak.
This type of show. I've seen. Look, I understand. We speculate about boxing and what happened and what didn't happen and who's sending contracts and all that. But at the end of the day, you can only go so far with this because I tell you what, Canelo and Benavidez will fight, and when it does happen. This whole thing, this whole discussion and the shouting and the crescendo, it's going to be ridiculous. I still remember when Golovkin, Canelo, Canelo ain't never going to fight Golovkin, blah, 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 blah. And then the fight happens, and then he moved on to the decision. The decision was already. So today's news becomes old news, and it becomes boring news. So you guys, I understand, like I said, talk about and discuss who's avoiding who, the contracts, but eventually just fucking put a lid on it because it's getting nowhere. That's my thing. Second of all,
Canelo. I don't know when he's literally cherry picking other opponents.
Cherry picking. Imagine that, dude. Mirage, seriously, dude. You go to Canelo and Pena and you fucking. Yeah, okay, dude.
154 pounder.
You got your reputation. You're right. You know what it is? Sometimes I think I credit Mirage for having more intelligence.
Mirage is gonna fly. When the fight takes
BDA, I'm
place,
sorry, BDA. I cut BDA off, guys. Let him finish. Guys, let BDA finish. I apologize, BDA.
We've been through this 1,000 times. It's become redundant. Canelo's cherry picking, but Benavidez is fighting tough opposition like Lemieux and Kyron Davis and Ellis. So we've been through this again. Mirage. You're actually, I've told you before, your game is entertaining, but when it's not when it's new, if it's always the same thing.
Caleb Plant, now he's fighting a two division champ.
It becomes boring. I've been trying to tell you this since you came on the scene.
Watching Canelo cherry pick. I agree. It's fucking boring.
Mirage, when did you come onto the scene? Was it last year or this year?
Last year.
The
point is, I've been trying to give you this advice for the past year. Then you gotta mix it up. There's gotta be some panache, spick and span. You gotta add a little sizzle to it. It can't always be the same thing. I'm gonna argue about Benavidez nonstop, and it's gonna be. It's not entertaining.
About other topics. I've been talking about other topics.
Excuse me. I'm trying to give you advice. Excuse me. I'm trying to give you advice. We actually lost viewers when you started talking about it. And not necessarily. No, excuse me. Not necessarily when the discussion was taking place. Because again, okay, it's gonna come up eventually. But when it keeps going on, and it's okay, let me never concede a point. Let me just keep going and go. It becomes grating, and I'm telling you, it's boring. I'm trying to spice up the show himself.
When the fight between Benavidez and Canelo takes place, I bet you he's gonna fly from Australia to Vegas and give Benavidez a nice smooch. That's what he's gonna do, bro.
And for the record, I actually like Mirage. I'm not even joking. I like him. He's got stick-to-itiveness. He stands by his thing. Now, and again, I don't take this personal. I think he's a good dude, and I don't want it to get to that. You know what I mean? So I get heated and I'm yelling about that shit. But yeah, I'm gonna let that go. Mr. BDA, thanks for putting a lid on that. I'm gonna bounce myself because
I'm out, Jimmy.
Hold on. First of all, Jimmy was not raising. Jimmy was not raising his voice. That was just the gravitas, or the passion of boxing. That there's no screaming or shouting. Number two, what I was gonna say was, there was a guy named Vinny who used to call in. I don't know if you guys remember. He used to call in, Mr.
I
remember
that guy. Oh yeah, Mr. Yeah. What happened to him?
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. Is I offered to take him under my wing, the BD program where we actually try to develop and nurture people's. Come on, that's not true. That's not true. Come on, man. Come on. But the point is that's just the type of generosity that we try to give here. But the point remains, Open Lines Friday, that's what it's all about. It's supposed to be somewhat controversial. But at the same time, we got to mix it up. It can't just be fucking 2 hours of Canelo Benavides.
Was Vinny with the red shirt?
Vinny, what are you talking about?
Hey, we should be talking about Benavides versus Andrade and how shit of a fight that's going to be.
Oh, that'd be entertaining.
I called in and fucking. That fight's going to be awful, bro. It's going to be a shit fight.
Since when does David have awful fights? Can you list them?
Yeah, David doesn't have awful fights. According to Mirage,
incredibly negative.
Well, list them on it. Tell me.
Andrade's a negative fighter.
In his mind.
Andrade's a negative fighter, and Benavides is a plotter. So you're going to get two clowns running around the ring, one trying to catch the other one flopping around like Bozo. It's going to be awful. It's going to be very messy.
I reckon he can run for 12 rounds.
He's going to try it, 100%, because he has a shit knockout ratio. He's used to running. He's going to look good for 2 rounds, and then he's going to run.
At least we better than Shakur versus Dos Santos, bro.
100%. You're right. 100%.
I reckon David's going to bust him up, man.
I hope so. I hope I'm wrong, bro, because I fucking hate Andrade. He's a garbage fighter. I fucking hate that dude. But
I agree with
Mirage. It's gonna be floppy. It's gonna be a floppy, gross fight.
David's hungry.
Hey, hold on. Gypsy,
yeah,
when's
he's hungry. That dude's 200 pounds. Of course he's hungry, bro. He's starving to make weight. He is hungry.
Hold on. Gypsy, weren't you going to leave?
Oh, yeah, I was going to leave. Sorry. Bye.
Brutal.
Give me 1 second. Let me get my phone.
I'm trying to figure out how you can kick people
I'm trying to get... Yeah, kick me out. Just kick me out, bro, because I'm having a hard time getting out of here.
Steve,
oh, man.
A good fight would have been David Benavides.
Could be ruthless, man. So
yeah, that's a good fight right there.
All I'm doing is demanding. I'm demanding the best fight in the division. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with demanding it. People are going to keep demanding it until it happens. What's wrong with that?
It's literally confirmed.
So Morel is in top 5 in the division. I'm curious.
Morel's got 9. Why are you even talking about Morel? Are you desperate for him to beat David?
Hold on. Let Amok wanted to say something. I think he's been trying to get on the panel for a while. Amok, you go ahead, man. You want to say something? Amok.
I can get out. I can get out finally. I'm out, guys. Bye.
Amok doesn't know nothing about boxing. Forget about
it. Sorry, Billy. I had to do something. Yeah, I'm just curious. How come the Morel fight didn't happen?
Who knows? I don't know. Who cares about Morel? The guy's an up and comer.
Well, Morel wanted to fight Benavides. I'm curious why that fight.
Apparently, he said that's what he says. I don't know what his management team really wants.
Yeah. Well, supposedly the management team sent an offer to the Benavides team.
I got no idea. And BDA, when I came here a year ago, I said that Canelo's not fighting David. You told me, calm down. In 2023, they're going to fight. Calm down. You're crazy. 2023 is gone, and you're still telling me to calm down. So I think you need to be educated, BDA.
I think you also need to calm down. Just calm down.
You need to be on my side. You need to be on my side. You need to realize.
Hey, you know what? It's interesting. You know what's interesting about this, fellas? Well, you know what's interesting? He addressed me, and everybody jumps on and starts talking. It's like, hey, you're BDA. Everyone wants to be BDA, but nobody wants the responsibility that comes with being Mr. BDA. The work.
Nobody wants to lose in a fight like BDA.
His takes are not shit.
Go ahead. Hold on. Sobers, what were you gonna say?
I said everybody wants to be BDA, but nobody wants to lose a 9 in a knife fight like BDA.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I don't lose in fights. That's number one. People lose their lives. They try to come at me, but it's not.
I didn't say you died. I said you lost an eye. The other guy lost his life, right?
I know, but what I'm saying is, the guy, yeah. People lose their shit when they fight me. But look, I'll say this: there's
literally.
Anyway, there's a quote from the Bible that's, I think it was Matthew, and if I forget which one, but it essentially was, what good has worrying ever brought you? And that's the thing. You're worrying about, the fight's not going to happen because you already have it in your head that Canelo's going to avoid this guy. Canelo's not going to avoid it. Was there a bump in the road? Yeah, and that bump in the road is named Stephen Espinosa, Showtime, and Al Heyman, because these fuckers ended up dismantling and destroying a boxing institution. So now they're stuck in limbo. So of course that fight they had to bring in Canelo. Okay, excuse me. I'm talking. Excuse me. So they brought him in. They said, all right, we got to make some money here. We don't want to shoot that bullet with Benavidez. Let's do Canelo versus Charlo. Let's fill up our coffers, try to do some numbers, so that way we can sell it to the next network that we try to leech off of. That's what happened. It's not my fault. You get a problem with that. You really should stop criticizing Mr. BDA.
And the next fight? What about the next fight?
One of the most effervescent and affable characters in boxing. One of the nicest, I will say as well. And instead of directing your ire towards me, direct it towards the people who are really destroying boxing. I'm talking Espinosa, well, he's gone, Al Heyman, all these other promotional entities that are destroying boxing. Direct your ire towards them. I just want to see good fights.
That's why we should all hail the king, His Excellency of Saudi Arabia.
There you go.
What's crazy BDA is that once he gets Andrade, that'll be one of the best names on his resume. And Andrade is like a 35-year-old prospect.
the 35-year-old.
Literally, bro.
Dude, Andrade, I hope he gets knocked out, man. Oh, that'd be great to see him lay down on the floor.
And he turned pro, what, 2007?
Bro, he turned pro in fucking 1984.
How many champions has he beat, bro?
I think a total of 0.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
I'm saying, he really is a 35-year-old prospect.
Dude,
I wouldn't challenge that assertion.
That's crazy, bro.
He's an ass fighter, bro.
Who do you guys think is a more credible fighter at 168? Morrell or Andrade?
Morrell.
Who's a tougher fight right now? Morrell.
Andrade sucks. He's
Why didn't Canelo fight him? Why didn't Canelo fight Morrell? He's his fucking man.
Why didn't David Benavidez fight him, bro? He said he was gonna fight him. And then Jose Benavidez tried to. Wait. Jose Benavidez tried to big time Morrell, saying, "Oh, he's looking for a payday," on your fucking homeboys channel, right? When they asked him about it, saying, "Hey, bro, how come you guys aren't trying to fight David? We're trying to fight Morrell," and he goes, "Oh man, he's just looking for a paycheck and he wants money. Whoop de whoop." Bro, since when the fuck is David a fucking money fight for him to be trying to big time this dude like that? It was coming out of both their mouths. It came out of both their mouths, bro, that Morrell was next. It came out of both their mouths that Morrell was next, dude. And who did he fight?
He's fighting somebody with a bigger name.
Andrade. Andrade has a big name?
He's right. Andrade has a bigger name, but who's more credible at the weight?
Well, who's more credible at the weight, Morrell or?
So now it matters. The name matters. The challenge. So the challenge doesn't matter now. It's the name.
Oh, they actually announced that fight.
A challenge for
who announced it.
Hang on, let me backtrack. Hang on. Go ahead.
Fighters take challenges for money, for belts. They don't just do it just for nothing, do they? I'm pretty sure. So why should he just fight this?
David Morrell has a belt, don't he? Don't Morrell got one of the minor belts? Don't Morrell got one of the minor belts?
Those minor belts are garbage, man.
Dude, Benavidez is a weight bully grifter, bro. He just wants the Canelo payday like the rest of them. That's all. He's waiting in line for his payday like the rest of them.
Crawford's not a weight bully. He wants to fight Canelo.
So it doesn't matter who's in line. It matters who has a bigger name, right? And who's making the most money for him. Is that what you're saying?
WBA World Super Middle.
Morrell is not
That's what it sounds like you're saying, Mirage.
mandatory for David.
Morrell was next. and it came out of their name. It came out of their mouth. That name came out of their mouths. It looks like they use. It looks like they use Moreau to cloud chase.
It looks like you're creating narratives.
That's Morel's box
That's what fucking happened. They said they were gonna fight him, and then they said no.
Why
and they
is
big
Canelo
timed him.
fighting Morel? Hey,
Why isn't David? Why isn't David?
Yeah, hold on. Mirage, you spend a lot of time asking questions instead of actually doing the research and trying to come up with some solution.
I just answer
Everybody's always,
questions.
excuse me, I'm talking. You spend too much time complaining and asking why this guy's not doing this, and you start creating narratives in your own head. I dare say you've got a bit of a paranoid personality. Now, my thing is this: the fight's going to happen. Now, we've been through this before. If Benavidez wanted to do something, he's doing it now. He's fighting fucking Android. That's a way to corner the market. And that way the fight will happen next year. That's it. You're worrying over nothing, man. You're going to get an ulcer. That's what I'm thinking here. You're going to get an ulcer, and then it's not going to show up anymore.
I'm flattered you consider it. I'm flattered. But BDA, I'm pretty sure I heard this story.
You're going to get an ulcer in your ass.
When he fights Plant, he's going to earn the fight. Wait and see, man. You're worrying about nothing. What happened?
And he looked.
What
He
happened?
didn't do that against Plant. Canelo knocked him out.
Now it's Andre. Then it has to be Maria to clean out the whole division or something.
Al Heyman fuck shit up. That's why you should be joining us in calling this guy out.
Okay,
that's why you should join us in calling this guy out. But you've got this weird psychosexual connection to Canelo where you kind of want to like him, but you
if you
don't.
guys don't think Canelo has an option in who he fights, and if you guys really think Al Heyman runs Canelo's career, you're arguing in bad faith. Canelo could fight David Benavidez in his next fight in May without question if he wanted to. He could have fought him against Charcoal in September. He chose not to. That's just the reality of it. If you think Al Heyman runs Canelo Alvarez's career, you don't know shit about boxing and you're arguing in bad faith.
It's not that he runs it. It's that he's a silver-tongued devil. He probably is able to get these people to think. Was that Jimmy?
Sorry. No, I thought I was muted. I thought I was muted. I was just talking to myself, but yeah.
What the fuck?
Is that what you like to do when you're muted? Just start screaming?
And bro, tell fucking Mirage to unmute me. I'm actually on his fucking side here. So
yeah,
he's
but
a
you're fucking
retard.
annoying, so I muted you anyway.
Oh, come on.
You're unmuted now.
Wait a minute.
See, I don't need alliances, man. Even if I'm on side, bud. No loyalty. I think it's fuck, man.
Did you see? Hey, hold on, Dora. You let him talk to you that way, man? What the fuck?
I was putting pizza in the microwave. What do you say?
He said that he said you're fucking annoying and that he doesn't need your annoying ass as an alliance.
I mean, that's fine.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, my bad. I was going to say I muted myself by accident. I'm trying to keep it objective, and a lot of these Canelo fangirls are. I'm a fan of Canelo, and that's why I'm giving him shit. Because since December of 2020,
just let that happen, or you gonna do something
since December of 2020, David Benavidez has been the #1 ring-rated contender.
Bro, you have it in your mind. You have it in your mind that we're all Canelo fanboys, and we're not. I bet you every single person in here has Triple G over Canelo. Every single person in here prefers Triple G over Canelo.
Amok is gonna say something about that, but
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, you're right. No, we all agree with you on that. That's good.
Honestly, fucking both, bro. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he does. Continue.
I can barely hear you, man. It sounds like you're far away.
Yeah, sorry, man. It's because I'm somewhere else. So I'm not at my.
Yeah, party.
And also, I want to
you can
touch
tell
up
he's
on
at a birthday
something
party, Mexican birthday party.
BDA, can I touch up on something real quick?
They're about to hit the pinata. They're about to hit the pinata, bro.
Dale.
So Bucho made up a point saying, Callum Smith was way more proven than David Benavidez when Canelo fought him. So I'm going to break down his career. He fought George Groves, who was shot and been knocked out multiple times. And then he went on to beat Hassan and Dom, who was 6 or 7 years removed from his best, had been knocked out by Murata, 2 or 3 fights before getting knocked out by Callum Smith, and then proceeds to lose to John Ryder and get a gift decision. And after those 3 shit shows, he fights Canelo Alvarez. Is that really more impressive than what David Benavidez had accomplished by that time? I don't think so. But, I mean, that's each their own. So that whole, Callum Smith was as good or better than David Benavidez bullshit. It's total bullshit.
Yo, I never said he was more proven than Callum Smith or whatever you said. I said they might be at the same level. And... Callum Smith won the World Boxing Super Series, but then you brought up, he lost against Ryder. Hold on, shut up. Then you're like, he lost. then you're like, he lost against Ryder, and he should have lost against Ryder. You pull off these fucking narratives. What about David Benavidez' career? Fucking David Lemieux, I don't even count that shit. Like, that guy retired after. And then finally,
don't
fights
defend David Lemieux, bro. Don't defend David Lemieux.
Hey, but hey, listen, can I just say though?
168.
Canelo was at 168 to become unified champion. There's a big distinction between Caleb Smith and Alvarez. Caleb Smith had the belt. That's how you become a unified champion.
They make up so many narratives. He lost this guy, then he fought this guy, but he has belts. Yes. He joins the World Boxing Super Series. I mean, that was a pretty
against old guys, dude. But you have to be consistent. He fought a bunch of old guys years past their best. That's a fact.
So how is Benavidez better than? And how is Benavidez better than Calum? And how is Benavidez better than Calum Smith? How is Benavidez now? Defend Benavidez. Tell me.
Benavidez never lost to a guy like John Ryder. His only legitimate.
Who did he fight? You're not making. You just say he didn't fight them. Okay, so who make an argument? Tell me why Benavidez is that much better than Calum Smith.
Hold on, okay, I'm going to tell you. Benavidez blew out number 6 rated David Lemieux in 3 rounds. He destroyed Caleb Plant, who was rated 3 or 4, and he won 8-4, 9-3, beat the piss out of fucking Caleb Plant. And not only that, he won. We talked about losses and shit. Since Calum Smith should have lost to Ryder, he got a gift decision. That's a fact. Even if Benavidez should have lost to Gavel or whatever the fuck his name was, the dude from Lithuania, in his first fight, he beat the fucking tar out of him in the rematch. So
Calum Smith beat the shit out of
he had done things more impressive than fucking Calum Smith. Calum Smith beat old men and lost to John Ryder before fighting Canelo Alvarez. That's a fact. He lost to old men that had been knocked out.
Who the fuck is Gabriel? Who the fuck is Gabriel? Who gave this guy a tough fight? And then you talk about what? Darrell. Why don't you mention Darrell?
Huh?
Why don't you mention Andrew Darrell?
Darrell was a former WBC champ, wasn't he?
Why don't you mention he was old and finished and whatever? Like, you don't make that. You don't bring him up. You just want to hide it. You want to hide his whole career. You want to hide most of his career. Everybody has been complaining.
He was looking awful. Yeah, Darrell was looking awful before the fight. He's been looking awful ever since. And the other thing is this: you're saying Ryder beat Calum Smith. Well, look at what fucking Canelo did to the guy. Beat the tar out of him. And also, may I add, you're talking about them. Benavidez beat Lemieux, number 6. Who gives a shit about the rankings? Now, this is a perfect segue for me to get into my crusade. This is a perfect segue for me to get into my crusade about the alphabet titles, because people for too long have been using what Dora just said when they go, well, this guy beat this dude, number ranked number 5 by the WBC. Yeah. This guy was ranked number 3 by the IBF. Now people are starting to realize what happened with Crawford, with Mauricio Suleiman, saying that the ring belt is fugazi, that it is fake, that it is contraband, that it is counterfeit. Now people are starting to realize, holy shit, these people are for the alphabet organization are insane. Also, the fact that they kept and have continued to keep Jermall Charlo as the WBC champ, even though he hasn't fought in over 2 years. People are starting to realize these alphabet rankings.
So here, let me add to Darrell. You guys are saying Darrell was like a total shit performance from Benavidez. Darrell hadn't lost since 2015.
Hey, was Groves a champion? 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 Was Groves a champion?
Yeah, he was the old lineal.
Okay, so why do you mention that shit? If you wanna mention number 6 in the fucking Ring magazine, why don't you mention this guy was a champion? Oh, well, he was old.
He beat an old man at 35.
Shut up, man. Come on.
Already, that's a fact.
Didn't George Groves...
You're a joke, man.
Didn't George Groves outbox Chris Eubank? And Chris Eubank, he's overrated.
I mean, you can excuse me. Just
what is that?
Cherry picking argument.
Yo, that George Groves would have been
He was a champion, but he was too old. Lemieux, he was number 6.
Bro, Lemieux was fucking Rubio's left though.
I'm not saying that seriously. But I'm saying the double standards. You're saying Calum Smith was a great standards? Win when his resume comprised of old men years past their best and a fight to Ryder in which he should have lost. And let's talk about Darrell. Darrell was on a 4 or 5 year unbeaten streak and had.
Are you calling Calum Smith a bum? Are you calling Calum Smith a bum, bro?
Yeah, Calum Smith is overrated.
What the fuck makes him a bum?
Nothing. He was a World Boxing Super Series champion.
He got beat up by John Ryder, man.
Exactly.
Is John Ryder a bad fighter? Is John Ryder a bad fighter? He also beat
He's a journeyman.
He also beat.
Okay.
He's a classic journeyman. He's got 5 losses. He's lost every UK fighter you can think of, including Rocky Fielding.
I think his mom got onto him.
Yeah, he's a classic journeyman. And if you struggle with that guy and arguably lose, if that happened to David, I'll call David. I'll call him fucking overrated.
David is an American boxer. That's why he gets all this attention, and he claims to be Mexican, whatever. And so he's a good boxer, but to claim that this guy is like levels above, all these other boxers that were in the super middleweight division. I think people are going a little bit crazy.
Bro, just look at
that guy is so bad. He loses the titles on the scale.
Callum Smith would be hard as fuck for David.
Absolutely.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this.
Go ahead,
David Benavidez has good wins. Canelo has more good wins, more voluminous in his resume. Now, what I'm saying here is, I don't want to get into that game because I know what Butcher was doing. He was just trying to use the same logic that Dora is using when they go, oh, well, this guy didn't beat anybody good, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, you also want to look at how these guys perform. And yeah, Benavidez, I give him credit. He's been looking good. Canelo, he's been looking good too, but there's also some, like with Benavidez, there's always some room for improvement. So this whole thing about, this guy lost to this guy and this guy struggled with this guy and this guy's a bum, we can all do that. That's the point of this conversation. Anybody can look at a resume. I've said it before. If you look, I've done this as an exercise. I took Sugar Ray Leonard's resume and I started shitting on it. Anybody can do that. Anybody can nitpick an all-time greats resume and go, oh, look at this dude. And this guy never beat anybody.
That's pretty hard to do, though. I'd like to hear that argument. That's a hard argument.
Pretty easy to do. It's pretty fucking easy. I mean, everybody does it. Everybody does it because it's so easy.
Yeah, well, listen, what I was saying half an hour ago was the fight is going to happen, and this type of furious discussion is going to be forgotten.
That's what I was saying. I was saying Canelo's going to be older.
When's it going to happen?
So why would he wait, get old to fight a dangerous guy like Benavidez? And I've always said Bivol was a more difficult fight than Benavidez. But people were like, "Oh,
Benavidez is there."
So how is he afraid of Benavidez? How is he afraid of Benavidez? That doesn't make any sense.
I want BDA to answer. Hey, BDA just he asserted.
So what are you guys gonna say if Callum Smith beats Beterbiev? What are you guys gonna say if Callum Smith beats Beterbiev?
That he beat a 40-year-old dude coming off a 6.
He was dehydrated.
So Beterbiev's not gonna be shit.
Yeah, he'll get credit.
You're gonna discredit the win? Okay.
This version of Callum Smith is way more dangerous than the version Canelo fought. Canelo fought a guy coming up the loss to John Ryder.
2 years ago.
Callum Smith's going to get destroyed, man. He's going to get melted.
Yeah, dude, but Turbia's going to destroy Smith anyways, regardless. You guys are hoping he didn't have a fight.
No, you literally
know, bro. I don't know. But Turbia is going to run too good against Yard.
You just run against Yard.
Yard's tough. Yard will destroy Callum Smith as well.
I'm telling you,
I think Yard would beat Smith.
I'm telling you, if Benavidez would have
beaten a couple of bums, and now he's suddenly a big threat.
If Benavidez would have defeated Callum Smith, people would be saying, "Oh, that was Benavidez' biggest win, or one of his biggest wins." Callum Smith, a champion, but he didn't fight a champion. He fought. I don't know who he fought. Who did he fight? Lemieux and Darrell.
David Lemieux, bro.
Darrell was the champ.
He fought Canelo's sparring partner, bro. He fought Canelo's sparring partner, Ronald Ellis.
He fought Darrell at age 23.
That's probably his most signature win.
Is that his best win? Is that his best win?
Go look who Canelo was fighting after 17 fights.
Who was Canelo fighting? Who the fuck was Canelo fighting when he was 23?
Exactly.
Mayweather. Shut the fuck up, Mirage. Shut the fuck up, Mirage. You brought it up. You're the one who brought it up, you dickhead.
He's an idiot. He's not even thinking. Like, he's not even thinking. Like, you're putting yourself in a bad position here, Mirage.
Oh god, you guys are too much.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Yeah, you guys. You know what's funny?
I go to the ears box stuff, mate.
Bucho. Name me one fighter that has been the man in the division that has not fought the number one guy, the Ring Magazine number one guy in the last 4 years in any division. Because since December of 2020, when he beat Callum Smith, David Benavidez was ring graded the #1 guy in the division. Name me another fighter that has not fought.
Who named him number one?
Wait a minute, Canelo's the number one ring.
No, I'm talking about ring rated, not the
ring race the champion, number one, the champion. Then he got one.
Yes, he's the one with the ring.
exactly.
He has the ring belt. He's the ring.
Listen.
I'm saying the ring rated number one, not the
listen,
champion.
Ring Magazine has Tank Davis in their top 10 pound for pound or some shit like that. So I mean, I don't know, man.
So
like,
what?
to be honest, wait, so what?
You don't
think about it. Think about it.
Guy in the division since 2020, 2021, really? You think guys like Joe Saunders is better? Really, Joe Saunders is a UK bum who barely he beat a 40-year-old Murray and looked like shit doing it. And before that, he almost lost to a journey.
You are trying to make the argument. You're trying to argue that Canelo is docking. You're trying to argue that you're trying to argue that Canelo. You're trying to argue that Canelo is docking Benavidez, and there's no promotional. There were never any promotional issues. Right, this is what you're trying to believe. There were ever during these years no promotional issues. That Canelo is afraid of Benavidez, yet he moved up in weight and fought Bivol, which is a much more difficult fight. Now,
a better fighter.
And some people, you know what some people say. You know what? Hold on. You know what? You know what some people say. You know what some people say. You know what some people say. You know what some people say.
Why are you still fighting guys like Munguia potentially or Jamal Charlo over David Benavidez?
Don't say Munguia if he hasn't fought him, bro.
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. And you know what's funny?
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, some people, you know what they say? Oh, Canelo, he moved up in weight and fought Bivol because he knew that if he lost, it wouldn't be that big of a deal because he could always make up the excuse that, I was fighting a bigger guy. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. There's so many fighters that never move up in weight, and they could do the same thing. They could move up in weight, take on a big challenge, and then lose and not worry about it because, hey, I lost to a bigger guy. Nobody ever does it. Canelo did it. So that's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Bivol was such a threat. He was a 4-1 underdog. What a threat.
Great point. Nobody's.
Okay.
So, how many of you guys picked Bivol to beat Canelo Alvarez?
I did, you asshole. And you come in.
I did too. I wasn't wondering off of it. It worked.
4-1 underdog against Canelo.
Who else in here picked Bivol to beat him?
Wow.
No, he wouldn't.
Not only did I pick Bivol to beat him, when they first announced the fight, I said, "Oh no, that's not good. That's all wrong."
Oh,
for
it
Canelo.
was a mismatch.
I was
Jimmy.
I never.
What Mirage is saying is that the odds they never get them wrong. I remember Klitschko when Fury was 4-2. It was a 4-1 as well because I won some money on that fight. I remember. So I mean, it happens, Mirage. It's still a big challenge. It was a big challenge. Bivol is still a champion. Since he beat Canelo, he's still a champion. And he's a unified champion, and everybody wants to see him fight Beterbiev. So he's not a bum, all right? It was a big challenge. And look at the height. Just look at the height difference. Jimmy, just look at the fucking height difference. 5'9" or 5'7", I would say. I got like 6 feet something.
You're giving me your opinion. I gave you an empirical fact that 4-1 underdog means most people.
Not most people. No, it's not how it works. It's not most people. Most people. No, you're a fucking idiot. That's not how the odds. So that's not how. You would have. Wow. So the most people.
Doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, so they go around and do a poll census, and they ask people on the streets, "Hey, who do you think is gonna win the fight?" Is that how it works?
That's how. Shit.
Okay, why do you think he was a 4-1 underdog? What made
because
that?
Canelo's yes side.
You dumbass.
He's
and people isn't.
The betting line creates
the odds. He's yes side. They know what's going to happen if he goes to a decision.
Okay. The same reason.
Vegas sets lines too. It's not just that. It's not just Vegas sets lines too. They put out a set and then people go from that. They don't just start open blank.
It changes. Yeah, it obviously changes according to how where the money's going. So the general perception was Canelo's a huge favorite.
No, huge favorite.
Right, but I think Canelo also thought the same thing. They thought he hasn't stopped anybody in 8 fights. He fought Craig Richards, boring decision. He's not a huge threat. I reckon we can take him. That's what I think.
Yeah, well, you know what? Benavidez could have done something similar instead of not doing shit.
He's a good fighter. Bivol's a good fighter.
Meanwhile, Benavidez, what was he doing while Canelo was fighting Bivol?
Smashing somebody to pieces. I don't know. Who did he destroy? He destroyed David
Canelo-
Lemieux
the
in a
fact that
punch.
Canelo-
Bro, David
Well, the fact
Lemieux
that Canelo was
is Rubio's leftovers, bro. Like you keep bringing it up, like that's a great
Yeah,
win. It's a garbage
he-
win.
you know-
he got knocked out by Rubio, bro. Think about how
The
long ago
odds-
that was.
The odds for that was 17-1.
So Lemieux wasn't one of Triple G's best wins? I'm mistaken?
Dude, if that is one of his best wins, that is a sorry win, dude. That is insanely bad. Lemieux got smashed by fucking Rubio, and then he got destroyed by fucking Triple G. He was so shot, beyond shot, bro. He was the shadow of himself.
That's why he was on a
the fact that you gotta
5-5
bring that up
too.
like that's like his best win is frightening.
At the end of the day,
Bro,
this is what's at the end of the day, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. This is what
That's
happening.
the
We
only
have some
champion
people
Triple G
that
ever
want
beat,
to
I think, who
believe.
actually
We
held
have
the
some
belt.
people that want to believe. We have some people that want to believe. We have some people that want to believe that Canelo is afraid of Benavidez. That's what the narrative is. Like this is what
Well, you'd be
people wanna hear.
disappointed if he
Which is
doesn't fight
completely
Benavidez.
ridiculous. If you believe
If he
that,
fights
you don't
Shakur or Jamal
know
Charlo,
shit about boxing. If you believe that, you don't know shit about boxing because we
the
just
only thing Canelo
you don't know
afraid
shit
of
about
Benavidez
you know
is
what
punching
you
him
know
with
you know
some
why you
fucking
don't shit
milk
you
fly
know
out of his
hold on
fat
you know why you don't know
titties.
shit about boxing. You know what you know why you don't know shit about boxing because you actually believe you actually think that Canelo is afraid of David Benavidez when he fought Bivol, and I don't care about the fucking Las Vegas odds or whatever. That's
Bivol's
terrible.
so
That's a
scary.
terrible. Shut up. That's a terrible argument. That's a terrible argument.
Offers much more firepower than Bivol does.
Hey,
You gotta be
what do you
honest.
think the
What'd you
Vegas?
say?
Hey, what do you think the Vegas odds will be for Canelo Benavidez? What do you think they go off then? I bet you Canelo will be up 4-1.
3-1.
I don't think
As he
it'll be
was
that
against
wide.
Bivol.
I don't think it'll be
Really?
that wide.
I reckon it'll be less than 2-1.
Yeah,
I
that's
reckon
what I'm
it'll be very
thinking.
close, personally.
I'd be surprised if it was 2-1.
Especially after the Andrade fight. Let's see what happens. If he goes to a decision, forget about it.
Yeah, Charlo was a 4-1 underdog. So if you think Benavidez is going to be as big the underdog as Jermell Charlo, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
To be honest, who cares about the odds? It doesn't matter. The odds, sometimes they get them right, sometimes they get them wrong. The fact is that Canelo fought Bivol, and people actually still want to believe that he's afraid of Benavidez.
Yeah.
You don't know shit about boxing.
Because
If you believe
Benavidez
that.
actually hurts people. No, because Benavidez.
Yeah, Bivol hasn't
even
gotten
if you
knocked
say,
out.
But you guys keep leaving out the one thing. He was trying to become the unified champion. So he fought the guys with the belts. In the Yildirim, the mandatory that he had to take, that was because it was Benavidez before they yanked his belt. So he was forced to pick
missing fucking weight,
Benavidez.
yeah, or coke or whatever.
Missing weight. So he had to take on that because it was taken on from because that was Benavidez mandatory. That's the only time that's the only reason why he took that. It was mandated by the belt, and he's trying to unify, which he did in 11 months.
No,
so that's why he fought those guys instead of Benavidez.
Jimmy, this is what exactly, Jimmy. Canelo wanted to become undisputed champion. Canelo wanted to become undisputed champion. Canelo wanted to become undisputed champion. So he fought Caleb Plant, and then he fought Caleb. Before that, before that, he fought Caleb Smith. But these people want. This is what they wanted. Don't fight any of those guys. Don't try to unify. Fight Benavidez right now.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yes. You said that he had. What did you say then? Because I know what you fucking said. You said that he should have fought Benavidez. You said he should have fought Benavidez.
What did Canelo kept saying about Benavidez?
As soon as Canelo set foot on the super middleweight division.
After losing to Bivol, there was no one else to fight.
Plant? Come on, dude.
He fought Plant. He's going to fight Andre, and he fought
now he's about to fight Andre. Finally, he's starting to do what he should have done. Because you know why? You eliminate everybody. You beat them all. And next you know, you got to force this which I've been saying the whole time. But it doesn't matter. That's because Benavidez didn't do what he needed to do to get the belt. If he really wanted Canelo when his contract was up 2 years ago, he would have followed him over to the zone. And Eddie Hearn said, "Here we go, Canelo. Here we go." All right, but he didn't. He decided to stay with the PBC. So my point being, he wasn't chasing Canelo either. He was doing what he was told and stayed with the PBC.
What did Jermell Charlo do? What did Jermell Charlo do during the fight?
Undisputed champion. He's an undisputed champion. He's an undisputed champion. Something Benavidez never even tried to accomplish.
These Benavidez dick suckers, bro. They have all these excuses. These Benavidez dick suckers got all the excuses for this fucking guy. Bro, let me tell y'all. I've said this before. I was in the military. Let me tell you, if I was overweight, if I missed weight, I got kicked out of the fucking military. If I popped doing cocaine, I got kicked out of the fucking military. Yet this schmuck over here is allowed to have, he can do coke.
Yeah,
It's all right, whatever, bro. Overweight, that's fine, bro. They got all these excuses. I hold myself to a higher fucking
government, a military is two different things.
Bro, no, what I'm saying is this is their job, bro. This is their job. They should hold themselves to the same fucking level that I hold myself to, dude. I'm a fucking nobody. Why are my standards higher for myself than these fighters, these athletes? That's insane. I got no respect for dudes who can't do their fucking jobs. Benavidez overweight. Benavidez does coke and got popped for that shit, man. That's sorry. That's sad. I don't have time for that.
What about Canelo?
But no, what do you mean busted? What for? The computer already was. No, it wasn't 6 months. No, it wasn't. It was not 6 months. And did you hear what happened? And the same place who tested the hair follicles put in a letter that said that it fell within the fucking parameters for contaminated meat. He's not going to take clenbuterol, dude. I'm not saying he didn't take shit. If he took some, it was growth hormone and all some special shit made for him. But Canelo, with his money in a Learjet, isn't going to fuck with that nasty clenbuterol.
Bro, why do you like Benavidez so much? It's insane, dude. He's an exciting fighter, sure, but he's fucking star. He's a grifter, just like the rest of them.
I know all about fucking juice. Oh no, I know, Dro. I'm saying I know all about steroids. Canelo, I'm not saying didn't take steroids. But it wouldn't be steroid, it'd be growth hormone. Him and his money, you understand what clenbuterol is? It's a fucking bronchial medicine. It's a repressor that speeds up your metabolism, helps you lose a little weight, but it's gross. It makes your sweat stink. It's cheap. It's nasty. It's shit that fat chicks take at work at fucking CVS. You know what Canelo would take? Canelo would take a fucking, and did you hear what I said? The same company, the same facility, the independent facility, water facility, wrote in the fucking thing that these trace amounts fall within contaminated meat, which was such a problem in Mexico. They just passed a law to make it illegal to pump up cattle with clenbuterol. The IOC, the NFL. No, I can put. I'm listen, right now.
You need to eat a whole cow. You need to eat a whole cow.
No, you don't. No, you don't, dude. No, you don't. Dude, a little cop, dude, handled some packages of heroin, right? Just to show for a test because it was in court and they showed it. He just handled it with his bare skin, just from the trace amounts of heroin that was on the fucking packaging. And they drew blood and they found trace amounts of fucking heroin in his system. Doesn't take much, dude. And if you eat it and it's clenbuterol meat, that's in there. That's in your body, bro.
Why didn't he test positive early in his career if he's been eating the same meat that's tainted for fucking years? Why?
But not all meat. It depends on when you eat it too. Because the chef likes to a trace amount. Yes,
it's not all Mexican meat, Mirage. You fucking idiot! Like this happened before in the Mexican soccer team. Some of them tested positive, others didn't test positive. It depends how much meat you ate, how much they fucking pumped it with that shit. Like, come on. Anyways, we're wasting time with this.
I got one question for you, Bucho. Would you be disappointed? Would you be disappointed if Canelo fought Jermall, who's had one fight in 3 years, or Munguia in May? Would that disappoint you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want.
Would it be a duck? That's what I want to know.
Answer. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, would it be a duck?
I told you I want to see the Benavidez fight, but some people are fucking crying here, or like, oh, he has to fight him right now. That fight's happening next year, and Canelo's gonna be older. So why would he be fighting Benavidez when he's getting older? Right? He doesn't make fucking sense.
That's why he's not fighting him at all.
Check the Discord.
It's happening. It's happening.
David Benavidez is fighting Bubu Andrade. That's a good fight, man. If people keep talking about it, people are gonna get sick and tired of kind of like Spence and Crawford. By the time it comes up, people are gonna be like, man, let's move on to something else.
No, this fight's starting to get over marinated. It's actually like it's got to the point now where
bro.
It's been 2 years where it needs to happen. It's like 2024 is now or never. As long as it happens, I'll be okay. It needs to happen in May. And honestly, these guys need to be fighting more than once, unless it's a wash. When you have two guys that are this elite and they're the best of their division and the best of their era, if you go look back at the old days and shit like that, they always fought more than once. So the fact that these guys only might fight once is fucking disappointing as shit. But as long as it happens at least once in 2024, I'll be happy. But if it doesn't happen, then Canelo ducked him. Like, if for whatever reason, if Canelo never fights Benavidez, you can never say he's the consensus best super middleweight of his era because he never fought the number one threat. So I hope it happens. I really do. I want no excuses. Once Benavidez wins the knockdown, I want no excuses.
Mirage, I just want to let you, Mirage. Oh, go to the Discord right now. Continued use of clenbuterol, fat, and cow addressed in new law. Check out all this scientific Pew Research. Illegal use of clenbuterol in Mexico production. There's the date, 2014. Banned growth chemicals remain a problem in beef in central Mexico, in Guadalajara, where he trained. That's in Central Mexico. NFL, ESPN, here's an article from ESPN. NFL warns that eating too much meat in Mexico or China could result in positive tests. 2016. Dude, there's so many articles of this. The AOC, the Olympic, I just, there it is, right there in front of you, dude. And that's probably what, but I'm just saying, that's the clenbuterol.
I know it's in the mail, but I'm still skeptical. That's the reason. Like,
and I'm not even saying he told you.
Canelo's. Go ahead, Gonzalo.
I don't even really.
No, just a hair follicle test will tell you everything. And he got
apparently one. Apparently, even they're not 100% from what I read. That doesn't
a hair follicle test is inefficient.
It's limited. It's still limited as well, I think.
No, it can't tell you the amounts you took, but it'll tell you the duration. That's the one fallacy about it.
I think most of them are on something. That's why I'm not really interested too much.
But there's shampoos that they try to sell you that are expensive, but they don't work. And if you send it to the best places, like a real quality place, they'll find it. They'll get it. All they have to do is pull out a couple of fucking follicles, and they'll get whatever you're on. That's the one thing that don't lie.
So I got a question. One more question. This is about the WBC. This is about the WBC. So Bucho, Suleiman himself said they will mandate the fight in 2024 in March. If that fight isn't mandated in March of 2024, will you then be concerned that Canelo might not fight David Benavidez if the WBC doesn't mandate it? Yes or no?
Concern no, because I think he will fight Benavidez. Because people are demanding that fight, and it's going to happen. The Canelo hasn't, like, when the fans demand the fight, they get it.
We'll see.
People gonna believe that everybody wants to see the Benavidez fight. It's like, not really.
Last time he got mandated, he gave up his belt.
Who will he fight? There's no other option, actually. Because there's nobody else anyways. Like, that fight's gonna happen.
That's why he's be fighting him in May.
You're getting into hypotheticals here. What if these, we already since he signed that deal with the PBC, we all knew. Since he signed that deal with the PBC, we all knew that he was gonna end up fighting Benavidez when he signed with the PBC.
No, you keep making these claims. We all know.
That's why he started off with an easy fight. That's why he started off. He started off with an easy fight. This is probably what the PBC wanted. First, you're gonna fight this guy that's easier. Then and then at the end, you're gonna get the big one, the big name, which makes sense. Why would you put him against Benavidez right away? And Canelo is like, Canelo's probably like, just pay me and I'll do whatever. Like, okay, 3 fights, you tell me who I have to fight.
Hang on,
and that's it.
And the argument, what Canelo used to say, you got to earn the fight. You got to earn to fight me. You got to beat somebody.
I don't know. I don't remember. That's everywhere. He's trying to bring up something. He's trying. No. Don't get into that shit. Mirage, shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He signed that fight. He signed a deal with PBC, 3 fights. And does it or doesn't it make sense that at the last fight is gonna be the big one? It makes sense.
No.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
Mirage, and then at least
a lot of reason.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Do you understand Canelo probably gets tired of but what about, who cares? Because the whole promotion is on the back of Canelo. Canelo makes the same money if he fights you, David Benavidez, or that fucking parking meter. You bring as much to this promotion as I do.
True.
Jamie, that's not
okay. Dude, listen. Okay, hold on. How much? What did his pay-per-view pull in against Plant?
How much extra mile?
70,000? Did he even hit 70,000?
Are you talking about
400,000? My point being, he has no fucking fan base, huge fan base. He has no money behind him. There's nobody in Vegas is offering up fucking site fees for David Benavidez fight. When Canelo fights, you know what a hotel will give him?
Pay-per-views.
Listen, pay-per-view means nothing with the PBC. A pay-per-view just means you're with the promotion that doesn't have any money and they need the fans to finance it. What are you talking about, dude? I just explained that. It doesn't matter. David Benavidez doesn't get site fees. Doesn't, not a dime. Canelo gets $20 million. They taper the hotel with his fucking pitches.
I'm not comparing Davis to Canelo.
All right,
I'm not
so that's my point.
It's not a
I am. My point is, no matter who he fights in the PBC, the money's the same. The person who he fights is irrelevant. It's Canelo's name that's bringing in that Vegas money. Period.
So I think you know what I think they want to do as well is to build up. They want to build up now that Canelo's going to be fighting there with the PBC. They want to build up David Benavidez. So now he fought Plant. Now he's fighting Andrade. See, there's a pattern. There's a pattern here because it's all going to lead into that mega fight with Canelo.
Narrative. Cool, I got a challenge.
You just reminded me of something. Let me say something. You just reminded me of something. Hold on. Let me just say something. Let me say something. Sorry. Yeah, you're saying that Benavidez got to earn it. And I recall, do you guys remember that Canelo said in Spanish that let them fight each other? And guess what? Now they're fighting each other. Benavidez is fighting Boo. And the winner is going to fight Canelo.
Pretty Charlo fight.
Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. What are you talking about?
68 shot.
Oh my God! You know, sometimes they make fights between divisions, right? You know that happens, right? Between champions of different divisions.
So now you don't have to fight everybody.
Who did Andrade fight at 168 then, dude?
Oh, you don't have to fight everybody. Which is it?
Andrade's dude.
I just told you he's an undisputed champion.
He's just a big. Andrade is the biggest.
Okay, so you're telling me Canelo shouldn't have fought Bivol. You're telling me Canelo shouldn't have fought Bivol. Sugar Ray Leonard shouldn't have fought Hagler. You know, these guys moving up in weight shouldn't be challenging other champions. That's what you're saying, Niraj.
Okay. Roberto's a win. A bunch of guys did.
What a fucking idiot. Think about it. Think about an answer.
Superstars to no names. Bivol's a no name. Jamel Charlo fought in front of 7,000 people.
He's a champion. He's a champion. He's a champion. He was a champion. I don't care about you. Whether you think he's a no name or not, it's irrelevant. He was a champion. He was a champion.
Fells a no name.
So it's not about being a champion, it's about being a name or no name. Is that what you're saying, Miraj? Miraj, you're saying that he has to be a name or a no name? That's what you're saying? No, it doesn't matter if he's a champion or not?
It's about money. It's about having a drawing base to fucking...
It's not about being a champion and challenging other champions and making history.
Yeah. Because Canelo remembers when he fought Mayweather, when he had somebody else who brings money, how much more. You know what he also remembers? When he fought Triple G, how much money he made off that fight. Because when he fights somebody like that, who he's bringing his own crowd, you sell 1.3 million pay-per-views and you make double bonuses and it gets nuts. And that's what he wants. And all of a sudden now he's fighting dudes. It doesn't, this is a fact. This isn't a narrative. Whether he fights Morrell, Benavidez, Andrade, it doesn't change the fucking needle on the PBC side of it at all. It's still Canelo's name that's going to bring in the whales. It's going to bring in the
pay-per-view is going to change. The pay-per-view is going to change. They're going to make more money with Benavidez. And you're saying they want to risk it a whole year?
How much more? How much more do you really think he would make in a pay-per-view sales if he fought Morrell opposed to Benavidez? Just curious. What do you think?
At least 5 million.
You're asking Charlo?
5 million?
No,
not the whole. I'm talking about money. I'm talking about
I said pay-per-views. How many pay-per-views?
Pay-per-views. So here, I'll tell you. Yes. Give you an example. If he fights Jamal Charlo or Munguia, it does 400 or 500K. If he fights David Benavidez, it does 1.2 to 1.5 million easily.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, I don't think so. Not these days.
Monguia is not with the PBC, dude. You got to get Monguia out of your head. He's not with the PBC. No, they can't. Why would Al Heyman put up all this together? Al Heyman doesn't give a fuck about boxing. Okay, so if he fights Jamal Charlo, who has fought one time. Yes, you know what? Al Heyman made 15% of that. Because he makes 15% of that, dude. He's not going to let him fight.
It's about money, right? So if he fights Jamal Charlo, who's fought one time in 3 years, that's a bigger fight than fighting another Mexican in Munguia. That's bullshit, dude. And
all right, stop talking out. Do it now. Dorian, you just said something. Now let me finish to you, dude. Okay, Heyman's in control of this. Munguia is not a Heyman fighter. He doesn't get paid. He doesn't give a fuck about all that other shit. He gets 15% of. Yes, he doesn't get a piece of Munguia, so he's not going to have him involved. He doesn't get anything.
What about Garcia Tank? How did the Garcia
they almost
Tank
you never see two promotions going at it like this anymore. You won't see a DAZN fighter.
So
that was because that was a bigger fight. They had the Zoomer audience.
400,000 fighting Jamal
So
Charlo.
Garcia is not with
No,
PBC.
Canelo has
More
two
tank.
fights left, right? He has 2 fights left with the PBC, and you guys don't think he's gonna fight Benavidez. Well, okay, what are we discussing?
I mean, he's gonna if he fights.
Like, what are we discussing? Like, seriously, like, come on, man.
I will fucking.
I think they just want
on Twitter page.
they want to maintain this narrative that he's afraid of Benavidez. That's it. There's no other. I mean, you know, he's with the PBC now. He's with the PBC now, basically. He has to fight PBC fighters. He has 2 fights left, and you guys believe that he won't fight Benavidez. Okay.
Ucho.
We'll see. Let's just on the record. Let's just put that on the record.
And
I mean, you guys don't think he's gonna fight Benavidez. When he fights Benavidez, I want to see what you guys say.
Yes, for money.
You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I wanted him in May. I wanted Benavidez in May. Then you guys start saying that like it was a big deal.
Anyway, why not cash him out versus Canelo?
Mirage, wait. Say this. Benavidez loses to Boo. He's not fighting no Benavidez. He's fighting Boo Andrade, man.
And Al Heyman loses out.
That's not a given, fool.
Al Heyman has showed them lose a lot of money. They lose a lot of money if Benavidez loses to Andrade. And you reckon they're going to risk that if it was their choice?
Hey, it's not up to them. It's up to the fighters inside the ring, bro.
Yeah. So Bucha, let me ask Bucha a question.
They don't think he's gonna lose to. They don't think he's gonna lose to Andrade though. That's the thing though.
Bucha, let me ask you a question. If Canelo wakes up tomorrow and says, "I want to fight Benavidez in May," will that fight happen? If he demands it, he says, "I want him May," will the fight happen?
It would happen.
So
I don't know.
So Canelo can't choose who fights.
Absolutely would happen.
Wow.
Why would it happen? Why would Al Heyman do that?
I mean, like, you think Heyman's gonna just say, like, "Oh yeah, whatever you want, Canelo"?
No, of course he's not gonna. He wouldn't say. When it comes to when it's the money, you're gonna let me finish. Just keep asking the same question. Of course, Al Heyman's gonna fucking say who he's gonna fight. Canelo can turn around and say, "Nah, I don't want him," but he's gonna have to explain why. He has signed a contract to fight fighters from the PBC. Nobody else, not from DAZN, not the Golden Boy, in a million fucking years would allow Munguia to come over to PBC to fight. I know, I'm just putting that out there. That would not happen in a million years. But Benavidez, now think about this. How do you generate pay-per-view numbers? You have to get the crowd more interested. As it stood, if you would have came into that 3-fight deal and fought Benavidez right off the rip, what do you think would have sold more? I'm asking a question. Stop with that fucking narrative bullshit, dude. I'm asking a question. If he would have stopped in and fought Benavidez first of the 3, say he wins, then whoever he fights after that, you'll the same because you're a Benavidez fan, it's going to be lesser talent. So the pay-per-view numbers will drop. Or now check this out, how it's been done since time immemorial. You go into this fight, now you fight him. And simultaneously, now you got him fighting another decent fighter for him, Andrade, which is after I think he will beat him and probably knock him out. Now that's going to be even more of an interesting fight. Now, to what Dora said, when they do fight, at the 3rd fight, it's going to be fucking probably get 1 to 1.3 million sales. It wouldn't have got if they fought first. If they fought first, that thing wouldn't have sold 600,000. It does to Al Heyman. It does to Al Heyman. He's the one who makes money off the pay-per-view. That's what he cares about. The more pay-per-views it sells, the more money he makes.
So you reckon if he beats David first,
real quick.
If you would have beat David first, listen,
would be less.
It would have been even less. Of course it would have. Of course it would have. And on top of that, how much do you think it would have sold if he would have fought Benavidez first? How much do you think that would have sold? No way. Not a snowball's chance in hell. No way. No way. Not over $1 million. No, Benavidez doesn't have that kind of clout, dude. Not enough casuals know about him, bro. When you start getting up over $1 million, that's when casuals are buying it, not just hardcore Twitter dickheads like us.
People know about David Benavidez. He's on
this is why Jimmy's been around the sport. Jimmy's been around the sport for 30-something years. He's been watching. He talks to people that know what they're talking about, too, insiders. He's seen it all. That's why he would actually be better. Like, if I had to choose between Jimmy or Mirage to run boxing for a day or for a year, I would go with Jimmy because he knows how to, like, so yeah, you're gonna put Benavidez in there first. Okay, then what? Charlo? You think that's
it's almost his whole career?
Excuse me. It's like that WSSB. I know it's not exactly the same thing because that one was decided on, you had to win to get to the final. But look at what the finals were usually the ones that people predicted. Prograis Taylor, People expected that to be the final. Gassier versus Usyk. People expected that to be the final. The best end up reaching. The cream rises to the top. So it makes very little sense to start. Hey, let's put Benavidez Canelo right off the bat. Now listen, I agree. I want it now. I'm an impatient fella. I want my cake now. I want the whole cake right now. And I'm not even gonna wipe my mouth. But the problem is, again, that's what I'm saying, Mirage. You have to direct your ire towards the promoters and the managers and the shakers and movers, because they're the ones that
so
are
here, let me add something real quick to that.
You're making
BA, please. So please
Super
add
Six
something.
tournament or something.
That's how it works, Mirage. That's how it works, and you know it. So shut up, man. You're not gonna change anybody's mind. Like that's how it works. You build it up.
Okay, David. Okay, what do you think's been happening the last 5 years? They've been fighting in the same division for 5 years.
Canelo moved up in weight. Canelo unified the division. I mean, a lot of things happened. You know what happened?
Yeah, they've been building it up already. At least 3 years.
Canelo unified the division. He moved up in weight. That's what happened. You know, whether you like it or not, that's what happened.
Point. You're acting as if the demands only started when he signed the contract.
Show me the demand. Show me where are the metrics. Where's there? Like you're acting like everybody wanted this Benavidez fight.
Anywhere you go, anywhere you go,
going off what people say on the internet. You know, and what you think.
They're boxing fans. Yeah, they're boxing fans.
By the way, let me just say this too. Mirage said they've been building up for 3 years. 3 years. In 2020, Benavidez was in 2020. Benavidez was fighting the Colombian guy Angulo and losing his title on the scale. I mean, come on, man. I like Benavidez. I like his style. But let's not act like this was demanded for 3 years, man. At the most,
even more. How about that? Since he was champion.
No. This is Pacquiao Mayweather. This is Pacquiao Mayweather or something. This isn't Pacquiao Mayweather.
Years ago, he fought Pacquiao Mayweather. David Benavidez's name wasn't even in the fucking mix, dude. Stop it.
You're making it sound like David emerged yesterday, man. He was champion.
Yeah, you're making it sound like
he was champion in a different weight class 5 years ago.
Yeah, listen. This is what I'm talking about. This starts getting into minutia, and Mirage gets back into a corner. He just pulls shit out of his ass. Oh, Benavidez has been around since 1998, man, like a rapper.
Yeah, 3 years. 23 years old. You know, that's the fight everybody wanted.
Where was the build up?
No more questions. See, that's the problem, Mirage. That's the problem.
Oh my God, Bivol is a champion.
That's the problem with Mirage.
Benavidez is not even a champion.
You guys are kind of moving the goalpost. So you tell me Canelo versus Bivol.
He's not a champion, Mirage. He's not a champion.
Okay, that's cool.
It didn't work out.
Do you think there was more demand now for Benavidez or Canelo Bivol 2 years ago? What's more demand?
Exactly. Benavidez would have been bigger.
Question after question, I told you, Mirage, your question after question approach gets boring, man. Just admit the
Mirage still doesn't understand why Canelo fought Bivol. He thinks it's because people wanted that fight or something.
Where was the build-up for Chavez Jr.?
You think that Bivol, again, Mirage, you don't understand.
Where was it? He was the other Mexican his size. It sold 1.3 million pay-per-views.
Where was
Mirage?
1.3 million pay-per-views it sold.
And I reckon
he fought Kirkland, who's from Houston in Houston. He brought the fight here to him.
Are you saying Kirkland's a bigger draw than Benavidez is now back then?
I'll tell you what, though.
Really?
I'll say this.
Probably. Dude, he fought Kirkland in Houston where he's from, bro. And they fought him at the biggest stadium where the Astros play.
Hold on. And we gotta hold on. We gotta end this show, by the way. But since let me switch it up now. Instead of always making statements, let's ask a question like what Mirage does. He just asks question after question after question. The hell was Benavidez in 2020, 2021, 2022 to earn a shot at Canelo? And you don't even need to answer because we've already answered before. He was fighting Lemieux, Kyron Davis, Ronald Ellis. It's only this year when he stepped up against Caleb Plant. Now he's got an argument to make that happen. And like I said, it's going to happen next year. Bucho, I think we should end the show, man. It's fucking 6 hours here. 7 hours.
All right.
It's a 7 hours.
No, it's impossible. It's not 7 hours. Holy shit. All right, fuck it.
See you guys.
All right, guys. See ya. That fight's happening, so no more crying.